Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Today's Friday, April the 8th, 9:35 a.m. Um, we're running about 5 minutes late here, but we here. It's Friday, you guys. We here. Let's go ahead and get through the day. Let's go ahead and get straight to it since the market is already open. We don't want to waste you guys' time here today. Looks like the market is trying to pull back here on this Friday. Um, but yeah. Let's get started. Get straight to it. This is live coverage from the stock and crypto market, live ideas of thought and studies. This is not financial advice on this stream or with this company. With that being said, let's get it, ladies and gentlemen. The market is in the still in the selling mode, selling process right now. Amazon's down 26 here. You got Tesla down 20. So the market is definitely still in that selling phase here. Nothing changed really. It did pop back up yesterday, but it looks like it's fading again today. So you just could mean the option makers, man, the market makers, they just don't want to pay these calls this week, man. The calls been eating the past few weeks. They don't want to pay out the calls. That's what it's looking like to start out. But it is early though. It's only been 7 minutes, so you want to give it about another 10, 20 minutes to really figure it out. But it looks like it doesn't want to go up here as of right now to start the market out. But I mean, you just never know. Things can change here. It's still super early. It's Friday. But as far as it, things changing, they'd either go ahead and jump on it because it is Friday, and some of these weeklies they're going to be done here at 3 p.m. So just keep that in mind, ladies and gentlemen. But I mean, at the end of the day, things looking fine here though. Just still continue selling. That's all we're seeing right now. SPY's coming back down here. So the SPY's below four. We're still in a bull market though. The SPY's are way above 446, about a dollar maybe. So still looking very bullish here, but just selling. They're just selling in the bull market. That's all. People taking profits, booking profits, being holding some stuff. That's all. That's all it is. So we're seeing stocks pop off the bottom here, trying to fight back up and get in the channels. Most names, but most names just trying to maintain from just selling off in general. But other than that, man, I think we do got some live briefings going on here. So let's get into the news, man. Let's get into the news. I think some data came out this morning. And it'll be rolling here soon, though, through the feed. So we'll just wait. But the market is just still selling off. So those gains that it recovered yesterday, at the end of the day, they lost them again here this morning. Those gains are gone. So just looking like I said, still continuing to sell. The Fed is putting pressure on the market. You know, the Federal Reserve is putting pressure on the market right now. So these things are going to be happening here as of right now. And the reason why they're putting pressure on the market because the bulls just bluntly went up here with no remorse, and I feel like the Bears got to understand like they just went down with no remorse prior to that. So it go hand in hand, but I really feel like they just trying to chill it out right now. Credit spread it here. Um, been too many moves being made here, obviously on both sides. Either way, people been making money here. So I mean, at the end of the day, you just want to just kind of just stay calm and when you buying stuff, put time on it, man. Really, that's the best thing you can do. Put time on it, multiply it. Um, but other than that, though, man, the market is red here. We do, like I said, have some briefings coming here in shortly. But other than that, nothing really going on taking place right now. The market's very chill. It's been a lot of economic data all week. Becoming the first black. So they'll probably just be repeating that stuff too, like this right here. She's becoming the first black judge on the Supreme Court. So that's really good. Just stuff like that, man. That's just the headlines here. So we're gonna tune into that. What's the headlines here? We're gonna try to find some data here real quick. Let you guys know where the market is at right now, though. S&P 500 slips as Wall Street heads for a losing week on Fed Angus. So yeah, you see what I'm saying? The market did slip there from the end of the day yesterday all the way up until now. It slipped. We are in the red. The Dow's down 3%. The S&P 500 is down 29%. The Nasdaq's down 86%. The Russell 2000 is down 35%. The VIX is up here 2.51%, up to $22.09. SPOT's coming down to 446 here, so slipping again. The SPOT slip and loses 446. Remember, we're not in a bull market anymore. We would be considered a half and half market. Remember now, if the Bears want to take the SPOT to about 440, then we're back in their market. But other than that, this is kind of bullish right here. But look, if it loses 446, it's half and half. So just keep that in mind. Looks like the same pattern from yesterday for real. Market's still selling. Stocks pulling back, seeing the same numbers. So definitely credit spread at everybody. Went round and round here. What they did was made people play the straddles. You would have had to play it to the whatever they were offering. That's what they look like they're gonna try to end up doing here, instead of having one side pay one side and cover. They're not doing that. They're just having one side. They're straddling. They're having both sides about equal here, and just really wearing and tearing down on the premiums here for most names here, man. Nothing really going on though. Like I said, it's really best to be day trading right now. The Fed is definitely involved. The Federal Reserve is involved here in the market a lot right now. It's a lot of control, man. It's a lot of control. It's not manipulation. They're just controlling it. They're trying to control inflation. They can't. They know that. So eventually it'll die down. But they're just trying to control stuff right now. They're tightening their policy, all type of stuff like that. Just the legal stuff. So just keep that in mind, you guys. It looks like we might have a boring Friday. Nothing exciting happening right now. Still in the same range. Still credit spreading. So yeah, looks like this might be a boring Friday. But over here at LCAOD, we're going to try to make it as fun as possible, ladies and gentlemen. This is the Stock Market Live with LCAOD. We are all in the red here right now, looking very bearish so far. The market opened up and slid sideways here, but not really not selling off to the point where we're seeing new numbers, but reselling off to the same spot where it basically what it did yesterday. So they're refighting here that credit spread area, and that's just what we're getting right now. We're seeing stocks trying to find the bottom, but they just keep getting sold here. So we don't know yet if this will be the bottom. As of right now, the bottom's been they've been bouncing here, but they've been getting sold right back off. So just keep that in mind, man. Anyway, other than that, though, we're going to take a quick break here, man. Let's tune into some news right here.
Formal event here in Washington over the weekend. Now,
we'll be right back, ladies and gentlemen. This is the Stock Market Live with LCAOD. We're going to take a quick break. It's 9:43 a.m. Market just opened up here. Oh, man, get the cold out your eye. Stretch, yawn, move around. Go figure out your game plan. Test it. Test your theory. See if it works. Market's moving here. We're open. We'll be right back, ladies and gentlemen.
Positive. That means that Kamala Harris herself is considered to be a close contact. That raised some questions about why she was at that vote, presiding there on the dais without a mask, whether she was following CDC guidelines. Diane, we are told by her office that her doctor okayed all of it because she wasn't in too much of close contact with people, and that she did put that mask right back on after the vote. Diane.
All right, Mary Bruce, thank you. And let's bring in ABC News medical contributor Dr. Alok Patel to talk a little bit more about this. Dr. Patel, based on what you heard there from Mary, how concerned should we be about the president's COVID exposure?
Well, Diane, it's good to be here with you. And I think in general, we have to be concerned about this level of exposure around anyone who is high risk. And we know with the president's age, he falls into that category. Now, one thing that is reassuring that we've heard is the overwhelming majority of people involved in these events, people who are around at the White House, at the Capitol, whether it is at that black tie dinner or when the bill is being signed, are not only fully vaccinated, they're also boosted. And we have to understand that these individuals are probably getting tested more and more regularly than the average citizen. And many of them are testing and saying that they are asymptomatic, which makes me wonder how many people out there have gone to an event, have been fully vaccinated, and haven't gotten tested because they were also asymptomatic. So I think it's fair to be concerned, but it's also fair to be a little reassured that the president has incredible medical care around him and is fully vaccinated plus boosted.
So what are you looking out for as we get more updates on this outbreak from Washington?
I think one thing that we're looking at right now is what the trend looks like, not only in Washington, D.C., but in New York City and other places on the East Coast, where BA2 is ramping up. Obviously, all of us are crossing our fingers and hoping that everyone exposed remains healthy, remains mildly symptomatic. But I think one thing that's important that we keep discussing is that even though many people around the president tested positive, we need to remind people that a lot of them, if not all of them, are going to remain asymptomatic and do completely fine because they were vaccinated. We need to make sure that the headlines include the fact that just testing positive does not mean that the vaccines don't work. Preventing that severe illness is a proof that the vaccines work, and that still needs to be the main story here.
All right. And Dr. Patel, this week, the FDA's advisory committee started discussing the potential for new shots that target multiple strains of the virus. So what does that mean for people over 50 who are eligible for a booster now, and they're debating whether or not to get that second booster?
Well, I can already tell you, Diane, that people who are in that 50 to 60 range who don't have underlying medical conditions are just a little bit more confused. And what this might mean is that many people out there need to just hang on a little bit more and follow what the FDA is talking about. But I do appreciate the fact that the conversation's happening in terms of, does there need to be another booster in fall? Do we need to start talking about a universal coronavirus vaccine that targets more than just one strain, similar to influenza? And also, this might change kind of the strategy for some people out there in terms of how they're going to wait. If cases are low where you are and you're relatively healthy and you feel comfortable, you've gotten your third shot, and you're in that 55 to 60 range, it might be appropriate to wait a little bit longer to look to see what cases do. But anyone out there who is above the age of 50, who falls in this category, who's high risk, we know at least right now that the data does support getting a second booster and that it's going to be safe. There's just going to be a lot more data coming out in the future.
All right, Dr. Alok Patel, always great to have you. Thank you.
Always great to be here, Diane. Thank you.
Coming up, the latest details on the Secret Service scandal sparking national security concerns. What was found in the home of the two men accused of impersonating federal agents when we come back.
Guys, the market is red. We're back. This is the Stock Market Live with LCLD. The market is red here, so y'all be cautious, man. As you can see, it's a chill day. A very chill day, man. Very chill day. Nothing really. I was just checking for you guys and seeing if there was any news. Nothing going on here today. Nothing too much. I don't mean it won't come out here shortly, but there's no news right now. So the market's just kind of free game just to be chilling, man, and really just figuring out what you want to do next. That's what it's looking like here. I don't think anything crazy will happen here today. We don't have anything like backing it as far as like anything like speaking or any news here. I think the FOMC minutes is probably the biggest thing here. The SPY's bouncing back up here, trying to get back in the channel. So what we're going to do today is I feel like it's going to be a very chill day. So we'll just be playing music and just chilling out, watching the charts and numbers here, man. We ain't going to overwhelm y'all too much. It's Friday anyway. We will be playing LCLD Jeopardy later. So make sure y'all tune in for that, man. It's going to be fun. But that's really about it, though, today. We're going to be chilling here today, majority of the day. We see some news. We're going to pull it up, of course. But other than that, I don't really see anything right now. If the market is very chill, how it's acting. The Bears got momentum, but they're slipping right here, right now. So let's just see how long they can keep this momentum up. That's the real key here. And if they can keep it up for a while, obviously, the market will definitely, the trend will change here. We'll get to a bearish trend. But other than that, the SPY at 446 plus, we still bullish, ladies and gentlemen, even though it don't seem like it. So but you just gotta know charts and numbers, man, and just trust what I'm saying here. And really, it would be about a dip opportunity. The selling will stop eventually. It depends on how far they can take it down. That's what it's all about as of right now. So keep that in mind too, ladies and gentlemen. But other than that, let's tune back in. I'll let you hear this little bit of news right here, and then we just gonna take a quick break here right now. But the market is pulling back here, but it's not flushing, but it's pulling back. It's selling slowly but surely. But it's not flushing, so keep that in mind. When it starts to flush here, that's when the gains will start to pick up to the downside. So we're going to see. It might do that. It's only been 20 minutes into the opening. So since market's been open. So we'll see here. But let's tune into this right here. These headlines, see what they're talking about right here. This looks like UK headline here. War in Ukraine. UK Russians have fully withdrawn. So let's see what they're talking about.
This victim, speaking from a hospital bed, says he was passing by a bar when shots rang out and he got hit. Last night's shooting, the latest in a spate of deadly violence in Israel. At least 13 killed in targeted attacks in over 2 weeks. Tensions historically high in the fraught region around the Muslim holy month of Ramadan. ISIS has claimed responsibility for those attacks, but the claims have not been confirmed.
Over the past 10 days, we've been on high alert, and we will remain on high alert as long as necessary.
This time last year, protests and clashes between Israelis and Palestinians in Jerusalem during Ramadan led to an 11-day war. Now security forces in Israel say that they are on high alert and will remain so for as long as necessary. Diane?
All right, well, Reeve, thank you. And 2 men accused of impersonating federal agents and giving gifts to Secret Service agents are due back in court today after prosecutors described finding a stash of weapons in their possession. The men said they had no money for a lawyer, so investigators are still trying to figure out where their funding came from and what they may have been planning. Chief Global Affairs correspondent Martha Raddatz has the latest.
This morning, stunning new allegations about the 2 men accused of brazenly impersonating Homeland Security agents and duping members of the Secret Service. Allegations now sparking national security concerns. The men in court yesterday. Federal prosecutors saying that over the course of 2 years, Haider Ali, along with his accomplice Arian Taherzadeh, provided Secret Service agents with lavish gifts, free apartments totaling $40,000, iPhones, a flat-screen TV, surveillance systems, and that Taherzadeh offered to buy a $2,000 assault rifle for a member of the First Lady's protective detail. The government saying one of the men claimed to have a connection to the ISI, which is the Pakistani intelligence service, and that agents found visas showing a history of travel to Pakistan and Iran. 4 Secret Service employees are now suspended. The investigation still underway. FBI agents seen gathering evidence at the D.C. apartment building where the defendants allegedly operated. And prosecutors say searches of their homes and cars have already turned up weapons, ammunition, body armor, gas masks, a drone, and a binder with a list of every resident in their D.C. apartment complex. Neighbors shaken.
It's scary, it's our place of living. I just came home and then there's FBI agents. I'm like, what's going on?
A detention hearing is scheduled for today to determine whether the men should remain locked up. But with all those unanswered questions, prosecutors would very much like to see the men stay behind bars. Diane?
All right, Martha Raddatz, thank you. Coming up, the Academy is meeting today to discuss possible punishments for Will Smith after he slapped Chris Rock during the Oscars. What we're learning this morning after the break.
They got a beat today. He got slapped. They got a meet because Chris Rock got slapped. It's funny. Oh, man. So, yeah, as you can see, man, very chill day today. Nothing still going on. The market just fighting this 446 level, trying to hold it, but slipping up. So, I don't know. That's going to be the key. But most stocks are pulling back, though. They're not going for it today. It is Friday. Keep that in mind. People are probably just taking their profit. It's for the weekend here. They don't have time for the little politician games. People are selling. People are selling. What do you expect? People are selling. So, yeah, you got Amazon down here. The leaders to the downside today looks like it's Amazon. They're down $51, you guys. So, huge discount over there. Let's see here. What else is down? Let's check with travel. Booking is down 30 here. Booking is down 30. Travel not looking good either today. Tesla's down 25 here right now. Let's see. But like I said, things are not flushing, man. We want to see more. If the bear's saying if stuff is too high and they're complaining about prices, we'll sell then. Let's get this price down. Let's get this part over with because this is making the market very boring. Most investors don't like this boring stuff. Target's up on the high. That's probably the only leader here today, up about $5. Target's been going up here the past couple days. But yeah, man, everything is going crazy. AMD put is going crazy right now. They're still continuing to sell there. They did pop up to 103, but pulled back to 101. So most names were just going back to the same area they were yesterday. Boeing's on the low again by 174. So yeah, that's really good. That's a good play right there. I've been trying to catch their bottom for a while, and I'm eyeing it out here today. This could be a bottom here right now at Boeing. I haven't seen them flush here yet, but don't mean they can. Just want to be patient, really, and wait things out here right now as the spot try to figure itself out. But other than that, it's 9:55 a.m., ladies and gentlemen. The market is definitely still in the red here. So you guys be cautious, man. Be very cautious. S&P 500 slipped up this morning from yesterday's close. And so the Dow's down 14%. The S&P 500 is down 51. NASDAQ's leading the way down 1.27. The Russell 2000 is down 30%. The VIX is up 3.53%, you guys. So the volatility is picking up here. And the market is going down. Overall indices are going down. So be cautious. Be very, very cautious. You know what I'm saying? It's probably a day where you want to swing this stuff over the weekend. I wouldn't even say buy the dip here. It's not solid right now, so I wouldn't be telling people that. But I mean, to each his own here. Eventually, we know the selling pressure will eventually stop, but don't look like it will be so anytime soon so far. So, just like I said, it's one of those days where you just kind of watch the market and just learn something, man. Go on about your day really today. It's Friday. Be chill. Ain't no news really, nothing important to make the market go crazy or anything right now. So, you know what I'm saying? Just kind of just be chill and watch and learn here today. That's really what's the best thing you can do. And I'm not telling you what to do. So you can jump in there, but just watch the levels here. We're at 446 and it's holding on by a thread. So anything below that, it's kind of like half and half in the market, bull, bear here. But right now, it's looking like the bulls are going to give the market to the bears here, and it's like it's going to be turning to half and half here. So that's what we're looking at here so far. But the market is red, you guys. Like as I said, I'm gonna keep reminding you that. So, like I said, I wouldn't be buying the dip here yet because not one of them has taken us to a breakout level yet. So, it's still early, but keep that in mind. So, with that being said, we're gonna take a quick break, ladies and gentlemen. This is the Stock Market Live with LCAOD. We will be right back. Yeah. Let's get it. Okay.
Chicken and finessing, girl, I got it for the low. Whipping up the white, whip it up just like a snow. I ain't Johnny Depp, but you know I got the blow. You already know. Yeah. Chicken and finessing, yeah, I got it for the low. Whipping up the white, I swear it's white just like a snow. I ain't Johnny Depp, but you know I got the blow. Bitches wanna ride, shawty, I just wanna know. I just wanna know. I just wanna know. Is you fucking me and is you fucking for the low? When she shake that ass and she twerk it on that pole. I just wanna know, no.
Let's go.
Girl, keep on doing that sexy thing you doing. I just wanna fuck when we done get back to it. We can really fuck, shawty, wetter than some fluids. Yeah, she like the way I do it, the way I kill it in this music. Yeah, shawty going twerking, yeah, she turn up for the star. Yeah, I'ma fuck a broad in that foreign car. Yeah, we be whipping hard, all my niggas got them bricks. Yeah, I be getting chips and I get it with the dish. Yeah, fucking with your chick, you know she sucking on the dick. Yeah, busting on her face, you know I got it on her lips. Yeah, a nigga tripping, think I'm going on the trip. Yeah, but I never slip. Yeah, money I just flip. Yeah, I be fucking bitches, I be fucking all these hoes. Yeah, I be getting money, I be banking on the road. Young nigga killing it, the reaper want my soul, but I cannot go. Yeah.
No bag of salary reloaded.
We get money.
And if we talking bread, I got loaves. And if we talking guns, no reload here. And all that big shit don't condone it. I'm like, show me an opponent.
Where they at?
I swear to God, you pussy niggas don't want it.
I swear.
I stay getting them zones in.
I'm zoned in.
And I can stay about my lonely. Nigga, I handle my business. Shitting on the competition, need a janitor. Niggas can't really handle this.
Can't get out, man.
Nigga is talking to the feds.
He is?
Nigga fucking Pops Fizz. So that means that nigga is dead. Don't fuck with him. No way. Cut him off quick. Snip, snip. Like Shock Lizzy. Cut it, nigga. Cut it. All I do is cut checks and go see the bank teller like Johnny Depp. And if your product good, then it'll sell itself. Life's just a game. Royal Rumble.
Jugging and finessing, yeah, I got it for the Lord. Whipping up the wet, I swear it's righteous like a snow. I ain't Johnny Depp, but you know I got the blow. Is you gonna ride, shawty? I just wanna know. I just wanna know. I just wanna know. Is you fucking me and is you fucking for the Lord? The way she twerk that ass and she working on that pole. I just wanna know, no. What?
Yeah. I like that. That's your Top Squad. Yeah, crazy ass world, all this shit that's going on. I can't even lie. Real nigga, yeah, I do some wrong, but this shit that's going on ain't even right. Seeing people dying every night. Niggas fighting for their lives, trying to get the stripes like Adidas. These niggas spot your ass out like a cheetah. And they smoking on that reefer. Niggas popping pills, lose their mind, blow your top. Run up in the house, shoot everybody for that fatty wop. These niggas tryna ball while I'm a jock. Yeah, I'm on your ass, put blood in your shoes, call your ass a red sock. And I ain't from Chicago, but my niggas blow. Yeah, this the Windy City, Shotsbury, what they throwing up them foes. They kicking in your doors, they fucking all your hoes, and they stealing all your weed and all your coke. I cannot tell these niggas sit down. Shit, sometimes I'm provoked. Wanna run up in the house and slit these niggas' throat. It's hard to be different when you see the same shit. Niggas on the corner, niggas scheming up a lick. Other niggas whipping up a brick. Shit, bitches popping pussy, man, there's some sick shit. This the shit that we see every day. I don't know what to say, so my blunt, yeah, I blaze. Sometimes it get hard to look further. Man, I be worried that a nigga might come and serve me. Or the feds, yeah, they might give me 30. This bitch I'm fucking with, yeah, she might do me dirty. Police get behind me going fast, yeah, I'm swerving. Young nigga spinning, getting cash, yeah, I'm splurging. Damn, this the life that I chose. This the hoe that I chose. And I ain't doing no blow. But the niggas that I'm with might set me up, shit, I don't know. That's what's going through my mind every time that we roll. To go and roll, you never know. Look at motherfucking Alpo. Look at Kanan Lynch. Nigga, you come up with, be out here trying to fuck your fucking bitch. Look at nigga bars. Man, fuck this shit. This shit crazy. Niggas out here fuck this shit, man. Stupid. Niggas out here lost their motherfucking mind.
I get the pet for the cheaper. I got this shit off a river. Fat Cali blunt full of reefer. Touch me, nigga, then we tweaking. Bust his head and leak him leaving. Yeah. Bust his head and leave him leaving. Yeah. got the pack for the cheaper. I got the shit off for reefer. Fat Cali blunt full of reefer. Touch me, nigga, and we tweaking. Bust his head and leave him clean. Fuck what a fuck nigga heard. Fuck what a fuck nigga thinking. Already got his bitch swallow semen. Baby sitting on the weekend. He hit us, he gon' tell. I got the shit for the cheaper. I got the shit off for reefer. Fat Cali blunt full of reefer. Touch me, nigga, and we tweaking. Bust his head and leave him rocking. Fuck what a fuck nigga heard. Fuck what a fuck nigga thinking. Already got his bitch swallow semen. Baby sitting on the weekend. He hit us, he gon' tweak. Yeah. That nigga might be in his feelings. I just be smashing the hoe, ain't no cuffing no hoe. So the fuckers you talking about with us? I'm trying to get to the bitch. I'm trying to see me a million. I'm trying to stack and provide for my children. I got some niggas doing time locked down in the bed. What you know about send out for packing bread and make it home? Jack boy, back door, run down and take everything you got in your home. All I know, keep me a bone. Try me a map for your zone. Try me nigga in the zone. All I know is taking get to that dough. My mama need her a better home. Got you for it. They tryna see me to an early grave. I got some niggas that's gon' cut away. I got some niggas so I roll up the dope. I think about my niggas every day. I got some niggas doing time in the feds. They keep their head up, you could be home one day. You'll be home one of these days. I see my niggas and pray for bad days. My niggas bringing that pressure home. Can't trust a nigga who changed on this brother. Show that bitch wasn't loyal. Same niggas say that they love your profile for your mother. You 6 feet on the dirt and your face on the shirt and you riding nerves. I come from the struggle, disrespect my brother. I'm riding the right. I got the pack for the cheaper. I got this shit off a reefer. Fat Cali blunt full of reefer. Touch me, nigga, and we tweaking. Bust his head and leave me. Fuck what a fuck nigga heard. Fuck what a fuck nigga thinking. Already got his bitch swallow semen. Baby sitting on the weekend. He hit this, he gon' tweak it. I got the shit for the cheaper. I got this shit off a reefer. Fat Cali blunt full of reefer. Touch me, nigga, and we tweaking. Bust his head and leave him leaking. Fuck what a fuck nigga heard. Fuck what a fuck nigga thinking. Already got his bitch swallow semen. Baby sitting on the weekend. He hit this, he gon' tweak it. He gon' tweak it. He gon' tweak it.
This the one right here. Punch me in, drop.
Produced by Create.
Home in the city with killers and sticks. Country the block and we sleeping and shit. Throwing up foes, we lit as a bitch. They got by my side, we like Lilo and sticks. Some fuck with the bros if you trying to get rich. We up in the mall, we ain't taking no pics. Hell nah, bitch. We ain't taking no pics. These niggas ain't aiming, they shooting their toes. Trapping all night, but you know it don't close. I just got the pack and it's already sold. When you get in that jump, boy, you know you gon' fold. He writing them statements, he know that he told. Just hit in my DM, I'm fucking that hoe. So talking crazy, she might get exposed. she might get exposed. Up in the trenches, I didn't have no pops. Fuck is a bitch, fell in love with the Glock. I'm stuck in the city, so punching the clock. 4 pockets full, I still never stop. I just bought a phone and I still got a nine. I got the kids to this shit, now they call me Glock.
Like fuck it, we fucking it up. Pints of the lean and I double the cup. Dropped a few dollars to sour it up. Gave up a break, now she powering up. If he want to smoke, he know that it's up. I'm a big dog, that nigga a pup. Had to give me some bread, jump right in the street. That nigga can't rap, he can't hop on my beat. I'm with the bros, we playing for keep. My bitch go to sleep, then it's on the creek. Gotta come with some bread if you wanna feed. If she wanna fuck, then I'm charging the fee. Bitch.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back here from the break here. As you can see, man, the market is still fighting here, still fighting. Still fighting, man. Just really right now waiting on that flush, man. At this point, I think everybody waiting on it and just want it to happen now. But it's up to the MMs, man. It's up to the market makers. They're obviously being the trick, trap, frustrate, fool crew right now by not handing it over. And stalling out, knowing that it price should be down by now at this point. I'm pretty sure everybody has sold here. It is Friday. I'm talking about for maybe the weeklies. But they just stalling it. They don't want to flush it. They're credit spreading it here. They might even be waiting for, a situation for you to get out. And then it might come down, like I said, I was telling some people on my Discord, in the next 3 to 4 days, I always think the market, it takes a little longer to sell off than it usually goes up. So I would give it about another, I said it yesterday, so now I would say about another 2 or 3 days. But maybe today. It's acting like it wants to flush here, but it ain't did it yet. So I really see maybe like within the next anytime between now and the next 2 or 3 days, man, the market is definitely going to flush. They might hit us with a gap down over the weekend, give it to us like that, other than just letting the overall market just sell off during the open market. But yeah, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Things can get brought up right here, though. This is a good buying opportunity as well. I'm seeing it from both sides, so it can go either way right now, really. As long as we're still right here on the spot at 446 anyway. It's still in the bull market right now, but it's not looking strong for the Bulls at the same time. Bears got a lot of momentum, like I said. All they got to do is claw one time, and they'll bring this market down here and they'll flush. But they're not really clawing. The Bears not really clawing. They're acting like they want to. The market just kind of just pulling back, like I said, and finding that support. That's what I think most stocks are doing. Most names are just trying to find support, a real strong critical support. I think that's what it looks like it's doing anyway. But other than that, though, man, the indices are in the red here. Still, the Nasdaq is down here about 1%. 1.17. The Dow we got a mixed market now. The Dow's green, but up about only 2% though. For S&P 500 is only down 40%, and the Russell 2000 is down 75%. The VIX is still up here 2%. So, man, mixed market, kangaroo market here, you guys. Kangaroo market is mixed. It's trying to play both sides here. It's trying to figure it out, man. It's trying to figure it out. Like I said, I think the Bears at this point just want a quick flush, like one of those flush. Maybe like a 1%, 2% flush here. I think that's all the Bears are kind of asking for. But at the same time, I would say probably the Bulls are just asking for this bleeding to stop. Like someone put a Band-Aid on it and patch it up here. That's about a dip. But I don't think that's going to happen today, though. It's a lot of selling pressure. It is Friday. Keep that in mind. So I'm going with the downside here today because that's what they've been showing us here the first 30 minutes, right? First 45 minutes, we've got nothing but selling. Nothing has been brought here today. The first 45 minutes, everything has been sold. So keep that in mind, ladies and gentlemen. But other than that, still no briefings, no news going on. But we're going to tune into the news here. This is ABC News. They're live here. They always go live every day. So let's see what they're talking about here in the news outlets. They could just be talking about nothing, so we ain't going to just keep it on here for a minute. But we're just going to take a quick break and listen in for about maybe like 40 seconds here. So as long as maybe a minute.
My wife is fallen. She's in really critical condition.
At that time, I thought it was just a tragic accident. There's still a lot of questions we need to ask.
There were small things that didn't totally add up.
This is 2 lives for Harold that have died now. I was shocked. Something's not right. Admit it. These days, what you need to know
seems to change just about every day.
What is it that you really want to know, need to know?
To help you not just get through your day,
but to make the most of it. Feel smarter.
Feel better.
Feel happier.
Well, how about a third hour of Good Morning America?
GMA 3, what you need to know. Now streaming on ABC News Live.
It's all about you.
America's #1 news, ABC News. Most watched, most trusted, and streaming live to you anytime, anywhere, and free. This is ABC News Live, America's #1 streaming news, free to you 24/7. Watch America's #1 news whenever you want it, wherever you are, anytime. ABC News Live, streaming live and free on all platforms.
Welcome back. Concerns are growing as COVID-19 spreads in the Capitol. Senators Raphael Warnock and Susan Collins have both confirmed they tested positive after attending the confirmation vote for Judge Jackson. This comes on the heels of House Speaker Nancy Pelosi testing positive shortly after spending time with the president. Our senior White House correspondent Mary Bruce has the details. Hi, Mary.
Diane, good morning. Well, the Speaker of the House, Nancy Pelosi, is quarantining this morning after testing positive for COVID. We're told the 82-year-old is not experiencing any symptoms and that she has been fully vaccinated and boosted. But this is raising some very real concerns about the president. Biden and Pelosi were seen side by side at 2 separate events here at the White House this week. The House Speaker there over the president's shoulder, the two of them even exchanging a kiss on the cheek. Now, despite all of this, the White House says the president is not considered a close contact based on the latest CDC guidelines, and Biden was tested negative again on Wednesday. We're told he will continue to be tested regularly, but the president has really been ramping up these crowded, packed, maskless events here at the White House, trying to show that, the country really is entering a new phase, but they do have to balance that with the fact that, of course, he is the president of the United States. He is 79 years old, and we're told that they are taking some additional precautions to keep him safe. For instance, anyone who comes into close contact with Biden does have to be tested beforehand. Now, this all comes as we are seeing a bit of an outbreak here in Washington. Pelosi, just one of, by our count, at least 17 Washington insiders and politicians, people close to the president, who have now tested positive. Much of this is being traced back to a big formal event here in Washington over the weekend. Now let's go through some of these names here, because it does include 2 cabinet secretaries, including the Attorney General and the Commerce Secretary, many members of Congress, including Susan Collins and Raphael Warnock. Both of those senators were spotted, of course, at the confirmation vote for the new Supreme Court justice yesterday. And even a top aide to the vice president, Kamala Harris, has tested positive. That means that Kamala Harris herself is considered to be a close contact. That raised some questions about why she was at that vote, presiding there on the dais without a mask, whether she was following CDC guidelines. Diane, we are told by her office that her doctor okayed all of it because she wasn't in too much of close contact with people, and that she did put that mask right back on after the vote. Diane.
All right, Mary Bruce at the White House, thank you. And it's day 2 at the Masters for Tiger Woods after a solid opening round on Thursday. It's his first time competing since being seriously injured in a car crash last year. TJ Holmes has the latest.
What a day at Augusta. Tiger Woods back in action for the first time in a year and a half, and on golf's biggest stage, the Masters.
Back in action for the first time. I didn't know that. That's good. That's really good. Stocks bottoming out here. I'm trying to bounce off the bottom here right now. SPY bounced off 446.33 support. Now it's trying to go back up here. Got rejected at 447.56 today. So that is your rejection level right there. That is your top so far here. And that candle right there is a pennant candle. So, man. Yeah, that is what it is right there on that. So just keep that in mind. This could be a false breakout right here, false little pop, and bringing it back down here to lower lows. That's all we've been really seeing all morning here anyway, the first hour. So I expect more of that. Really, I don't think this is a real pop right here to the upside. There's no news to even make it just this pop to be important. So keep that in mind, man. Keep that in mind. Right now, like I said, it's a good day to be like loading up here some opportunities that you might see in the month of April. That's really the best thing you can be doing here right now. Other than that, like it's just other than that, it's really just a chill day, man. A real chill day here right now. Like I said, things want to flush, you can tell, but they're not. The market makers are not letting it happen, and investors, probably shareholders, are not selling either. So you got to keep all that in mind here when you're doing this. When you're knowing what's going on here, key all in the factors of why what's happening and what is happening. You know what I'm saying? So really, like I said, the market's not really falling for the flush because I don't think any investors are selling during this pressure here right now. I think they might have took some profits, but they're holding those shares, you guys. Now, options is a little different. Those contracts, majority of the people you can tell probably exited, moved the dates to another week here. But at the end of the day, it is what it is. It's just going to really boil down to the future. What's next? What's next to come? What can you predict next? What direction is the market heading next? Really, from now to next, that's really the key thing you should be asking yourself. The video's coming down 232, so they just tagged almost at 230 there on the video. So the video's starting to pull back. That's really good, man. Really, really good here. We're getting a discount all throughout the market here right now again. So, man, yeah, a lot of those gains that was brought in, coming in with the middle of March, like March after March 15th and up, all those gains really have been taken right back out of the market, either sold off right back here or, like I said, either people just taking profits. But all those gains from March really are kind of wiped here, almost anyway. Majority of them are wiped. So a lot of people took profits, basically. That's what that's telling me. And a lot of that stuff was really towards the upside, was going towards the calls anyway. So you gotta think they ain't gonna continue to pay that out if it ain't there. You know what I'm saying? So keep that in mind too. But other than that, man, we're gonna take a quick break here. Ladies and gentlemen. This is the Stock Market Live with LCAOD. We're doing fine over here right now. The market's mixed up here. We do see the Dow Jones trying to stay green, but they blocked the price, flip back red. They're only up 1%. S&P 500 is down 40. The NASDAQ is down 1% here. The Russell 2000 is down 78%. And you got the VIX right here, up 2%. So stocks trying to pull back here. Like I said, they want to flush, but you got these guys right here. These people I'm looking at right here, market makers. This ball 775 head ass guy at 1370 glasses guy right here is controlling the board. So it's up to them to really let this thing flush, or they're just going to continue to trick, trap, and fool you. So that's all they're doing right now anyway. Instead of just being, what the economy wants here, obviously people want to flush. They're just stalling it. So you got to have a lot of patience on puts, man. You really do, because they going to stall until they really feel like, all right, we'll bring it down now. But other than that, just be patient, man. Be patient, be cautious. Don't get tricked, don't get trapped, don't get fooled. And don't have your ego in it. Don't take it that serious, and you'll be fine. Everybody will be fine. Everybody will be fine. But Tesla's trying to pull down here. They're trying to come down. They're fighting it, man. They're fighting really bad. So yeah, Tesla is support right there at 1,000. 24 on Tesla. They're not breaking through that. Their support, they're probably going to bounce right there. SPY is actually going up right now, and the VIX is going up, so somebody's lying. So they're in the process of tricking you right now, as I just was saying it. So they're tricking people right now. They're fooling people right now. So like I said, somebody's lying here. The SPY and the VIX can't go up at the same time. We know that. So at the end of the day, somebody's going to turn around here, and we'll figure out here shortly, probably within the next 15, 30 seconds here, somebody's going to turn around here. Either the SPY or the VIX is going to turn around, but they both won't go up like that. You don't usually see that. Now, that don't mean that they can do whatever they want, but it's just they don't usually do that often. So somebody's definitely lying right here. But the market is the stocks are going down, so I'm assuming the SPY's lying right here. That's probably the top right there. They're about to get weak and drop out of there at the SPY. Tesla just broke a new low here, 1,023 here, 1,022. So Tesla's starting to sell off now. Starting to the market makers are starting to ease up on that button over there, and just let it happen, man. Let people sell, let them get out the positions they don't like it no more. Obviously, people thought the gains would have held from this morning, and since the fact it didn't, I don't think people want to be holding Tesla over the weekend. But keep in mind, they have been gapping up every weekend here. I don't think they'll do it though this weekend because it's too much attention on them, and they know they've been gapping up a lot here, so. It was time for a pullback on Tesla here. Right now, 1,021 is the gap fill. They did tag it yesterday. They right here at it right now. So they can fill the gap here and just bounce right back up like they did yesterday. Or it can flush. It can really flush after this gap fill and fill the next gap below. But we don't know what they want to do yet. So just stay cautious right now, you guys. But stocks are at their low point here. The VIX is going up. You see the SPY turned around, so that's who was lying. The SPY got called out. They got caught lying. So they're turning around here. 2 red candles on the SPY. The VIX is still green, so they were telling the truth. Yeah, man, the stock's pulling back here, you guys. We're going to take a quick break, though. The market is red here, so be careful. Like I said, no dip is really being brought up today. All the dips are getting sold. So no dipping and ripping here. Just dipping and getting lower here. That's all it really is. So the SPY just turned around here that fast. We got a huge pop right there at the bottom right now. We got a pop on the triple Qs in the SPY right now. So that fast of a reversal. Market was coming down, then the SPY's turned around. Now they're going back up here. Like I said, this could be, now this might be a real breakout right here, considering they just pulled back and then reversed less than 5 seconds back to the upside, higher than the 2 candles that they sold from. Now this might be a real move here. I'm seeing Tesla pop here too. They just popped $8 there in 3 seconds. Nvidia's popping here right now off the bottom. Let's see here. Amazon's picking up here. We're still red though, but we just did see a pop right off the bottom. So as I said, the market makers not letting it flush. They're being trick, trap, fool, frustrate crew. That's why the majority of the people don't really like the bear market, because of this type of action right here. It never gives you what you want. It's always limited with that with the downside. Keep that in mind. It's unlimited for the upside. Keep that in mind. But don't look like they want to pay that unlimited gain today. They want to really just stall it right here, credit spread it. And it looks like that's what it's probably going to end up being here today, man. So it is what it is. Like I said, just think about the next game plan. That's really all you can be doing. It's a new market after 3 p.m. today anyway. Option expiration is at 3 p.m. So after that, it's a whole new market. This week is history. You can wrap it up. But other than that, man, right now, that was a huge pop right there. That's a huge, you see that candle right there on Tesla off the bottom? So a huge buy right there, 1,023 all the way to 1,032. Less than 3 seconds. It's ridiculous, you guys. That's a huge pop. The only people I know can do stuff like that is Elon Musk. So probably who that was right there, just bought that dip, put it right back in the channel. Wouldn't surprise me if they resell it, but this one looks like it wants to really go this time. But we're gonna see here though. It's 10:29 a.m. You guys. It's officially been 1 hour. Look at that. We're 1 hour into Friday. The day's about over already, man. We're 1 hour into Friday. Market just bounced off the bottom less than 3 seconds here. SPY's picking up, trying to go back to the upper channel here, upper band. So still in the bull market. Always was in the bull market. They teased the bull bear market at 445.95, but it popped right back up to 447. They sold it back down. We just popped right back to 447 again. So the key is to get the SPY going to like 450 plus, man. That's the real key right there. That'll pick the stocks up. But considering that this been the top here all day, they probably just retesting this top. Might bring it back down, you guys. That's just what they've been doing to us anyway. Not really, like I said, I don't look like they want to pay the calls out, but they don't mean that I'm right. So just keep in mind, I'm just following the price action, charting numbers here. So you just be careful, man. Y'all be careful out there. Like I said, we're gonna take a quick break here. We'll be right back, though, ladies and gentlemen. This is the Stock Market Live with LCAOD. I hope you guys enjoying the live stream. I hope you're learning something. I hope you're earning something. If you're moving, if you're up right now, get up, move around, get the blood flowing, do some jumping jacks, do some sit-ups, do some push-ups, go check the mail, go brush your teeth, go outside, enjoy the sun. Just move around, be thankful, be grateful.
It's a nightmare on
Don't
Western
fuss.
niggas black.
Let them
Niggas,
fuss.
you
Let the
better
market
keep your
fuss.
strap.
Let the market fuss. Be grateful. Like I said, move around, get the blood flowing, though. Don't stare at the screen right now. It's not healthy here. You want to get the blood flowing, move around. Just get active here. If you're a smoker, light one. If you're a drinker, take a shot. Just move around, though. Get the blood flowing. Don't do the same thing that you've been doing, you guys. This is the Stock Market Live with LCAOD. The VIX is turning around here, so this might be a breakout here for the SPY, but this might be false here. They might just be credit spreading us like they've been doing this whole hour. We will be right back, ladies and gentlemen.
He's so damn mean. Hating to see niggas and she stream. Hope niggas don't be clutching in.
Diamonds hit with they so bright, she sucked the dick and do it right. I'm sipping on acne, hit with Sprite. I'm fucking your bitch, we go all night. I be that man when you sit back. I rock with Chauncey, got kick back. When they lay low, I say get back. I throw this force, do it for racks. I can't let up these niggas decap, big cap and rock. Draco gon' cut, she moan bit well when I hit from the back. Pressure gon' hit one hit, you jack. I got two hoes, they ate me up. Run up on me, you test your luck. She fuck with ball, she like the suck. I'm on the hill, I got it took. Big Don shit don't hang with lame. In a fast car, I'ma switch lanes. She got good head, she gave me brain. Bitch, I'm black heart, I'm so insane. I said my blood run through my veins. Chime up business, feel like Kane. Fuck nigga, play around with gang. Let off 2 shots, we hit a stand. Let off 2 shots, we hit a stand. I feel like Travis, make it rain. Can't fuck with you if you ain't gang kid. Got a shot or let it sing. He done fucked up, now look what happened. I'm in the store and I be snapped. I be with Luke, let's get it crack. I know some niggas really trap. I'm off for being right now in the whip. Big Glock, let off it real. I'm about to guap, nigga, about my chips. He think he took, he saw the clip. I be in malls, I'm posted up. We walk in malls, I got big racks. I'm in the party, I'm fucked up. She shaking ass and throw it back. I been that nigga, look, bro, hit on with the blicker. Caught him lacking, he'll switch. Bitch is stupid, I can't kiss her. I won't miss you. I'm on a mission. My wrist cold, you see the difference. Man, that crack gon' have them itching. Diamonds shining, bitches pissing. I can't fuck with none of these niggas. Niggas hate cause I say trash. It's a few, I call my brothers. Fuck your niggas, fuck a friend. I can't fake it, I'ma make it. Tryna pull up in the Benz. If I want it, I'ma take it. Fuck a hers and fuck a his. I'm a stepper fully loaded. Got her screaming, now she choking. Got a roller, bitch, I'm focused. Niggas rest based on emotion. I'ma pop up like a notice. When I pop out, it's a scene. Tell me who can really do this shit. I'm only 18.
All we had to do was follow the damn train, CJ.
You lost, put his ass on the cross, make his ass get lost. You ain't really no boss. I do this shit with no fault. Get lost, get lost, get lost, get lost. Put his ass on the cross, make his ass get lost. You ain't really no boss. I do this shit with no fault. Get lost, get lost, get lost, nigga. You lost, nigga. Really, I'm a boss, nigga. Chase a bag, nigga. Really from that stoop, nigga. That's one rag, boss. Yeah, I'ma get 'em. That's one rag, lost. Damn, Smizzy hit 'em. Got 'em with them bars, nigga. Call me Hershey, cause I kiss 'em. In the back of the May, nigga. You know that Maybach all white, and I'm tatted, nigga. Like I'm Haitian with them rosters on my head, nigga. One rack shit, one rack bitch, I love that. One rack shit, that one leg bitch, and I'm gon' splat at your shack shit. I meant, oops, my bad, I'm back, bitch. You lost, put his ass on the cross, make his ass get lost. You ain't really no boss. I do this shit with no fall. Get lost, 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 get lost. Put his ass on the cross, make his ass get lost. You ain't really no boss. I do this shit with no fall. Get lost, get lost, get lost. Hey, have you ever been down and hurt, lost? And worry about yourself, trying to be a boss. Huh? Do you know the cost? You're lost up in the sauce. I never took a loss. If I did, I bounce back. That's boomerang, nigga. If you get it, then it's facts. I'm getting cash every day. I'm just chasing checks. Run it up. I gotta do what I gotta do. I ain't taking no loss. Nah, I ain't taking no loss. I ain't taking no loss. Gotta do what I gotta do. I ain't taking no loss. Nah, I ain't taking no loss. Nah, I ain't taking no loss.
And so, what key cases will Jackson be hearing in her first session when you look at what's on the docket for the Supreme Court?
Yeah, it's going to be a packed docket, and we're only learning more and more about it. Plenty of political hot button political issues as well. Things like environmental regulations, clean water, death penalty cases. There's a big case next fall that deals with affirmative action, and actually on that one, Judge Jackson said specifically that she would not participate. This was interesting. She said that ahead of time because she has close ties to Harvard, which is one of the schools being challenged in that case, Harvard along with UNC. So she sort of preemptively saying that she will remove herself from that case. But you can imagine there are going to be plenty of other big issues that she will be asked to weigh in on.
All right, Mary Alice Parks in Washington. Thank you, Mary Alice. And we will bring you live coverage of the White House celebration of Judge Jackson's historic confirmation today, beginning at noon Eastern. And more than half of Ukraine's children have been displaced since the Russian invasion, according to UNICEF, but most are still in school, including those who have fled abroad. Randy Weingarten, president of the American Federation of Teachers, has just returned from Poland after meeting with teachers and Ukrainian students displaced by the war, and she joins me now with more on that. Randy, thanks for being here. How are they managing to keep these kids in school when they're no longer in their hometowns or in some cases no longer in their country? How difficult are the logistics here?
Well, the logistics are incredibly difficult. More than the logistics is the fear and the uncertainty. So, I just was amazed at the resilience of the kids. You're seeing me go into a classroom with children, Ukrainian children. I was amazed at the resiliency of the kids. What Ukraine is doing now is, and you see I'm wearing an interpretation set because most of the Ukrainian kids can't understand Polish. Most of the Polish educators don't understand Ukrainian. The Ukrainian kids actually understand some English, and I understand a little bit of Ukrainian since my grandfather came from Ukraine. And so we were speaking in English. So in a Polish classroom, what the Poles are trying to do is to create a welcoming and safe environment where kids feel safe and secure, and where they can just kind of acculturate and feel some level of relief. What the Ukrainian Ministry of Education is doing, though, is taking a lesson from COVID and remote education. They are actually having teachers across, Ukrainian teachers who are displaced across the world and displaced in Ukraine, teaching remotely every single day and trying to finish up the Ukrainian curriculum this year. And it is of great solace to some of the kids that they see their teachers. So one of the things we're trying to get to people is, devices and things like that.
So I know you met with Polish and Ukrainian students and teachers. What are some of the stories that stick out to you?
So, look, there's two, and sorry, every time I tell this story, I start crying. There's two stories that really, really stick out to me that tell you a lot about what's on children's minds or young adults' minds. One, there's a level of trauma that is obvious and significant. One of the young adults kept saying to me, "Did you hear about Bucha? Did you hear about Bucha?" That was on Monday, and the stories of Bucha were happening on Saturday and Sunday. The sense of what is going on in terms of their people, the sense of Putin's barbarity, the sense of his cruelty, the genocide, the war criminality, that is on these young people's minds. The second thing is, one of the young men stood up in the classroom and says, in really amazing English, he says, "Will you tell American students," I told them that I was a high school social studies teacher in New York City. And of course, they all want to come to America. But they said, "Will you tell American students to be grateful that I had last month what they have?" And you could see everything has changed for Ukraine in a month because of Putin's evilness. And it's, and then you're seeing, as I'm talking, moms and teachers trying to create some spirit and trying to create and keep engagement of kids. Moms want to go back to Ukraine. Kids are both afraid and uncertain, but it's the educators, both Polish and Ukrainian educators, that are really trying to keep kids engaged. And I just have so much gratitude to them for what they're doing to help our kids and help kids, Ukrainian kids too.
And Randy, how are they managing this? Because for the classrooms that are taking in these students, there has to be, they have a limited amount of supplies. Now they have to take in all these extra kids. They're trying to mitigate the impact on their current students. So how do you manage all of that and then discuss a topic as sensitive as war, both with kids who are there and also for teachers around the world?
So there's, we walked into a few of these disputes about how to do that. Those questions are being asked and frankly answered differently over the course of the last couple of weeks. So in Warsaw, for example, they are expecting about a 30% increase in the number of kids in Warsaw's schools. So this is going to mean larger class sizes. It means needing more teachers. There was just an agreement between in Warsaw to hire Ukrainian teachers as teacher assistants so that you could have that kind of dual language work. So essentially, Diane, they are making it up as they go along, just like we all had to do during COVID. But the issue for the Warsaw students is that Poland has done quite well on PISA, and the school system is really pretty. It's a pretty terrific school system. So they want to make sure that everyone rises from this experience instead of the depth of the need bringing things down. So there needs to be more teachers. They know that there needs to be more funds from the European Union and from us for books and supplies and other things. Assuming that there will be more, that this is not temporary, there's going to have to be more classrooms, more buildings, more support personnel. And that's what they're all working on right now as we speak.
All right, Randy Weingarten, thank you for taking that trip and thank you for sharing your story with us, Randy.
Thank you.
Coming up, Nancy Pelosi is among more than a dozen lawmakers and members of the administration who have now tested positive for COVID-19. Latest on the COVID outbreak in the Capitol when we come.
Similasan.
This allergy season, your eyes can feel better. Similasan allergy eye drops are made with natural active ingredients, not harsh chemicals. Similasan of Switzerland. Feel good about feeling better. Similasan.
Searching for a better way to collaborate with your team? Try Miro, an online whiteboard made for teamwork. Everyone's welcome, from project managers to product managers, designers, developers, agile coaches, and consultants. Get the whole team together in real time on Miro's infinite canvas. Use your Miro board however you like.
Come back.
With so much at stake, so much on the line, more Americans turn here than any place else. ABC News World News Tonight with David Muir, America's #1 most watched newscast, now streaming on ABC News Live.
Elizabeth Holmes found guilty on 4 counts of fraud, facing the possibility of decades in prison. Now, we take you inside the courtroom and behind the scenes. The Dropout, Elizabeth Holmes on Trial. Listen wherever you get your podcasts.
National parks are incredibly safe places, but crime will happen.
My wife is fallen. She's in really critical condition.
At that time, I thought it was just a tragic accident. There's still a lot of questions we need to ask.
There were small things that didn't totally add up.
This is 2 lives for Harold that have died now. I was shocked. Something's not right.
Admit it. These days, what you need to know
seems to change just about every day.
What is it that you really want to know, need to know?
To help you not just get through your day,
but to make the most of it. Feel smarter.
Feel better.
Feel happier.
Well, how about a 3rd hour of Good Morning America?
GMA 3, what you need to know. Now streaming on ABC News Live. It's all about you.
America's #1 news, ABC News. Most watched, most trusted, and streaming live to you anytime, anywhere, and free. This is ABC News Live, America's #1 streaming news. Free to you 24/7. Watch America's #1 news whenever you want it, wherever you are, anytime. ABC News Live, streaming live and free on all platforms.
Welcome back. Concerns are growing as COVID-19 spreads in the Capitol. Senators Raphael Warnock and Susan Collins have both confirmed they tested positive after attending the confirmation vote for Judge Jackson. This comes on the heels of House Speaker Nancy Pelosi testing positive shortly after spending time with the president. Our senior White House correspondent Mary Bruce has the details. Hi, Mary.
Diane, good morning. Well, the Speaker of the House, Nancy Pelosi, is quarantining this morning after testing positive for COVID. We're told the 82-year-old is not experiencing any symptoms and that she has been fully vaccinated and boosted. But this is raising some very real concerns about the president. Biden and Pelosi were seen side by side at 2 separate events here at the White House this week. The House Speaker there over the president's shoulder, the two of them even exchanging a kiss on the cheek. Now, despite all of this, the White House says the president is not considered a close contact based on the latest CDC guidelines, and Biden was tested negative again on Wednesday. We're told he will continue to be tested regularly, but the president has really been ramping up these crowded, packed, maskless events here at the White House, trying to show that, the country really is entering a new phase, but they do have to balance that with the fact that, of course, he is the president of the United States. He is 79 years old, and we're told that they are taking some additional precautions to keep him safe. For instance, anyone who comes into close contact with Biden does have to be tested beforehand. Now, this all comes as we are seeing a bit of an outbreak here in Washington. Pelosi, just one of, by our count, at least 17 Washington insiders and politicians, people close to the president, who have now tested positive. Much of this is being traced back to a big formal event here in Washington over the weekend. Now let's go through some of these names here, because it does include 2 cabinet secretaries, including the Attorney General and the Commerce Secretary, many members of Congress, including Susan Collins and Raphael Warnock. Both of those senators were spotted, of course, at the confirmation vote for the new Supreme Court justice yesterday, and even a top aide to the vice president, Kamala Harris has tested positive. That means that Kamala Harris herself is considered to be a close contact. That raised some questions about why she was at that vote, presiding there on the dais without a mask, whether she was following CDC guidelines. Diane, we are told by her office that her doctor okayed all of it because she wasn't in too much of close contact with people and that she did put that mask right back on after the vote. Diane.
All right, Mary Bruce at the White House, thank you. And it's day 2 at the Masters for Tiger Woods after a solid opening round on Thursday. It's his first time competing since being seriously injured in a car crash last year. TJ Holmes has the latest.
What a day at Augusta. Tiger Woods back in action for the first time in a year and a half and on golf's biggest stage, the Masters. He shot 1 under and is within striking distance of the lead.
To finish in a red today after as long a layoff as I've had and not being in competitive golf, I was able to make a few putts and end up in a red like I am right now.
Huge crowds clamored around Augusta National Golf Club just for a glimpse of Tiger.
It was absolutely electric. People were 20, 25 deep, just packed in to watch Tiger hit that first tee shot. They knew they were watching something special.
His return comes just 14 months after that devastating car accident that nearly cost him his leg.
You have a rollover with the one trap.
Woods suffered lacerations and bruising on his head, nose, and chin, and multiple fractures to his right leg, requiring emergency surgery. There were questions of whether the golf legend would ever walk again, let alone play at the Masters. The 5-time Masters champ walked the course with a surgically built right leg and foot, held together with a rod, plates, and screws. On the 9th hole, Woods appeared to wince after he teed off, and he was rarely seen bending down to check his putts.
What will the next 16, 18 hours look like for you?
Lots of ice.
Woods will be back in action today, telling the media he's right where he needs to be.
It's about the training that we've done is to have the stamina to go. I'm going to be sore, yes. That's just the way it is. But the training cycles that we've had to make sure that I have the stamina to keep going. And it's only 1 round. We got 3 more to go.
This performance by Tiger Woods on Thursday in the first round of the Masters absolutely was a victory. We have no idea how this is going to play out. But Tiger showed everyone that he's here, that he's serious, and that he's back.
All right, our thanks to TJ Holmes for that. Coming up, the largest refugee crisis since World War II isn't just about humans. When we come back, our in-depth look at what's being done to bring pets from Ukraine to safety.
There's a new world out there. It's a world where you can tackle heavy lifting with the push of a button. A world where you can go easy on your lawn, even through tight turns. A world where you can taste speed without losing track of your pack. So spring into action, discover new places. Because with machines like these, your world just gets bigger.
With so much at stake in our world right now, we wanted to thank you for your trust and for making ABC News.
All right, so nothing really going on as you guys can see, but the SPY is up here. 449 on the SPY. The SPY just ripped here. The stock's not really moving with it though, like it should. They should be. I don't know if they see it or not yet, or they don't think it's real, maybe. But the SPY's definitely just tagged 449 here. So haven't seen the bottom since this morning, really, since 445.95 for about maybe about 50 minutes ago. That was the bottom. Haven't seen it since then. The market has just been going up. The ETFs anyway. Stocks, they're just slowly trying to go up. They're trying to peep game and see, I guess, the correlation with the indices here. It's not adding up right now. You would think with that pop, the stocks would have moved a little bit higher right there, but I guess they're just tired of the false breakouts on the ETF, so they're not budging there until they can see probably the spot break above 450 and hold. I don't think the stocks will probably move now, and that's what they're kind of hinting at us. So pay attention to what's going on, too, right now. We are seeing a pop right now on the SPY, but notice the stocks didn't really pop like that with it. Yeah, they came off the bottom, but 449 on the SPY, that's pretty bullish. Stocks should be moving a little bit higher now. We shouldn't see this much red still with the SPY being this high. So the correlation is definitely not matching here. today. So y'all be careful, man. It's a boring Friday. It's a credit spread Friday. They credit spreading hard. And the reason I'm saying that, like I said, the SPY just tagged 449 and the stocks barely moved. This is a hard credit spread, you guys. The market is doing its own thing here. They all doing different things here today. You can tell, too, they're not correlating together. So it does this sometimes. It does this from time to time. It's normal. It's a normal thing. But you just got to have patience, basically, is what it boiled down to. Don't get your panties in a wad. Don't get all upset about it. Just have patience and have an idea for your next move. That's really the only thing you can do. Next play mentality here is the only thing you can do really in this market when it's not going your way. But at the end of the day, don't give up, don't give in. Just find another play, figure it out, do it again. It'll happen the way it needs to happen. When it needs to happen, put it that way. You can never time it here. You don't want to time the market ever. That's why you put time in the market, so you don't never have to time the market, if that makes sense. But you want to really, ladies and gentlemen, just relax right here, right now. Nothing to be really panicking about. Like I said, nothing that I haven't seen before. But just finally, they really just taking a break from correlating with one another. That's really the main thing I'm seeing right now. That's the difference I'm seeing in here today. They're just taking a break from correlating from one another. That's the I'm talking the SPY. I'm talking like the stocks and the ETFs there. You know what I'm saying? They're not really correlating. At least right now, they're not correlating on what they should be anyway. So keep that in mind right now. The SPY is really high, and the stock shouldn't be this much red. Put it that way. With this ETFs being that high, it should be a little less red here. I'm assuming, I feel like Tesla should be at least only down about $5 right now, 10 maybe at most, not 20 right now. And the SPY is this high. If you're understanding what I'm saying here, the correlation is not adding up there. So really an opportunity. I'm really seeing an opportunity to accumulate something to swing over the weekend. Like I said, if you got time, you should be fine here. Because things are holding up. There's at least the sell-off pressure stopped. They put a cork in that hole, and that's not leaking anymore with sell-offs. But it is pulling back here, so it's just a lot of credit spread and sideways chop action. That's all we're really getting here. They're giving us that young chop market right now. So ain't nothing wrong with it. It's fat and heavy. It's cool though. VIX just slid down there. A little red candle just slid down. $21.53 on the VIX. So volatility is chilling out. That's another reason the stock should be running too, because the VIX ain't even going up here. They going down. So it's just a weird correlation today. It's Friday. What I'm really realizing is a lot of people are starting to invest, and they're starting to really put it to the government's attention. And as you seen yesterday, the hearing they had with the they do those, but that was more like you could tell they were talking about recent stuff with stock options, people making a lot of money and things of that nature. So the market could be getting regulated from a Hawkeye view too. Keep that in mind. So you just want to be really careful out here, man, and just chill and relax. Like I said, let them fuss and fight. They'll figure it out eventually. They always do. And what I mean by figuring it out is just knowing what to do to keep the business rolling. You can't stop anything in this business, you guys. It's all legal here. So, but all they can do is control it. Now that's a difference between stopping something and controlling it. That's a difference. So you got to know that. But yeah, they can control it all day, but they can't stop this type of stuff. So once they fuss and fight, they'll figure it out, argue it, get out the way. They'll figure out what they need to do as far as what they want to pay and what goes up, what goes down. Things of that nature, you know what I'm saying? It'll all start to make sense here sooner or later. But to me, I'm going to stick to the bullish side here. I'm more so of the market is going up, I think, in this second quarter here. The SPY is extremely high right now, 449. Even though the stock's not moving with it today, the SPY is moving here. So I'm extremely bullish right now. I'm not overly bullish, but I'm extremely bullish, meaning that I know for a fact that at any point in time, these stocks can pick up with the SPY being this high. The SPY is usually bullish just being above 446. It's at 449 right now, you guys. So keep that in mind. Stocks can really run right here if they really want to. But considering that we've been here and we were higher here before, I don't think the stock's probably not taking the ETF serious right now. That's what it looks like. They're not taking the ETF serious. The ETFs haven't really been holding its gains. So it's like the stock's probably just feeling like they don't need to go up with that until they can see the SPY actually hold 450 for at least 2 or 3 days. Because that's what they don't do here. If you notice, this whole time, this all year, the SPY hasn't really been settled in the area for a while. So that might be another thing too. The SPY is just trying to get settled in this area here. It's picking up now. 449.70, the high today right now. So the market is picking up here. SPY is green now. S&P 500 is up 20% now. The Dow is up 33%. So we got a kangaroo market here. Things are flipping here. The Nasdaq's only down 50% now. The Russell's only down 20. The VIX is down 3% here, down to 20, you guys. So this is a huge buy signal right here. Just not moving yet. Like I said, they probably might even be waiting for expiration at this point. It's just how it go. They're milking time off the clock for the weeklies this week. Wanting you to buy again here, taking your money. That is what it is, though. They just only taking your money just because it didn't move at the time it was. There's Greeks in this, you guys. You have Greeks when you do this. One of the Greeks is called Theta, so just keep that in mind. Theta's definitely kicked in here full-fledged. And they're just trying to wait till 3 p.m. to really make their move here. You can tell by next week. Like I said, I'll give it about another, I said yesterday 3 or 4 days. Now I'm going to say about 2 or 3 days. There'll be a move coming here shortly. You can tell in the market. That's just what it is. I think the move might even come off the weekend, considering today how it's going. It's really boring here for real. Stocks can pick up if they want, but they're not acting like they want to. So it's just real chill. Some politicians you've seen got COVID. Nancy Pelosi breaking news on it looks like an airline company here. We got breaking news here. Just hit the scanner there. It says JetBlue offers flight attendants 1,000 attendance bonuses for spring travel surge. Now, okay, that's breaking news. So that's really good. Now, stocks just picked up with that breaking news. Now, I don't know if that'll have an effect on anything, but that's breaking news. And the stocks did just pick up as that broke the news. SPY just tagged 450, you guys. 450, we just saw it. 450 is about to be, let's see here. Let's see here. Yeah, 450.24 is your high now. Stock's starting to pick up now with the move. Now that the SPY's at 450, now we're getting a little motion here. Maybe the market maker's like, hey, all right, let's stop playing around here. But yeah, stock's starting to pick up now. Tesla back at the upper end of their channel. But still down 17, so this is about right here. They're starting to make sense with it now. I still even think they should be down only about $5 or $10 right now with the SPY being this high. This is not making any type of sense, and they know it. So if you just be smart and have patience right now and you're listening to me and you understand what I'm saying, you should be fine right now. Just stay calm here. They're still fussing and fighting. Ain't nothing changing here. They're really they're trying to fool people here right now. But if you can count, you know the charts and numbers, you know this ain't right. So just hang tight. The bulls might just burst out of nowhere here, as you can see they're doing right now. So just hang tight. The SPY might sell off right here. We don't know yet. Just hang tight. It's 11:03 a.m. The Euro market is about to close. The Euro market is about to close at 11:30 a.m. So when they close, the United States will be in full control. Then we can probably see our move there. We can probably see like what it should be, what it's going to be. At that point, we'll get a better clarification of direction here. But overall, most names not really worthy to be trying to trade here. Only some names are. As you can see, the ones I always have up is Tesla, Amazon. They're on the move. NVIDIA's on the move. That might be something worth here to move. I'm trying to get into Boeing, but they're on the high right now, and I know they like to pull back, so I missed the move this morning, that $3 spread there. So I'm just going to have patience here. As you see, Amazon just popped right there. They're on the move. So things are trying to break out right now. Now that the SPY's at 450 there, market makers might have been asleep there, woke up, and now they see what's going on. They actually picked it up here. These are huge candles. These are huge buy candles, though. At the same time, though, they can get sold off too. So just be cautious, you guys. Like I said, the SPY's at 449, 450, and the stocks are barely even moving. So tells you just to really be cautious. Just be cautious, really be cautious. That's all you can do. Be cautious and have patience. Trust me. You're gonna want to wait. I'm telling you, you're gonna want to wait, you guys. But yeah, with that being said, let's tune back in here, ABC News Live, and see what they're talking about. And we'll just let them get their rocks off about 45 seconds, and then we're gonna play some music right here before Euro close, ladies and gentlemen. The market is split here. Kangaroo markets, S&P 500 and the Dow's only green. The Nasdaq and the Russell 2000 is red. The VIX is red, so signaling that there's no volatility right now. You should be actually buying, or you just had an opportunity anyway. No spike in the VIX here right now. They're down by 3%, so not looking good for the VIX. Really good for the bulls, though. Not good for the bears so far. But market is really mixed here right now, you guys, as you can see. So let's tune in and see what they're talking about. Still no live briefings. There's just everybody's chilling. Like I said, some politicians got COVID, so it's really nothing going on here. So be cautious, you guys. Be very cautious. Be careful. Let's tune in and see what they're talking about now.
Personality trait really behind the curtain at the court to try to engage.
And first Black vice president speak to celebrate the confirmation of the first female Black Supreme Court justice. What do you think about that moment, both in terms of the history and the politics?
It's remarkable, Diane. I mean, and I think, at a certain point, we just can't say it enough. I mean, and not only remarkable because of the fact of her race and gender in a judiciary across the board, not just in the Supreme Court, that is overwhelmingly white and male. For her to be at this moment, for the country to be at this moment is something, but she also brings so much groundbreaking, diverse experience and background to the bench, which I consider also significant. You mentioned them earlier. The first Florida-raised judge on there grew up in Miami, the daughter of public school teachers. So that she'll bring that experience to the table. The first federal public defender. That's significant. She has actually had firsthand experience representing everyday Americans in the judicial system who can't afford an attorney. A critical part of our constitutional process. She has seen that and lived that firsthand. She's also a trial judge. Many of the current justices were former government prosecutors. She will bring that experience, very fact-based experience as a trial judge to the bench as well. So all of those dimensions of her resume and her, her portfolio, I think will truly enhance the Supreme Court, aside from ideology and politics, Diane.
And Devin, most Republican senators left the hall after the vote as Democrats celebrated the confirmation. What are you hearing about that moment?
A lot of people I've talked to, Diane, are simply shaking their heads at what they saw yesterday in that Senate chamber. Not so much pointing the finger at Republicans, but just the fact that these theatrics by both sides of the aisle, both political parties in these confirmation battles have become so commonplace now. It's really, I think, a testament to how low things have gotten in these battles just in the past, decade, 2 decades or so. To see Mitt Romney, the only Republican, stay in the chamber, continue to applaud, really says a lot about his party right now. Of course, only 3 Republicans supporting Ketanji Brown Jackson, but it was certainly a remarkable moment at a time when both parties say they want the court to look more like the country, and this moment certainly reflects that.
And Devin, we keep hearing about new positive COVID-19 cases in Washington. Speaker Pelosi is just one of several federal lawmakers. So will that affect the events planned for today?
Diane, I was just thinking back to the last White House Supreme Court event that became a super spreader. Amy Coney Barrett, you remember that in the Rose Garden with President Trump? It actually ended up rocking the White House, all the participants there. This is certainly a different moment, different point in the pandemic, but here we are again, official Washington rocked by a number of cases. Cabinet officials, White House officials, press secretaries have come down with COVID. This event this afternoon will be held outside. It will be on the South Lawn. It's beautiful. But I think we can expect to see a few more masks in that crowd, Diane, and also one of the 3 Republicans who voted for Ketanji Brown Jackson will not be there. Susan Collins, she came down with COVID-19, Diane.
All right, Devin Dwyer, thank you.
Thanks,
Coming up. The latest details on the Secret Service scandal sparking national security concerns. What authorities say was found in the home of the two men accused of impersonating federal agents when we come back.
I'm Rachel Smythe. I'm the creator of Lore Olympus. Originally, I started out on Webtoon Canvas. My name is Ingrid Ochoa. I'm the creator of The Kiss Bit on Webtoon. The cool part about Canvas is that anybody can submit their work there, and you can eventually grow and learn and get to a point where you can.
A crime will happen.
My wife is fallen. She's in really critical condition.
All right, you guys. We are back. This is the Stock Market Live with LCAOD, man. Very chill day here today. So I just want to go over some fun facts here for the week here. I usually do this every Friday, so it's nothing new here if you already been tuned in with me. But if you just now tuning in here, this might be new to you. We like to really get the investor sentiment here. We get the investor sentiment here for the week ending each week here. So we get to see who's who, what's what. Get to see meaning is the market overall bullish for this week? Was it more bearish? Was it more so cash on the sidelines, neutral? So things of that nature we're going to get to see here. I'm about to pull it up here, and there's nothing going on, so let's just do that. Let's see here. So I think this is it right here. Yeah, this is it right here. So you guys, the survey says, excuse me. Survey says, looks like the Bears won this week, you guys. It was about 41.4% bearish this week. 33.9% neutral, so cash still on the sidelines. That's something to keep an eye out on and just keep in the back of your mind, like, okay, the Bears did win, but 33% was neutral, really not even playing the market here. So keep that in mind, too. About 24% bullish this week, so Bulls trying to come back here better than before previously. If you look at the previous weeks, it's looking real better. But, I mean, as of right now, the Bears, they won this week, though. 41.4%. Numbers don't lie. So 33.9% still neutral cash on the sidelines. So things can definitely change. Obviously, things can change. But 24.7% bullish. That's really good, though, because that 33% try to help. That 34% rounded up, try to help that 25% rounded up. It's really going to be really bullish here come second, third quarter, man. So keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. But a lot of bearish activity right now, man. 41.4% this week here, and this is a survey here with the top 1% in the world here. They do it every week, so this is what it is here. So the Bears kind of won, they saying this week. But I don't know, man. I think maybe the Bears, it was a lot of put buying this week. That's what I'm gonna say. But I don't know. I right now numbers don't lie to me. Bulls are winning here. This is a bull market, 449.90 here. Market's picking back up here, looking like it's wanting to break out too, but it's too early to tell. They're very controlled here right now. You can tell that the tightening the policy, they're being very aggressive here by keeping it so into this channel here that I have pulled up on my screen, the red, white, and red line, the red, white, and green line. So look, yeah, this is what they mean by tightening policy here. It's in this channel so tight here. They know what you want, it looks like now. So it's crazy right now, man. It's crazy. I don't know how long much longer they're gonna do this though. They can't. This is just really called a credit spread. They won't do this forever. They know people don't like this. They don't even like doing it. But you know, rules are rules here, and it is what it is. So just keep in mind they're gonna be doing that for a while. Maybe, like I said, a couple more days going into next week. We're just getting they're showing us the new tightening policy here, what they got going on with all these stocks and companies. They're not letting them run here. They won't. They're not going to continue to do it. People have just been making absolutely unlimited gains out here. And they're tired of it. They're tired of it. People are tired of it. They're sick of it. They're hating on it. I don't understand why they're hating on it when they could join it, but that's my opinion. But I mean, at the end of the day, though, it is what it is, though. You just gotta really, like I said, let them figure it out. Let them fuss and fight. It'll break. It won't stay like this forever. The market is boring right now. I wouldn't really be trying to, like I said, jump in with a leverage that ain't really a lot, and you can make it a lot. Put it that way. This ain't the time to be getting in right now. At that point, you probably want to swing. Now, if you got some leverage here, you should be fine here to buy whatever. Right now, you would have probably wanted to buy that bottom this morning. The market just popped $5 up here. So stocks can really run. Like I said, they might even be waiting till after 3 p.m. here today to really do it. They might be waiting right here for the euro close. It's 11:15. We got about 15 more minutes for that. So keep that in mind. But yeah, that's really that. I wanted to show you guys that. And I want to show you guys the earnings for next week. Let's go ahead and get into the earnings for next week because now it's starting to get important again. Earnings season is resetting here. So we want to be ahead of the game here, ahead of the herd on all of that. As we usually are over here with LCAOD, ladies and gentlemen. You know. But real quick, 1 second, give yourself a round of applause. Just for being wonderful today, man. Just for waking up on time, wanting to go get it, wanting to grind here. If you went to work, whatever, if you went to a regular job, congratulations, man. Whatever you're doing right now, as long as you woke up and you just wanted to grind, man, right before the weekend, give yourself a pat on the back, man. For real. Give yourself a standing ovation. You deserve it. You're great. But other than that, man, what are you guys doing this weekend, man? Send that to me in the group chat. Send that to me in the Discord. Let me know what y'all doing this weekend, man. LCAOD, I'll probably just chill this weekend, do some research here. Nothing really big this weekend going on. Took a trip to a festival last weekend, Dreamville. It was fun, man. It was very fun. Got to see a bunch of artists I never seen before perform. So it was cool, man. It was a cool thing to do. Spots turning around right now. VIX just shot up here back to $20.90. Stocks turning around here. But yeah, though, man, it was cool though. This weekend, like I said, I might just spend it with the kids, spend it with the family. I know Easter's coming up, so I'll definitely be spending that with my kids and my old lady. You know what I'm saying? But other than that, right now, man, is these next couple weeks, man, just chilling, just studying the market. Y'all know bills are due at the first of the month anyway, so that's really. It's best to just chill anyway. Ain't nothing to do. You know how it is. So that's why, company, you got to figure out, how to pay yourself and all that type of stuff. And you feel me? You know what I'm saying? Get the bills out the way, get the important stuff out the way, man. But let's get into the earnings, though. I want to show you guys that. Let's see here. I'm trying to find my login for this. Give me 1 second. Just 1 second, guys. What a day. So yeah, what about the event last night, you guys? Did y'all see the Cyber Rodeo? It was exciting, man. It was cool. Elon funny though. He funny. He's very funny. I see how he gets investigated a lot, and the SEC watch him and people tell on him because he do say things. He do say things and make you think something. He does. He plays very good mind games. He does do that. Elon is very good at that. But he's a genius, too, at the same time. So you got to understand, he's not really playing any mind games with you. He's kind of trying to tell you something before it happens. But it might not be right now when you thought it was. That's how Elon is. You got to read between the lines with Elon Musk. But he said the Cybertruck was going to be ready next year. So that was cool. And people wanted to hear that. He thought he played like he was gonna smash it. I think they have that. As a matter of fact, let's rewatch it. Let's rewatch that scene real quick before we pull that up, because that'll give me some time. I can find my login for the what you call. But yeah, let's replay that, you guys, because we watched it here. I'm gonna show you guys what happened last night. It was really funny, man. Really, really funny. He played like he was gonna smash it though, and then he didn't. He ended up not smashing it, and then he was just telling us like the Cybertruck come out in a year. But I think some people thought it was coming out this year, or maybe like when he was saying it last night, but that wasn't the case. He did a little drone festival before he came out, and that was cool. He had the drones flying in the air. I'm gonna show y'all that too. He had Doge in the air, and he did another meme. It was like one of those little hamsters things. You gotta see it, you guys. It was so cool, man. This guy's Elon is a freaking genius, bro. He know exactly what he be doing. Oh man. So let's see if we can find that Doge part. Oh yeah, there you go right there. Let's see. It was another part too. Look, he even had a Tesla in there, you guys. Look, this is all drones too. These are all cyber drones, Tesla drones. Look. This is the new factory in Texas. It just opened. This is the global headquarters, he said. He moved his global headquarters from California to Texas. Rich. So you guys can see that. That's what it was. There you go, right here. Well, it look like it's one. You see it right there. They're not showing it. I don't know. don't know. He ain't really showing it. He ain't really showing it right now, so I don't know. I have no idea what he's doing. That shit right. But it was just, you can see right here, I got the.
And it wasn't easy building this incredible, this humongous building and getting all this equipment here. I just cannot express enough appreciation and gratitude and admiration for the Tesla team that built Giga Texas. Let's just give them a hand. Front and rear body.
Yeah, he's talking about that.
It's worth the wait, believe me.
Right here, this guy. They talked about smashing the window, but they didn't do it. Crowd went crazy. Things of that nature. They had.
It's worth the wait.
Nah, I'm live right now, bro. So I'm telling about.
Yeah, it's well worth the wait. It's gonna be awesome. I think this.
They was want to know what happened and stuff like that because the price is down the day after that event, so they want to know what happened. I'll just let them know. Yeah. Word. 10:55. Yeah, I'm with that too. Yeah, that can definitely happen. I'm really more so. That's a 10:55 call. Okay, I'm gonna definitely check into that, bro. But yeah, they definitely gonna have a move. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I could definitely see it. I could definitely see a pop coming here soon with Tesla. They got earnings coming up on 420, so they're gonna have a pre-earnings run for sure. Like it's just about when buying it. Yeah. Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I think they will definitely after. You could even play like 11 for real. Like if it's Tesla run, it's gonna definitely skip to the next 100. So that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. And if that's what I'm saying. But it can happen though. Yeah, those can happen. That's what happened last week. Yeah, it's gonna go lower as time goes on, especially if they keep going down. And that's what I'm trying to figure out. Like you can tell, like they filled the gap at 1,020, but they don't want to flush it. That's what I'm noticing. It's a lot of support right there at 1,020, so they are buying that dip right there. But I don't know how long they're gonna keep buying that area right there. That's what y'all gotta be thinking about. Because if it flush, it's gonna come down to like 1,000 even. That's what I think. Yeah, me too. Exactly. That's a discount under 1030. Yeah, I agree with you. 1,000. It loves 1,040 for sure. I agree with that. Yeah, it's gonna break. I feel like it's gonna break, but maybe they might be trying to let the weeklies expire worthless on both sides. They're just trying to like theta kicking in and shit like that. So yeah, it's theta burn data, and they just gonna wait till 3 p.m. and then it's gonna run. That's what I'm thinking at this point. Facts. Yeah, okay, yeah. European closed, you guys. So 11:30 a.m. the European market just closed. The United States is in full control. Let's see which direction they want to take it here. It looks bullish so far. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I'm down. I straddled the 1040 for this week. I got clapped, but it was all free profit. I already done paid myself for the week, so I was just trying some shit. Oh yeah, there go the rip. There go the rip. But look, though, 450.26 is a lot of resistance, you guys. So I wouldn't get too excited. You're gonna have to break 450.26 here today if you want to see the stocks pick up at this point. This is a credit spread type of day. Yeah, for sure. 1040. I feel like 1045 on Tesla. You break 1045 on Tesla, they definitely can get to the upper channel. But yeah, I really feel like if it really starts to run, it would be now. You're right, Aaron. It would be now because they got a lot of momentum here. Haven't seen the bottom since this morning. That was a whole hour ago on Tesla. Yeah, you see. Yeah, that's why I hate those stocks. Hell no, you can't. I was about to say that. You gotta go manual. You gotta go. Yeah, this looked like a false breakout right here. But the SPY is really doing good though. The SPY is looking really good. That's why I'm saying this, the correlation is not adding up today. The stocks are not moving with the ETFs. So that's the difference from today. You gotta really be noticing that. Eventually though, I feel like the stocks will pick up with the ETFs, but right now they're stalling because the stocks should be way higher. Yeah. So yeah, exactly. So like I said, the correlation is definitely not there today with the stocks and the ETFs. But like I said, it could be just theta burn. Like you said, Aaron. I feel like after 3 p.m. Power hour, they'll definitely give us a direction. Stocks will definitely be higher or either lower at this point. But right now, we're consolidated sideways. We're still credit spreading. They're going to be doing this probably for the next hour or two. You got to think Wall Street lunch is going to be approaching. So just keep that in mind as well. Really, just stay cautious right now. That's the best thing you can do for real. The Euro close is in act though right now, so like we'll see what's going to happen the next 20 minutes. It's either at this point it's going to break, the SPY will break 450, and the stocks will definitely pick up by then, or this will channel back into like the SPY will come back down. So I'm looking at about 447 here. That's VWAP, and the stocks will probably come back down at that point. But right now, the market is definitely kangarooing. There's a switching green here. We got the NASDAQ leading the way down still. So if we get them to turn green, definitely we're bullish. But other than that, we're mixed up here. We got green and red across the board. So a lot of confusion here. A lot of confusion. I'm telling you, like stocks just not correlating with it today. Happy Friday, like the SPY's at 449, you guys. The stock should be, Tesla should be at 1,060 right now. That's what I'm trying to get y'all to understand. The fact that it's not, it's Tesla's at 135 and 1,035 and the SPY's at 449. There's correlation is definitely off. So either we're due for a huge pop here or a gap up over the weekend or something, or either the SPY's lying to us and it's going to come down here. But that's just what it is right now. So you kind of got to be asking yourself, is this real? Yeah, just bounced up the VWAP. They're losing. They're slipping there. So like I said, the SPY's coming down too. Oh, yeah, I seen that Oxy play, man. Everybody been eating over there on that. You called that out? You called Oxy out? You did? Oh, shit. I fucking missed it again, bro. You gotta just fucking tell me. Fuck, bro. This. Oh, my gosh. Yeah, Tesla's coming back down. SPY's coming down, too, right now. So that's a correlation here. Ooh, yeah, Oxy's going up right now. They're up 6%, you guys. They're on the high right now, $61.16. They're breaking out. Oh, man, Oxy, $61.18. $61.20. Oxy's breaking out, you guys. Whoa, this is crazy. I like the oil. Oh, yeah, you caught one of those automatic winners and then just get out, in and out. Yeah. Yeah, I'm telling you, it's really not worth it. I got wrecked on the straddle this week. But like I said, it was free profit. I was just taking a gamble, really. But I wouldn't recommend that. I'm really looking at more time on Tesla, though, for real. And honestly, I'm looking at about 2 or 3 weeks out, for real. But I just kind of thought the cyber rodeo. Yeah, I did. I did it just for the event, though. I thought the event would take it really high or really low, so I just took it like that. But I got clapped. Got clapped. It didn't move at all. It actually played both ways. I should have sold when it did hit both ways. I would have actually been up, but I thought it was going to just like go big one direction. So that's where they fooled me right there. Ooh, yeah, you probably should have, but just hang tight, bro, because it's got support right here. They still in. Facts. That's what I'm saying. They're still in the channel. I'm about to say they can run by the end of the day, by 3 p.m. at least. Yeah, you could. Now would be straight, but you could also wait to see if they break that 1030 level again, like you're saying. So either or, really. Either. Yeah, you could be right. I see a double bottom for sure. For real. They could be shorting. It could be short, and they don't want it to. They probably know it's not going to cross 1100, and they know it's going to drop lower, so it's going to pick up premium faster. That could be the case. I know. I would snatch it though for a day trade if I see it moving fast enough. But I'm not seeing it move fast enough, so I'm gonna just wait for real. Yeah, right, exactly. Yeah, SPY picking back up here. SPY found support, so it looks like the U.S. is buying the dip here. The United States is buying the dip. The SPY's coming back up, so this might hold. Oh, let me check with NVIDIA. Where are they at? Oh, man, NVIDIA got clapped, too. They at 232. Oh, man, I think we called that out yesterday. 232 on the video. Whoa, they got clapped. I missed it, too. Fuck. Yeah, for real, though, because when they move like this, yeah, you got to go long when they move like this. May 250. When they got earnings, let me check. Oh, yeah, they got earnings May 25th. So that would be a good chance right there. That would be a good earnings play for real. That should be dope. Oh, yeah, that's a discount then. Imagine that contract on the green day. That's a discount. Where Tesla is at? Oh, that's a discount. That's a good go long right there on the video. 250 on the video going long. You just never know. They might go to 300 before earnings. Like, that's a good play. I don't really see the video going lower than 210. That would be the bottom to me. So I think right now, like, they've been selling off for a while here, probably like the last 5 days. I think that's going to stop there. And like you said, I can see a bounce back to 240 quickly, trying to get back to 250 by May. Exactly. I'm looking at the chart right now. I see the same thing. So, yeah, that's definitely, that's a great play. That's a great play. I'm kind of glad I missed it, but I'm mad I missed it at the same time because I think I called this out with somebody in the chat yesterday, but I didn't buy. I don't know what I was thinking. I said it was gonna come down to about 230. It's right here, 230 fucking 2. So yeah, it's all good though. Tesla just holding still, bro. Tesla's just chilling out right here, man. Elon got some shit up his sleeve right now. Like he said, oh yeah, fuck yeah, that look about right. So yeah, if it do break out of that, what's that? 1040 again? Right, I can see. Right, and it really, yeah, I'm about to say that red part 2 at the top could be like, just take profit or resistance. You feel me? Like, yeah, because they haven't broke right there all day. So you know what I'm saying? You probably would if. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It's coming, y'all. It's coming. I'm telling y'all, it's coming. The market is about to pick up because I'm telling you, we just started Q2 earnings. So I think all the banks report next week, and then after the banks report, big tech report. So it's about to get real, like real, a lot of money about to enter the market. You know what I'm saying? It's about to get real rich here. The money. Yeah. Like I said, either earnings season coming up, it's gonna get real rich here. It's either all these stocks they gonna pop on earnings to the upside, or they gonna get clapped. Like I don't know if y'all seen quarter one. I see that. It did just pop and tag VWAP. That's good. Not seeing no briefings. Nothing going on right now still. So kind of still chill out here. Let's see. But yeah, though, man, Q1 earnings, you guys, man, things were getting clapped. Oh yeah, it's getting rejected right there. That was a doji candle right there. But they can break above it. It's fighting here. The VIX just shot up here. Green candle on the VIX. SPY coming down a little bit. Back into the channel. Yeah, Tesla's following the VIX. The VIX is really down right now. That's why I'm kind of really not. I don't understand this correlation. It's kind of weird, bro. But it's above 20, so anytime the VIX spike right here, of course the stock's gonna get a little timid. They're gonna pull back. But that's what you're really seeing right now. So yeah, if Tesla can break right here above VWAP, I think they'll be fine. The VIX just spiked up again though, $21.03. So we got two green candles on the VIX. Looks like the SPY is breaking out to the upside, but somebody's lying here. We know they both can't be going up there, so we're about to see who's lying. It looks like the SPY might be lying. Tesla's coming down, so it's probably the SPY that's lying. The VIX just shot up. This volatility is crazy. Yeah, it is, right? It just seems too controlled, right? It seems too controlled. Like, what the fuck type shit. Oh, yep, they did just pop. Yeah, it is. They did just turn that around. Let's see here. It's getting critical right here. They got to break it here. 1,034 on the board. 1,034.62. Uh-oh, there it go. Broke above VWAP. Tesla did. 1,035 Tesla. Big pop right here on Tesla. The VIX is going up crazy, though. And the SPY. What the fuck is happening right now? This is... Everything just spiked right there, man. Can it hold? Can it hold Tesla? Can you hold and break above? Can you hold? What's going on? Yeah, for sure. For sure. It's wanting to, I don't know, man. Oh, big sell candle just popped in at the bottom on the MACD. Big. Oh. Rejection at 1,035.58 rejection, but they're retesting it right now. It's at 1,034.30. It really does. Oh, big pop right there. 1,035.40 on Tesla. They trying to break it, you guys. They trying hard. The SPY's trying to pick up too, man. I think if the SPY can break above 450 here, you guys, stocks will follow through. But that's going to be the key right now. Uh-oh, 1,036 on Tesla. They broke it. It broke 1,035. Yep, VIX is breaking down correct. VIX is turning around. Stocks taking advantage of that. Uh. Shit, hell, 2 to 5%. Real Tesla, man. They be moving so fucking fast. So look, VIX coming down, but Tesla coming down too. SPA coming down. It is. It's definitely the Fed. You can tell when they said they was gonna do that monetary. What they say, tightening their policy. Oh yeah, there you go. But you know how they said they was gonna tighten their policy. That's what we're seeing right now. It's just tight chop. It's frustrating the shit out of you. Literally, just sitting in the middle, just chilling, like making their weeklies expire worthless. That's what they're doing right now. Yeah, that was crazy. If y'all saw Tesla in pre-market this morning, yeah, it was. Nah, I'll check if you. Nah, check Webull. It said 1,080. Yeah, check Webull. Yeah, check Webull. It said 1,080 on my phone. I was like, oh shit, we good. But then I woke up again. I was like, oh hell no, we ain't good. This shit down $30. Mm. Yeah. Take this in. Excuse me, y'all. Good dope. Yes, sir. Good thanks. Gotta get the weekend started off right, ladies and gentlemen. That shit look dope right there. Hey, so they got you. You in Cali? One of y'all in Cali? Oh, it's legal in Boston. Right. Okay, that's what I thought. I do a lot of drugs, bro. Don't mind me. I'm just trying to remember. Okay, so yeah, that's facts. I thought I heard about that. So y'all got like real dispensaries and shit. Like people can travel up there and smoke type shit. Oh, facts. Yeah, I was seeing this shit in the chat. Yeah. But I'm saying that shit look like it come out of a dispensary. That shit official. Y'all streets official, man. Damn. Damn. Oh, man. Yeah, fuck that shit. Yeah. I mean, I don't know, bro. The grade A shit getting stronger out here, though, Aaron. You gotta realize shit getting way better than before. Oh, they got one in Florida? They got a dispensary in Florida? Oh, facts. That shit be good, too, though. That's top shelf. Whoo, he looked out. Tesla coming down, y'all. And he looked out, though, bro. He looked out. Facts. Woo, that Gary Payton though. So like, if I was trying to say, if I was like an out of towner, or say he don't fuck with me, he don't know me, he just trying to get his bread. He a hustler, and I respect the hustle. You said no. I'm saying you said it's top shelf and shit. I'm saying so like that shit probably going for like 400 a zip, probably like top shelf, right? Oh shit. Oh, that's straight. That shit right here. Who sent that? That look good. Who just sent that? Oh, this shit. For real? Boy, that shit look good as fuck, bro. That shit look like some motherfucking dispensary cookie shit, bro. What the fuck? I need that shit right now. I'm gonna show y'all what I got. I'm gonna show y'all what I got. Hold on. I be getting, you know what I'm saying? I'm in North Carolina with it, you feel me? But my niggas be going to the West Coast and shit too and shit. But you feel me? Like, you feel me? Sometimes it just depends. Yeah, bro. That's all it is. That's all it is. They consolidating, bro. Exactly. It's the tightening on the policy. They're telling us, they're showing us that they're controlling the fuck out of us right now. And then they're gonna stop doing it and then it's gonna go crazy. So right now you just gotta be picking a direction. Pick a direction. That's all you gotta do. I'm going with the Bulls because I'm looking at the spot. It's at 449. You feel me? Like, this shit holding up pretty strong. If it was, think about it, if it was gonna sell off by now, y'all, it would have been did it. You feel me? Yeah. But I feel like if it was gonna sell off, it would have been did it. That's what I'm saying. Facts. Yeah. Oh. And this is all this is the Euro close. Microsoft swings. Let's look. Let's take a look. Yeah, that's golden. We talked about that. Yeah, I don't know if you're talking to Aaron, but yeah, that's straight. But Microsoft, hell yeah. Let me see. All right, let me check all the database for that, bro. Because you gotta be. on game about like when they report earnings and all that type of shit. You don't want to get caught in no tornado. So let me check for you real quick. Now, okay, look, Microsoft got earnings April 28th, bro. They got earnings April 28th, so they gonna have a pre-earnings run up too. That's a fact. So yeah, I can definitely see Microsoft going to. Let me look 3 months out for you, buddy. Either Microsoft, they even might pull back too, bro. You want to be staying neutral. You want to be looking both sides. But if they pull back, I'm looking at about 288, 289. They got to come down for some reason. I don't know why. Earnings will probably do it. You know what I'm saying? If they wanted to. Now, if they wanted to go up now, I'm looking at about 310 by April 28th. They're going to definitely go to 310 if it go up, you feel me? So you can put some time on that shit. But they got earnings, they say April 28th, and you talking about April 22nd. So, yeah, that's right before the earnings. That would be a good little play right there. Grabbing it at a dip. Yeah, you feel me? Yeah, them clean, right? Them clean. Tesla picking back up, too. Them. Thanks, man. I know. I'm excited, too. I thought it was going to come out last night. I thought it was coming out last night, for real. I didn't even know. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah. So yeah, if it break 1,044, you're saying it's gone, right? It's going high. Yeah. Yeah. You're right. It is. That's all. That's all he doing. He's consolidating to the upside. Yeah, I'm thinking that's what I'm thinking. I'm gonna get into money on Tesla, but I'm just gonna ride this straddle to the end for real. But I'm about to get into money on them though and get that back for sure. I'm just trying to think like I'm probably gonna go with the 1,020 call for real because I haven't seen. I like that support right there, so that's what I would buy, thinking it's gonna go up. But I do want to catch it. I want to catch it below 1,030, like bruh said though, because I feel like it might do that one time. Yeah, though, for real. They are, bro. They are. That's all they doing, bro. I'm telling you, my contracts are clap. I've been trying to warn y'all this whole time. Like, this. Yeah, I'm telling you, bro. My contracts are clap. They was clap from the open. There was nothing I could do. I should have just got out yesterday. That was my fault type shit. Shit, I ain't tripping, though, bro. You feel me? Like I said, it was free profit on the line. I was just, for real, just trying to get ahead. But I'm going to definitely get that back and scoot right past that. But I'm just trying to, like I said, catch it under 1,030 for real. Because I see that's... All right. That Microsoft, though, that is straight. Hey, what y'all think about Nike, bro? What y'all think about Nike in, like, May? Y'all think Nike will go up in May? Nike weird, right? They tripping. They going down. That is true, though. That's crazy, man. This monetary tightening policy is insane, you guys. Tesla's just bouncing back and forth here, man. This market is a kangaroo right now. The Nasdaq's down 47%, you guys. The S&P 500 is up 28% right now. The Dow is up 70%. The Russell 2000 is up 17%. The VIX is down 4.69%, you guys, down here to $20.54 here. So the market is definitely mixed up here. We got a kangaroo market. If the Nasdaq flip green, we will have a bullish market, though. Keep that in mind, you guys. So we are consolidating more towards the upside here. We're not seeing any really selling pressure at all anymore. But at the same time, we're not seeing the numbers really move at all either. So just trying to wait here and, you know, have some patience. That's the best thing you could be doing right now. The Wall Street lunch break is coming up at 12:30 p.m. So LCAOD, we're going to take lunch too. But right now, we're going to take a quick break here. We got the homie Aaron Thomas, my type playing here. We'll be right back, ladies and gentlemen. This is the Stock Market Live with LCAOD.
Baby, I don't see you flying. You're just my type. Good girl, this is our brand new. Everything is alright. I don't wanna rush this, but I love it when you're touching on me in public. The way your body push against me, how I feel when you ain't with me. Go down just to see what we come up with. I realize if I just take my time, this ain't ever gonna fall through. I've been trapped in my mind, but everything's alright when I'm body to body on you. And I don't think I'm perfect, but I think I deserve this. And I'm loving watching this play out, cause I can see it working, yeah. Nice legs, hair too, nothing that anybody compares to. Got the soft smiles, blue eyes, like a sea that I can stare through. I don't see it flying, you're just my type. Good girl, this is our brand new. Everything is alright. And baby, is it new to you? It's new to me. I could lie, try to tell you that I've got this. Is it news to you? You move me through everything that's been weighing on my conscience. Bad girl, but she's honest. What I wanted. Couldn't tell you how I'd act if I lost it. No, I ain't giving up flawless. Baby, I don't see a flaw in you. You're just my type. Good girl, this is our brand new. Everything is alright.
Not much for you, boy.
I thought that I wanted a Benz or a bag or a life where I ain't checking the tag. If I could do it again, I would pass. Cause I don't wanna live in the past. Don't wanna hear that I'll turn out okay. And what I'm feeling will pass. So what's the point of getting all worked up and all burnt up? Yeah, I'm doing fine where I'm at. I'm doing fine where I'm at. Phone rings, are you okay? I'm so used to that shit, and I forgot to call on your birthday. That's another thing I've been bad with, and I think I'm so fucking done with all these bad decisions. I started a lot of the problems and don't know how I did it. Lost cause, don't think I like my image. I couldn't stand in the mirror. I thought they did every minute. Or a bag, or a life where I ain't checking the tag. If I could do it again, I would pass. Cause I don't wanna live in the past. Don't wanna hear that I'll turn out okay. And what I'm feeling will pass. So what's the point of getting all worked up and all burnt up? Yeah, I'm doing fine where I'm at. I'm doing fine where I'm at. Lately not into anticipating all things to come. We've got blistered souls and bad decisions. We're trying to run, thinking about ourselves and no one else. But who knows the gun? Got me sitting, waiting, wishing about the things I've done. I thought that I wanted a Benz or a bag or a life where I ain't checking the tag. If I could do it again, I would pass. Cause I don't wanna live in the past. Don't wanna hear that I'll turn out okay. And what I'm feeling will pass. So what's the point of getting all worked up and all burnt up? Yeah, I'm doing fine where I'm at. I'm doing fine where I'm at.
I'ma try to make it. 25 acre Productions, man. Yeah, I'm trying to make it. No, you'll never take it. So please stop all the faking. I'm headed to the money, though. Please stop all the faking. You know that I'm trying to make it. No, you'll never take it. I'm headed to the money, though. 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 Yeah, I'm trying to make it. No, you'll never take it. So please stop all the faking. I'm headed to the money, though. I'm headed to the money, though. Headed to the money, though. I'm headed to the money, though. Yeah. I'm headed to the money, though. I'm headed to the money, though. Headed to the paper route. Yeah, my nigga, yeah, the paper route is gonna take me out. Yeah, take me out the hood. Got me eating good. Yeah, I wish you would. Try to take my meal. Try to take my paper. Come out of the ground like I am an undertaker. Yeah, my nigga, no, I'm never faking. Yeah, I sing too. Yeah, I ain't just drinking. Yeah. No, I'm never faking, yeah. Run up on me, you mistaken, yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, what you taking? No, I'm never faking. Yeah, I'm with the crew, doing what I do. Yeah, I'm on the earth. Yeah, I smoking true. Yeah, I'm in the crew, doing what we do. Yeah, no love, yeah, to you. Cause you know I'm gonna make it. No, you not gon' take it. So please stop all the faking. I'm headed to the money, though. 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 Yeah, I'm headed to the money. Don't look at me funny, leave your brains looking runny. Sunny side up, yeah, I'm on that lane, yeah, you know I'm double cut. Yeah, I got the green, yeah, you know I'm rolling. Yeah, you know I'm smoking. Smoking on that herb. Yeah, I roll that gas, yeah, I'm smoking on that perp. Yeah. You know I'm trying to make it. Yeah. You know I'm trying to make it. You know I'm trying to make it. And you will never take it. Yeah, stop the faking. Yeah, stop the faking. Yeah, I'm gonna get it. Yeah, I'm gonna get it. Snap back before you get fitted. Yeah, your boy, I'm not kidding.
Oh, man. You saw the last
Trying to make it out. Trying to make it out. Yeah, I'm 22, but you never take me out.
Like Netflix went down 100. I turned $40 to $2000 to $2000 off of Netflix. But like that's how big. I swear, bro. I can screenshot it to y'all right now and show you. Like, bro, this is like the earnings, bro. The earnings be paying big. Like when they switch quarters and like it's go with the banks first and then big tech. Like the earnings be paying big, bro. Like I'm saying, like really big. Like it was crazy. Who else got clapped? Facebook. Oh my God, did y'all see that shit? That shit got clapped on earnings. Yeah, some people came up with that. Somebody turned $280 to $25,000. You see what I'm saying? Like, yeah, the more you put in, the more they gave you off when they dropped. It was crazy, bro. It was crazy. So people really still got a lot of cash from like the Q1 earnings going down so much. So that's what I'm saying. Q2 earnings is coming up. Like, it's about to get crazier. It's gotta really be patient for real. Yeah, Facebook is coming down. I think, yeah. I mean, for real, bro, because like I said, it's still a gap fill at $9.95 on Tesla. You really can't get it twisted there right now. But shit, at the same time though, like it's not really flushing though. You feel me? Like, so it's like it's just really be patient. It's not flushing, man. Tesla ain't flushing. It found support off of 1,023 times. It did it yesterday. It did it twice today. Let me see. Yeah, for real. Yeah, I can see 1,026. Yeah, 24. Yeah, it was just there. Yeah, you got to play it neutral. I'm telling you, because they've been chilling there. Yeah, VWAP. They've been chilling in the middle too long. Something's bound to happen now. Yeah, I'm looking at the triple Qs. I see a pop right here. The SPY been holding up all day. It look good on the SPY, man. What I'm saying, I really think Tesla should be higher because of the SPY, but it ain't correlating yet. But oh yeah, somebody just brought in. Hell yeah, Big Whale just made it pop. Yeah, no, I was about to say, man. We been getting rejected right here. It's data burn, man. My contracts is just getting slimmer and slimmer. My contracts. I'm just literally just watching it happen. I don't even give a fuck. It's yellows. Yeah, it's a lot of them. It's Friday. Fuck it. But I'm saying I'm peeping the momentum to see what they're gonna do after 3 p.m. though. But yeah, I really want to play Facebook for the earnings run up. They got earnings April 27th. I want to play it because, like I said, that last earnings, bro, they got clapped like 20% haircut. So I'm trying to see like what they got going on April 27th. Yeah, it is out the channel. Yeah, somebody buying something. Future and Meta. Yeah, that's 30 cents. Yeah, it is. Good risk to reward. That's a small risk. Could be a big reward, you feel me? They fall, stay down. What you looking for? The Band-Aid. It's in there. It hasn't broke out of the channel all day. This is the moment to do it if they're gonna do it. Oh, there it is. There it is. It's peeking out the channel like earlier, but 1,042.14 is resistance. 1,042.14. Tesla got a break. 1,042.14. That's the resistance. That's the high of the day on Tesla right now. Yeah, you see it. Yeah, I'm looking at it. Yeah. That's the high. If they can break that, it's gone. All right. Stock's kind of moving with it now. Not high today yet. Not high today yet. Come on. Come on. $2. $2. Just go ahead and go buy that real quick. Don't get weak right there. Why would you say it? Okay. Oh, okay. Oh, all right. There you go. There you go. There you go. Don't get weak. Don't need to get weak here, you guys. Let's go ahead and keep buying right there. Yeah, that's it. It's bouncing. You're right. It's going. It's hella support right here now. You ain't lying. They holding the hell out of this shit. Like, yeah, for real. This shit look like it's about to rocket for real. No. Oh, the VIX just shot. Oh, wow. Damn. Hell yeah. Well, the VIX just shot up. That's an exit. They about to get out of there. Yeah, they getting out of there. Yep, they gone. I don't know now. Hold on, hang tight. I was about to say, hang tight now. They about to fight right here for us. Quick little another 30 seconds now. But they definitely just called the top right there though. VIX just shot up again. Yeah, that's top end right there. VIX shot up. Nah, it ain't over. Just for the moment. We got. Yeah. Yeah. You got about 20. You got 20 seconds. Yeah. 19, 18, 17 seconds. You better hurry up. They better hold it though. If they don't hold it, it's a wrap. You got about 10 seconds. Okay. Oh, okay. I hear you. Oh. Is this it? Is this it? It look weak. It look weak. It's weak. It's weak. Oh, hold up. It ain't weak. They fighting heavy right here, yo. This where the resistance at. Uh-oh, they broke it. He broke it. There you go. Uh-oh, there you go. There you go. It finally broke. Oh, yeah, VIX came down. VIX coming down. He good. It's good. The VIX came down. They straight. It's gone. It just got to hold now. The VIX need to come down a little bit more, though. It got to hold. They got to hold. VIX need to come on down a little bit more, though. They need to hold. That's just saying. What the VIX going to do? Oh, SPY breaking out. SPY breaking out. High today on the SPY. Yep. Triple Q's high today. Yep. They up. Everything up. They got to hold it, though. They have to hold it. It look like they're taking profits, you guys. Oh, VIX just shot back up. Whoa, VIX just shot back up. What the fuck? VIX? Damn. Yeah, definitely. As of right now, in the open market, bro, Tesla high of the day is $1,048.26. So they gotta get there. 1,048.26. They can get there. It'll break. If it can't get there, this is the top. That's a fact. Looking at the chart. Let me look at Facebook again. We look at Facebook though. I do like that Facebook play though. I'm telling you though. That last 3 months ago, that earnings report was insane, man. Insane, like huge drop. Look at that line right there, like. I know these fuckers ain't hit. Did Facebook hit? Facebook hit 187? Oh my God. I didn't even know that. Wow. These niggas went to 325 to 187. What the fuck? In 3 months? Yeah, bro. This next earnings report gonna be crazy on Facebook. Right. That shit is getting clapped, y'all. I'm thinking it's coming down below. Yeah, bro. For real. Like, we probably need to be loading the boat now just cause. Oh yeah, you was one of the ones that played. Yeah, I remember you played that shit. It's April 27th though, bro. April 27th. Did they load up on it? Triple Q's breaking out here. SPY picking up here. Tesla's holding up here. Tesla pop break. I told you 1,048. You're gonna have to break that. That's the high of the day. Great 1,048. They're gone. Let's see here. Tesla need to go ahead and flip from red to green. Go ahead and get that $13 back, man. They down about $14 still. Go ahead and get that back. Go ahead and get all that back for me. Mm-hmm. Right.
That's not trading. That's it's trading because it's like if I know emotions or feelings attached to that money. I know that money's there's possibilities it's gonna flip and make me more money. Or if I lose it, I lose it. You know what I mean? It is what it is. Alright. I'm going to find a pretty guys. I've been doing this so long now. Aaron, he's okay with drawdown. There's nothing wrong with being down drawdown in this way. I'm not saying being down is anything wrong. That's all I did. But to maintain it, I'm not saying day trade is bad, but like in these type of market conditions since March and all that shit, like you don't wanna be doing day trade no more. Like it's either to do swings or let that shit happen.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is the Stock Market Live with LCALD. We're going to take lunch here, you guys. Don't see anything going on. So y'all enjoy your lunch, man. Enjoy your lunch. We'll be right back, though. We're going to go live with the White House when they get back from lunch, you guys.
Well, Ray. Go Spizzy.
What's his name?
Yeah.
Trying to get away from them fuck niggas. I'm trying to get away from them fuck bitches. Fuck bitch. Oh ass bitch. I'm trying to get away from these fuck niggas. Trying to get away from these fuck bitches. I'm trying to make a way that's a plus, nigga. What you know about laying in the cut, nigga? What you know about slime with the cutter, nigga? Right down on the op, make them butter, nigga. Then it's back to the trap with my cutter, nigga. Then it's back to the trap with my cutter, nigga. Say I'm trying to get away from these fuck niggas. I'm trying to get away from these fuck bitches. I'm trying to make a way that's a plus, nigga. What you know about laying in the cut, nigga? What you know about slime with the cutter, nigga? Run down on the op, make them butter, nigga. Then it's back to the trap with my cutter, nigga. Say it's back to the trap with my cutter, nigga.
Two clips up, take together on the stick. I'ma dump out the clip, then reload that bitch. How you stupid ass running and ducking and shit? Whatever you behind, I'ma explode that bitch. You a pussy ass nigga, I'ma expose that shit. And it ain't no chill, cause I told that bitch. I'm trying to put some goddamn hoes in his ribs. I'ma put a goddamn hole in his lip. G shit, nigga, we ain't showing no love. All my niggas some goddamn thugs. All my niggas some goddamn bloods. And all my niggas get it out the goddamn mud. Mr. Cocaine with the mirror like chopping. How you goddamn nose running like a faucet? And got my pockets, I'm swole, no problem. I know how to whip it in the bowl, no problem. Know how to cook it on the stove, no problem. Put a lighter under that spoon, no problem. Trapping like a bitch trying to get every dollar. Come get it now, don't wait till tomorrow. I can send it to you in the mail, no problem. Just put the shit on the scale, no problem. Nigga, I can send you a bill, no problem. I bought my bitch some Chanel, no problem.
Trying to get away from these fuck niggas. Trying to get away from these fuck bitches. Trying to make a way that's a plus, nigga. What you know about laying in the cut, nigga? What you know about slime with the cutter, nigga? Run down on the op, make them butter, nigga. Then it's back to the trap with my cutter, nigga. Then it's back to the trap with my cutter, nigga. Say I'm trying to get away from these fuck niggas. I'm trying to get away from these fuck bitches. I'm trying to make a way that's a plus, nigga. What you know about laying in the cut, nigga? What you know about slime with the cutter, nigga? Run down on the op, make them butter, nigga. Then it's back to the trap with my cutter, nigga. Say it's back to the trap with my cutter, nigga. I'm back on that trap shit, gotta get it, I'm back on my rap shit. Gotta spit it, I'm back on that jack shit. Gotta lick it, I'm back on my back shit. What's the ticket? Stay jigging, finessing. All in your section, boy, pipe that shit down. Little bitch, I'm a blessing. Your nigga be hating, I'ma teach him a lesson. I'm strapped with that fire, be trusting these pests. Tryna elevate on these fuck niggas. I'm tryna double up on some butts, nigga. What you know about slime with the cutter, nigga? What you know about hanging with some gutter niggas? What you know about crossing out the mother niggas? What you know about whipping up an onion, nigga? What you know about getting to that money, nigga? I been back to the trap, I'm tryna blow a nigga. I been strapped, I just hate to have to cut a nigga. I been stupid, I ain't worried about you other niggas. When you cross me, that's when I gotta up a nigga. I'm blanking bad on this bitch, I'm like my brother, nigga. I'm just tryna get away from these fuck niggas. I'm just tryna stay tame from these fuck bitches. I'm just tryna maintain, I'm going up, nigga. I'm going up, nigga. Right. Going up, nigga. Right.
Where's this fool Aaron talking about? screen. I was eating, I missed it. Fuck, I always miss the action. Good plan with me. This one might be there. 1 week whole portfolio, no lottos, all his sinking. Okay, talk your shit, Aaron. It's real funny.
One right.
I'd rather it be you and me. Yeah. I'd rather it be you and me. Yeah. One right. I'd rather it be you and me than a lot of other bitches who be fooling me. Tryna get me from my pockets and my jewelry. Tryna take me up my spot, this shit ain't new to me. This shit ain't new to me. I'd rather it be you and me than a lot of other bitches who be fooling me. Tryna get me from my pockets and my jewelry. Tryna take me up my spot, this shit ain't new to me. This shit ain't new to me. I'd rather be laying in the cut, water in my view while I'm rubbing on your butt. She sucking on my balls and she ready for a nut. She fiending for a nigga, you know I had to eat it up, beat it up. Freaky stuff, I been a G and me she trust. Money on my mind, I gotta get it just for us. Love on my mind, is it real or is it less? Time I never tell, just keep it real. I need your touch, don't tell no lies, don't want no fuss. Just you and me, laced up designer, damn expensive jewelry. Sitting courtside, bad bitch, you and me. Haha, just you and me. Well, I'd rather it be you and me than a lot of other bitches who be fooling me. Tryna get me from my pockets and my jewelry. Tryna take me up my spot, this shit ain't new to me. This shit ain't new to me. I'd rather it be you and me than a lot of other bitches who be fooling me. Tryna get me from my pockets and my jewelry. Tryna take me up my spot, this shit ain't new to me. This shit ain't new to me. La la la, la la la, la la la. What I hear when you la la la. I don't need no lines, baby girl, it's bye bye bye. Hit the road, back and shit, it's time to slide. You should've been a honey, baby girl, from the thought you really what I wanted. But you la la la, got me going circles crying on your line. You need to stop, this shit ain't right. I see the hurt in your eyes, I'm making right. Hit my phone and let me know if you ride or not. If you ride or not, hit my phone and let me know if you ride or not. I'd rather it be you and me than a lot of other bitches who be fooling me. Tryna get me from my pockets and my jewelry. Tryna take me up my spot, this shit ain't new to me. This shit ain't new to me. I'd rather it be you and me than a lot of other bitches who be fooling me. Tryna get me from my pockets and my jewelry. Tryna take me up my spot, this shit ain't new to me. This shit ain't new to me. I'd rather it be. I'd rather it be. I'd rather it be. I'd rather it be you and me. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'd rather it be you and me.
Chopper would have took your head though. Chopper would have took your head out. Chopper make her do somersaults.
One rack. Go spit. Boogie that for life. Just chasing a dream. Seeing green, nigga. I'm on go, nigga.
What you cooking?
I'm just staying in my own lane, letting this cash accumulate. Stock market going crazy. I got options, I got play. I got options, I got play. Yeah, I got options, let's play. I'm just staying in my own lane, letting this cash accumulate. Stock market going crazy. I got options, I got play. I got options, let's play. Yeah, I got options, let's play. I
got options. Who wanna pay? I gotta flip. I gotta save. I'm in a Beamer. I wanna rave. I got some tricks. I gotta trade. I gotta put on a rainy day. When you invest, your mind gonna raise. When you invest, your time gonna pay. A nigga playing chess. A nigga playing spades. A nigga stacking book. A nigga getting cake. All I know is stocks. All I know is trades. When it come to money, I be in the wave. When it come to money, I be in the days. A nigga ain't hurting for no cake. A nigga buying power. Got me feeling great. Stock market stupid. Police going crazy. I be in the booth. Trying to find a way. I be in the trap. Trying to make a way. I'm just staying in my own lane, letting this cash accumulate. Stock market going crazy. I got options, I got play. I got options, I got play. I got options, let's play. I'm just staying in my own lane, letting this cash accumulate. Stock market going crazy. I got options, I got play. I got options, I got play. I got options, let's play. I'm just staying, let's play. Stand in my own lane. I'm running it up, keep going. Stand in my own lane. I'm just standing money, standing money, standing money, landing money, spending money, make this standing, just letting this money, make this money, make this money. Can't take that from me, can't tell me nothing. Yeah, I'm just letting this money, letting this money, run it up. Running it up, letting this check, run it up, checks, run it up, letting this check, run it up, checks, one rack.
Can you pick my shit up, please?
I'm just saying it's a different route I can take to get to the store to get that. You can't do nothing about that.
Yeah, you need to pick that up.
No, it's gonna sit right there.
I'm about to face me. More left and face right.
All right. Sounds good, but you sound fucked up, nigga.
What right? Just busy chasing bag on this, man. From the real nigga. Shot. Shit really fucked up. Shot, nigga. Goddamn shot. I don't know what the fucking nigga doing to goddamn get to that film. But it ain't your motherfucking business. Shit be really fucked up, cause I be fucked up. Nigga, when you fuck up, time fucked up, yeah. Man, this shit fucked up. Man, this shit fucked up. Shit be really fucked up, cause I be fucked up. Nigga, when you fuck up, time fucked up, yeah. Man, this shit fucked up. Man, this shit fucked up. I ain't tripping or hurting for shit. Just gotta stay focused and keep stacking money. And watch you hating on me. It could be your big dog, it could be your little homie. I keep that eye on me. I'm never blind, homie. I'm always riding, homie. And when it's time, homie, for that stupid life, I bet you dying, homie. Show me my opponent. You gotta be lying, homie. I knew you wasn't real. You always show me phony. It's just reality now. My shit, I bet you want it. I dare you niggas take it. Your family gonna have to wait it. These bags gonna have to take it. So play it how you play it. The end won't see you make it. Then that's my rag home. Shit be really fucked up, cause I be fucked up. Nigga, when you fuck up, time fucked up, yeah. Man, this shit fucked up. Man, this shit fucked up. Shit be really fucked up, cause I be fucked up. Nigga, when you fuck up, time fucked up, yeah. Man, this shit fucked up. What the fuck? Man, this shit fucked up. Make the money, stack the money, invest the money, don't waste it. Cause these niggas out here watching, nigga, they ready to take it. Hey, my nigga, I'ma have focus, bro, they better be patient. Cause I'm sliding, yeah, I'm riding, and I'm ready to spank them, blank them. Yeah, I hit them up, got my glizzy tuck. What the fuck, what these niggas thinking? What the fuck be these niggas raising? Man, that shit fucked up, but you niggas gon' get it though. And my niggas, yeah, they with it, ho. And I'm sliding by whatever, ho. Even if that shit fucked up. Man, I don't give a fuck, bro. What the fuck these niggas on, bro? Yeah.
It just tasted like a scam because I thought it was with Forrest. It said WF alert, fraud alert of $100 charge on your account with this.
Want some more of this? Smoking on that good weed. We be smoking on that good weed. We be smoking on that good weed. We be smoking on that good weed. And this weed not for free. It's not. So you gotta have your money. And if you don't, then I'm sorry. Peace. And if you don't, well then oh well. It's another story. I ain't gotta tell this story. I don't tell the tale. Don't tell her. I just stayed on my cheese like Provell. And I stay catching plays like Odell Beckham Jr. I skate with the money like Wayne Gretzky. Hall of Fame. Get back, this that click clack. Cocked it back on them. I whip that, I whip bricks. I know I'm rich. Tryna get rich. So you better pay your homage if you owe me. Cause I know when niggas is in debt. Let me get that. Yeah. No Nike, I got check and I curve at the end. This world is a game. But it's not check cause it's chess. Life is full of lessons. And I'm blessed. Thank you, and God. They curse with the devil. Got Satan vibes. And I see that. It's clear. That's why I always get missing it. We be smoking on that good weed. This weed not free. No. So if you ain't got the money, sorry. Peace.
I'm getting paid every kind of way. My name good cause I'm confident. The money talk, y'all don't conversate. She wasting time, money, what she spend. We live the present like it ain't no gift. Can't blame it cause it's that bitch fault. Facing L's like you take that loss. Smoking good weed, don't even cough. We in hell like the angels that fell. The one and only, I just chill by myself, yeah. Cause I don't fuck with these niggas. I just always smoke that good weed, yeah. You know that I'm bueno, good. My first name be Johnny, yeah. I don't fuck with them lame slangs. I just want money, shit not free, but my life be priceless.
We be smoking on that good weed. This weed not for free. So you gotta have your money. So if you don't, two fingers, peace.
Yeah. Fuck on these hoes like a boss, you hear me? Wake up and replay my day. Different ignorant little whore. She probably got an ignorant whore. Replay my EP, yeah. Replay my EP, yeah. Replay my EP, hey. Replay my EP, ooh. Fucking on these hoes like a boss. I buy what I want like a boss. Don't need next to cost like a boss. I just know the code. I'm the boss. I do what I want. I say what I want. I be the one with the gun. Hey, I be imagining they know when I come. Hoes eat hoes like lunch. That's in the back, they fucking in front. Tell little bitch what's up, let's fuck. Bust my nut, but I don't fuck up. So, you know she a dime. But she ain't mine, nah. Cause I don't never cup, nah. Little bit wet. What? Huh? Nah, what? Hold up. What? I don't cup. Ooh. Fucking on these hoes like a boss. I buy what I want like a boss. Don't need next to cost like a boss. I just know the code. I'm the boss. How much is the private show? I ain't spending shit. Ooh. I ain't spending shit. Take me to the private room. Ooh. Private show. How much is the private show? I ain't spending shit. Ooh. Take me to the Replay. I'm a indigo. I'm a indigo. I'm the boss, yeah. We got packs. We got threats. Yeah, that gas. Big ol' dope, yeah. Big ol' dope, yeah. Smoke a hoe. Yeah, smoke a hoe. Big ol' dope, yeah. Big ol' dope, yeah. Smoke a hoe. Yeah, smoke a hoe. We got packs. We got threats. Fuck a nap, yeah. Just at my jack, bitch. I be on the go. So got that dope for low. Fresh up off the boat, though. Cause I'm the hood store. I got that green, I got that coat. Smoke a hoe, yep. 4-0, yep. I take your fucking back, secure that fucking bag. Better always snatch and grab, yeah, and you won't get it back. My goonies never slack, bet on that. Big ol' dope, yeah. Big ol' dope, yeah. Smoke a oak, yeah, smoke a oak. Big ol' dope, yeah. Big ol' dope, yeah. Smoke a oak, yeah, smoke a oak. We got bud for low, we got coke for low, yeah. Dope overload, yeah. We be smoking dro, ayy. Pull up to your spot, set up shop. You get popped on the spot. Wow. If you get a drop, we don't fuck with ops. Thotty stop, suck my cock while I'm rolling up a lot. You can't hit my blunt, nah. You a stupid one, yeah. I be having fun with a bitch that use a thumb. If she swallow when I come, Ali, I'm the man. Hey, grab that Palmer, it's a Dutchie. OG tasting clutchy, and she said she wanna fuck me. Got me feeling lucky. Big ol' packs, big ol' racks. For that quality from the act. Big ol' bricks, like I'm Shaq. Yeah. Big ol' dope, big ol' dope, yeah. Smoke a low, SOLO, so smoking choke, yeah. Big ol' dope, wait, what?
I turned that when I mixed that shit. You hear them little, I'm saying,
Hold on. Wait, what? What? Huh? What? Hold on. Nah. What? Hold on. What? This is replay. Dead or alive. I'm about mine, yeah. And I'ma shine, yeah. Yeah, I'ma shine. Dead or alive. I'm about mine, yeah. And I'ma shine, yeah. Cut a nigga dope, I just do the most, I'm gon' go. I can pump, gotta choke. Up that bit and blow, and get gritty in the boat. So you better hold your own, for sure. I'm the realest in that note, no. Quit the fuck your bit, yeah, nigga. Take your hoe, smoke a hoe. On my SOLO, hot shit. I be on the grind, on my money mine. I just put the shit on time, on that nigga, that's the show. On that boss, so whoa. Put that replay on repeat, till I drop that repeat, yeah. Then that 3P, hey, this that Ali, and they gon' respect me, yeah. I'm a indigo, hey. I'm a indigo, yeah. I'm a indigo, dead or alive, I'm about mine, yeah. And I'ma shine, yeah. Yeah, I'ma shine, yeah. Dead or alive, I'm about mine, yeah. And I'ma shine, yeah. I'ma shine. I'ma grind. Time is mine. Replay, yeah.
Counsel and steady guidance. And thank you to the First Lady and the Second Gentleman for the care and warmth that you've shown me and my family. I would also like to extend my thanks to each member of the Senate. You have fulfilled the important constitutional role of providing advice and consent under the leadership of Majority Leader Schumer. And I'm especially grateful for the work of the members of the Senate Judiciary Committee under Chairman Durbin's skillful leadership. As you may have heard, during the confirmation process, I had the distinct honor of having 95 personal meetings with 97 sitting senators. And we had substantive and engaging conversations about my approach to judging and about the role of judges in the constitutional system we all love. As a brief aside, I will note that these are subjects about which I care deeply.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, if you're tuning in, this is the Stock Market Live with LCAOD. We are back from the lunch. I hope you guys enjoyed yours. Oh man, I'm full, feeling very good. The market didn't really do too much during lunch there. Just consolidated in the air and stayed up actually. No sell-off, no nothing. Right now, Biden and Harris host a celebration of Brown Jackson's confirmation in the Supreme Court justice. This is very big, man, for the culture, man. First black woman ever to be a judge in the Supreme Court. It's really huge, man. And it's Hunter Biden. Look at him back there with the shades, looking all cool, hands crossed. Got the sister Camilla Harris beside her sister, two queens. It's real out here now, ladies and gentlemen. Justice has been served with this one. Black people, we are up something a little bit with this one. This is big here, man. We want more black women and black little girls to grow up and feel like they can be it too. Whatever you want to be in the world, go be it. Whether it's a judge or a lawyer or a warehouse worker or a plantation worker or you clean tables or whatever you do, you work at McDonald's, go hard at it. Be passionate about it. Your dreams do come true, man. Obviously, you want to strive big here. Learn about investing, though, man. Can't go wrong here. You need help, sign up here with www.com, man. Let cash accumulate. Overdays.com, www.letcashaccumulateoverdays.com. Check out the website. He'll get all the packages you need there signed up. Just hit him right there direct. Or check out the live stream every day, Monday through Friday, 9:30 a.m. Stock Market Live here. Search Devin Parks. You'll find LCAOD live here if you're in the stock market. But right now, this is going on here, so we're going to tune into it. Are they clapping? Let's clap.
To my in-laws, Pamela and Gardner Jackson, who are here today, and my sisters-in-law and brothers-in-law, William and Dana, Gardy and Natalie, thank you for your love and support. To my daughters, Talia and Layla, I bet you never thought you'd get to skip school by spending a day at the White House. This is all pretty exciting for me as well, but nothing has brought me greater joy than being your mother. I love you very much. Patrick, thank you for everything you've done for me over these past 25 years of our marriage. You've done everything to support and encourage me, and it is you who've made this moment possible. Your steadfast love gave me the courage to move in this direction. I don't know that I believed you when you said that I could do this, but now I do. And for that, I'm forever grateful. In the family category, let me also briefly mention the huge extended family, both Patrick's and my own, who are watching this from all over the country and the world. Thank you for supporting me. I hope to be able to connect with you personally in the coming weeks and months. Moving on briefly to the second category of people that warrant special recognition. those who provided invaluable support to me professionally in the decades prior to my nomination, and the many, many friends I have been privileged to make throughout my life and career. Now, I know that everyone who finds professional success thinks they have the best mentors, but I truly do. I had 3 inspiring jurists for whom I had the privilege of clerking: Judge Patty Saris, Judge Bruce Selya, and of course, Justice Stephen Breyer. Each of them is an exceptional public servant, and I could not have had better role models for thoughtfulness, integrity, honor, and principle, both by word and deed. My clerkship with Justice Breyer in particular was an extraordinary gift, and one for which I've only become more grateful with each passing year. Justice Breyer's commitment to an independent, impartial judiciary is unflagging. And for him, the rule of law is not merely a duty, it is his passion. I am daunted by the prospect of having to follow in his footsteps, and I would count myself lucky, indeed, to be able to do so with even the smallest amount of his wisdom, grace, and joy. The exceptional mentorship of the judges for whom I clerked has proven especially significant for me during this past decade of my service as a federal judge. And of course, that service itself has been a unique opportunity. For that, I must also thank President Obama, who put his faith in me by nominating me to my first judicial role on the Federal District Court. This brings me to my colleagues and staff of the Federal District Court in Washington, D.C. and the D.C. Circuit. Thank you for everything. I am deeply grateful for your wisdom and your battle-tested friendship through the years. I also want to extend a special thanks to all of my law clerks, many of whom are here today, who have carved out time and space to accompany me on this professional journey. I'm especially grateful to Jennifer Gruda, who has been by my side since nearly the outset of my time on the bench and has promised not to leave me as we take this last big step. To the many other friends that I have had the great good fortune to have made throughout the years, from my neighborhood growing up, from Miami Palmetto Senior High School, and especially the debate team, from my days at Harvard College, where I met my indefatigable and beloved roommates, Lisa Fairfax, Nina Coleman Simmons, and Antoinette Sequeira Coakley. They are truly my sisters. To my time at Harvard Law School and the many professional experiences that I've been blessed to have since graduation, thank you. I have too many friends to name, but please know how much you've meant to me and how much I have appreciated the smiles, the hugs, and the many atta-girls that have propelled me forward to this day. Finally, I'd like to give special thanks to the White House staff and the special assistants who provided invaluable assistance in helping me to navigate the confirmation process. My trusted Sherpa, Senator Doug Jones, was an absolute godsend. He was an absolute godsend. He's not only the best storyteller you'd ever want to meet, but also unbelievably popular on the Hill, which helped a lot. I'm also standing here today in no small part due to the hard work of the brilliant folks who interact with the legislature and other stakeholders on behalf of the White House, including Louisa Terrell, Rima Doden, Tona Boyd, Minion Moore, Ben LaBalt, and Andrew Bates. I am also particularly grateful for the awe-inspiring leadership of White House counsel Dana Remus. of Paige Herwig. Where's Paige? And Ron Klain. They led an extraordinarily talented team of White House staffers in the Herculean effort that was required to ensure that I was well prepared for the rigors of this process and in record time. Thank you all. Thank you as well to the many, many kind-hearted people from all over this country and around the world who have reached out to me directly in recent weeks with messages of support. I have spent years toiling away in the relative solitude of my chambers with just my law clerks in isolation, so it's been somewhat overwhelming in a good way to recently be flooded with thousands of notes and cards and photos expressing just how much this moment means to so many people. The notes that I've received from children are particularly cute and especially meaningful because more than anything, they speak directly to the hope and promise of America. It has taken 232 years and 115 prior appointments for a Black woman to be selected to serve on the Supreme Court of the United States. But we've made it. We've made it, all of us, all of us. And our children are telling me that they see now more than ever that here in America, anything is possible. They also tell me that I'm a role model, which I take both as an opportunity and as a huge responsibility. I am feeling up to the task primarily because I know that I am not alone. I am standing on the shoulders of my own role models, generations of Americans who never had anything close to this kind of opportunity, but who got up every day and went to work believing in the promise of America, showing others through their determination and, yes, their perseverance that good things can be done in this great country. From my grandparents on both sides, who had only a grade school education but instilled in my parents the importance of learning, to my parents, who went to racially segregated schools growing up and were the first in their families to have the chance to go to college. I am also ever buoyed by the leadership of generations past who helped to light the way: Dr. Martin Luther King Jr., Justice Thurgood Marshall, and my personal heroine, Judge Constance Baker Motley. They and so many others did the heavy lifting that made this day possible. And for all of the talk of this historic nomination and now confirmation, I think of them as the true path breakers. I am just the very lucky first inheritor of the dream of liberty and justice for all. To be sure, I have worked hard to get to this point in my career, and I have now achieved something far beyond anything my grandparents could have possibly ever imagined. But no one does this on their own. The path was cleared for me so that I might rise to this occasion. And in the poetic words of Dr. Maya Angelou, I do so now while bringing the gifts my ancestors gave. I am the dream and the hope of the slave. So as I take on this new role, I strongly believe that this is a moment in which all Americans can take great pride. We have come a long way toward perfecting our union. In my family, it took just one generation to go from segregation to the Supreme Court of the United States. And it is an honor, the honor of a lifetime, for me to have this chance to join the court, to promote the rule of law at the highest level, and to do my part to carry our shared project of democracy and equal justice under law forward into the future. Thank you again, Mr. President and members of the Senate, for this incredible honor.
Heyo! My name is Mike.
All right, so that's it. That's done with. Let's check with the indices here. It looks like the Dow is up 77%. The S&P 500 is up 19%. Nasdaq still got the market not really doing too much here. Down 62%. The Russell 2000 is up 17%. The VIX is down 4.50%, you guys. So as inflation bites and America's mood darkens, higher income consumers are cutting back too. So that's headlines. Be mindful of that. The Dow S&P 500 rise as investors weigh Fed tightening policies, and boy, are we getting the Fed tightening policy here today, man. We're seeing the action here. The SPY is up here, but it's so tight the stocks ain't moving, you guys. That's what we're saying. So we're seeing it to the point where now, like, we know this is legal. This storm will pass by. But it says that right there. If you check with any brokerage account, you can download this on your phone. But it says it. You have 4 ways you can invest when you're doing options: debit spread, credit spread, debit spread, or credit spread. You got strategies you can use either on a debit spread or a credit spread. Right now, the market is credit spreading. Is actually playing both sides and it's not doing nothing. So that's who's like getting paid right now. People who's just really in it for the long haul in their credit spreading. They're selling their puts and they're selling their calls. They're not buying them. So at the end of the day, market is not doing nothing. They ain't going both ways. So it's gonna be like this for a while, maybe. That's what the Fed tightening policy is. So just you gotta be patient. Let the storm pass by, man. Let it pass by. Nobody's right. So yeah, man. At the end of the day, though, congratulations though to Judge Brown Jackson there. Like I said, first black woman to be in the Supreme Court. Again, that is huge news there. Biden did his thing on that one with that. But we already know he acts as he's for the culture anyway, so we get it. We understand. Yeah, that was it. That's it. They're done with that. Hopefully she does really well, does things right, fairly, no matter her skin color. Ladies and gentlemen, it is 1:20 p.m. The market's not doing nothing, and since it's not doing anything but just standing in the air and then consolidating high, let's talk about keep milking your 9-to-5 income, ladies and gentlemen. 9-to-5 jobs usually do suck, but it's not all bad. Milk your 9-to-5 income by investing into stocks, rentals, properties, business, etc., so that you eventually can escape the rat race with less risk of going broke. Keep milking your 9-to-5, ladies and gentlemen. That is a key fact there. I mean, you want to just, do what it says. Milk your 9-to-5. I mean, everybody needs something. It's like robbing Peter to pay Paul. I get it. Everybody needs something. Help in hand. Everyone needs help the helper. Everyone needs something here. You work for something. You earn it. It's yours. Can't no one take it from you. You can take that and put that into different types of income instead of wanting to rob or, kill and take from others that really don't have it just like you. So think about it like that. It's a fair way to life to really make money. You don't have to do anything illegal. I mean, not saying that you can, whatever, teach his own. I mean, you know what I'm saying? I'm just saying this is the way, this is the paved gateway where you shouldn't have to feel like you need to do anything illegal. That's what the point of investing is. You take the money and you put it in a trust of another corporation that has billions of dollars and can change your life and can help you. Keep milking your 9-to-5 income. Help out, like I said, you do for others and good come to you. But keep in mind, don't ever let nobody get over you, though. So that's why you want to always, they call it the rat race, escape that, because these jobs will try to get over on you, and y'all know what I mean out there. But we ain't going to get into that. That's another topic. But just keep milking your 9-to-5 income, taking that, moving that money, moving that equity into rental properties, businesses. That's what I have an LLC. That's what LCAOD is for. I'm a business. People move their money to me, to my company. You know what I'm saying? And then my company, of course, pay tax, there's fees involved and all that. It's legal. So, but at the end of the day, like, it's to help. It's to help. You know what I'm saying? My company's there to provide opportunity to help your money grow. That's what a business can do. That's what a rental property can do. That's what stocks can do. It helps your money grow. Like, your numbers you have ain't no money. So you thinking you got $1,000 is a lot, but you don't realize that 1,000 can really be unlimited. You can live off that 1,000 with nothing else, no job, no nothing. It's hard work. It takes hard work and dedication to learn the recipe to understand what I'm saying. But that's what you need to sign up for. LCAOD, like I said, let cash accumulate over days. That's what we're here for, ladies and gentlemen. We are live right now. This is the Stock Market Live with LCAOD. ladies and gentlemen, it is 1:24 p.m. And that was just a segment of like I said, we talking milking your 9-to-5 income. If you're just now tuning in, move that money to grow. Like I said, invest it into them stocks, rental properties, other businesses. Something that, like I said, if somebody can help you, give it back to you plus more. That's what life's about. That's what it's all about. That's what you want. So, but you gotta start somewhere. You gotta plant that seed somewhere. Milk the 9-to-5. Get that money. Take that money there that you are gonna earn. It's yours. It's your money. You earned it. You put the time in. I'm sure you woke up to go get it and do. I'm sure you had to do something physically to do it, to get it. You get what I'm saying? It's yours. Take that money instead of living day by day rat race, paying bills regularly. You know you only pay bills once a month. So once you get that out the way, you do have. If you have a job, you should have more checks coming in each month. All that money ain't going to the bills. Keep in mind, they know that too. Everybody know that. If you know how to manage money, you know that. You know what I'm talking about right now. So the extra little side money after you pay your bills, give it a try. Like I said, give it a try. Try to invest into stocks. Try to invest into rental properties, businesses. Go for it. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what you want to do. That's the new day and age. Generation X is on that. It's more work from home jobs and there are facilities right now. People were not really wanting to work in these corporations and these businesses. You see Amazon going through a whole union fight there. They got people standing out there with signs and all types of stuff in front of their warehouses and stuff. So it's people getting smarter. People waking up now. There's other ways to make money. And we knew that. We knew that all along. But now we actually have the recipe and know the facts to it. So it's just like, let's do it. Take that chance. You know what I'm saying? Milk your 9-to-5 if you need to start somewhere. If you don't already have it set for you, if you can't save up the funds, go find a little quick job. I'm telling you, it don't take that much. You don't need to be working at these jobs, but maybe a month or 2, 3 months, get a tax return, all that. You feel me? It's yours. You earned it. That's law by law. What I'm saying right now I'm giving out free game right now, basically. So holler at me though, like I said, man. LCALD, man. Keep milking your 9-to-5 income. Ain't nothing wrong with that. But yeah, you do want to eventually escape that rat race, though. Like I said, you don't want to be working for nobody else. You want to be your own boss. You see the little person right here, 2 bags. That's you. That's what you're going to become one day. That's you. That's motivate you. That's you eventually. You're going to be there. It's coming. I see it on you right now. It's in your hands right now. I see that. So keep milking it, ladies and gentlemen. It's just less risk of going broke. That's all it is. Manage risk management. That's really what it boils down to, man. Don't go too crazy. Don't go too crazy. But the market is just chilling out in the air, you guys. 449 on the spot. Nothing really going on here still. They're still just consolidating, and it's so boring today. I had to give you guys that segment. But let's get into the LCALD word of the day. Oh, man.
Demacia!
So, ladies and gentlemen, it looks like the word of the day is government. Wow. Government. Word of the day, you guys. LCALD. Government. Now, the offices, agencies, and people who control a nation, state, or city by making laws and seeing that they are followed. Let me read that one more time to you guys if you didn't hear what I just said. If you're just now tuning in, man, I'm gonna need you to. Sit down. Sit down. Scoot over. He's good.
Make more time.
的春天上枝头。
You want to hear this? You ready? Y'all ready? LCAOD word of the day. It's Friday too now. It's 1:30 p.m. It's nothing going on, so we pay attention to the market. We see what's going on. A little slight pullback, but not too much. These same numbers to us, so we know this credit spread hours. These credit spread hours. I'm trying to pull the earnings up, you guys. I'm gonna have to probably pull my other website up that I know about. Just give me 1 second. LCAOD word of the day though. Government. Now, the offices, agencies, and people who control a nation. So the government is nothing but offices, agencies, people who control a nation. That's it. That's all the government is. So take a second to think about who could possibly control a nation out here. I ain't no op, but I don't like to state the obvious, but Mr. Musk maybe. Government. He would love to be cool. It would sound cool to just defeat the government. So yeah, let me call him out and pick on him, make fun of him whole time. He's one of them. If this event don't prove that to you, then I don't know what will. It's stated right here. I'm reading it. It says, the offices, agencies, and people who control a nation. Mr. Musk, maybe. He definitely can control states. I'm just saying, you guys. This is LCLD word of the day. You have to be very cautious and aware of what you're doing and who you're doing it for. Because at the end of the day, it's all one. State or city by making laws and seeing that they are followed. Let me read this all over again to you guys. If you're just now tuning in, this is the Stock Market Live with LCLD. We're giving out the word of the day here. We're going to play LCLD Jeopardy here soon. We're just chilling, though, you guys. It's a chill day. Tune in. Relax. It's Friday. Kick your feet up. Like I said. Pack that pack of blacks if you need to. Hit them packs of new parts if you need. It's Friday. You know what I'm saying? Let the wind hit in your hair a little bit. Get outside here. Get outside. SPY's slowly coming down here right now. That's really what's happening too. The VIX is at $20, but the market ain't correlating on that right now, y'all. People want the flush. Bears want the flush. Bulls want the spike up. It's still a fight. It's still a fuss. It looks like it'll probably be a gap up over the weekend maybe, or something coming in the next two weeks. I think the banks, I think they're going to continue to do what they're showing us now here until the bank earnings start. And then when the bank earnings start, we're going to start seeing a lot of volatility, more than you have ever saw. So get yourselves ready. I hope you're ready for Q2 earnings. A lot of people missed out on Q1 earnings of 2022. So they might think I'm over-exaggerating here, but I'm not. Be prepared, you guys. I'm warning you. Right now is the time to really be thinking and chilling out here. Not over-leveraging here, not overplaying. It's no point. Trust and believe. It ain't no point right now. It just ain't. But you can if you have patience and there's opportunity. If you can get in where you fit in, there's an opportunity. Keep that in mind, ladies and gentlemen. But let's get back to the LCLD word of the day. I'm going to read it here one more time. Government. Now, the offices, agencies, and people who control a nation, state, or city by making laws and seeing that they are followed. Do you get it? This business right here is government. Investing, government. Investment, man, government. Anything you do, government. There's no such thing. We're free. In a cage. Government first. We are the people, government. We are government on property. It's telling you right there. There's nothing you can do. Take care of yourself, ladies and gentlemen. That's it. That's all they want you to do. Stop worrying about the politicians, what they got going on out here. Look at it as entertainment. Laugh at this shit. It ain't serious. Only thing serious is your pockets, and that's what they want you to get distracted from. They want to take it. The moment you get distracted, they're going to take it. Believe that. Stay focused. Don't get too caught up in your emotions. Don't get caught up at all in your emotions doing this. It's business. It's government. Remember that. Get on the right side if you're trading. If you're investing, wait till it's a discount. Best things you can do. Giving out free game here, ladies and gentlemen. This is the Stock Market Live with LCALD. We're going to take a quick break here. I hope you're enjoying the live stream. I hope you're learning something. I hope you're earning something. Word of the day, government. Word of the day, government. We are going to play LCLD Jeopardy here when we come back from the break, ladies and gentlemen. The market right now is in the mixed bag, kangaroo pouch. Dow is up 76. The S&P 500 is up 11%. The Nasdaq's down 80%. Russell 2000 is up 4%. VIX is down 3.85%. Dow and S&P 500 rise as investors wait Fed tightening policies. As inflation bites and America's mood darkens, higher income consumers are cutting back too. Clearly just stated all that. No need to be over leveraging, basically. SPY's right here, 448, 996. Stocks pulling back here slightly. Slight pullback here. We're going to take a quick break, man. We'll be right back. We'll be right back. Yeah, it's Leonard P.
Costa Nostra.
Hey, my cousin, man, we back with this shit.
I sit back, think about shit I did, think about all the shit I do in every single band that I ran through. Thoughts don't last long, while I'm blowing strong, popping Zans and my mans with the shrooms just came to. Know that he trippin', know that we sippin'. I'm all in the bag, I just got the pack, now it's time to flip it. I'm all in the bag, I just got the pack, now it's time to flip it. Now it's time to flip it. I gotta go get it.
You gotta go get it. We some go-getters. We ain't have much, but now we got all the riches. And they tryna get it, cause we're ahead in my city. They still doing parties at the hut, knowing that's a death wish. Rest in peace and treasure, and McGee dad got recently hit. I shed a few tears off the love and strength. Now I just keep a sack, call me Warren with it. My foreign going too fast, got you haters furious. My mindset like Joker, I'm asking what's so serious. Y'all a bunch of joys, it's cause y'all just acting curious. I like my bitch ass fat, long hair, like delicious. I hold on to my money, yeah, I cherish it.
I sit back, think about shit I did, think about all the shit I do in every single band that I ran through. Thoughts don't last long, while I'm blowing strong, popping Zans and my mans with the shrooms just came to. Know that he trippin', know that we sippin'. I'm all in the
bag, I just got the bag, now it's time to flip it. I'm all in the bag, I just got the bag, now it's time to flip it. Now it's time to flip it. I gotta go get it. I gotta go get it. All my niggas with it. I gotta go get it. Even when we split it. Been on the ticket. Had a chance and I missed it. I missed that Russell Wilson. A young nigga after digits. Spent the whole band on some throwaways and got them all. 35 on the shrooms. Wild as shit. Now the shit I ever had to drop the bands when a nigga got caught. Got caught in a couple weeks. I'm praying that they let me out. Let me in my eyes. You can tell I done been through it. That's why I stay gassed up and pulled up on that fluid. Nigga, I don't need all that heat. I'm trying to cool it. Nigga, you the police. Who you think you fooling? I sit back, think about shit I did. Think about all the shit I do in every single band that I ran through. Thoughts don't last long while I'm blowing strong. Popping sands and my mans with the shrooms just came to. Know that he trippin', know that we sippin'. I'm all in the bag, I just got the pack, now it's time to flip it. I'm all in the bag, I just got the pack, now it's time to flip it. Now it's time to flip it. I gotta go get it. Get it. Yeah.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back here. This is the Stock Market Live with LCAOD. You tuning back in, man. Coming back from a deep word of the day, man. Word of the day. Government, man. It's crazy. Nothing wrong with it, though. Nothing wrong with the government, man. At the end of the day, it's about a respect thing at the end of the day. That's really what it boils down to. As you can see, that was the point I'm trying to get across there. You got to be positive and mindful and respectful at all times, no matter if it's going your way or not. You know what I'm saying? And I think you'll be fine. Everybody will be fine out there. But it is what it is. That is what it is. We are going to play LCAOD Jeopardy. Let's see. I'm gonna hit Discord members. Let's see if they want to play. If not, we'll have some other clients play. But we're gonna play LCAOD Jeopardy today, man. It's just why it's so chill like this. And we can do things like this when the market is this chill. You got some actual time to relax. You don't gotta be all so zoned in. It's good to have days like this too. For real, you could be doing other things. For real, for real. Nah, it ain't nothing going on at all, y'all. No briefings, it's solid. You can get a pin drop. ABC News Live, we can get back with that, but I don't really want to be all on them, you know. It's really boring today on this Friday. It's gonna make it interesting though. Trying to see if we might want to play LCAOD Jeopardy. Nobody is on the phone anymore. Everybody was on the phone before we were on lunch. Everybody looked like they might have left in the group. I was really trying to get on my it wasn't. Let me see something, y'all. Reload this page. Wow, we're in. Okay. Oh, we're in. So we get to go over the earnings with you guys. Okay. Yes. Woo! We can go over earnings with you guys now. Let's go ahead and do that first. We're gonna go over the earnings. I guess give the guys in the chat to see if they gonna want to play the LCOD Jeopardy or not. Some of them probably don't even know the rules or know how to play. Some of them probably not even want to do it right now. So we're gonna give them a moment here to see if they gonna want to play. But in real time here, let's go over the earnings for next week. Because the earnings this week, I know y'all was like, they suck. I wasn't even talking about them. So it wasn't because they was ass. But I wasn't really into them. But we're going to get into the ones next week. They're going to be a little better. The ones going into next week. But we kick off here right here on Monday next week. On Monday, on April the 10th, Tilray, they report earnings before the bell. So you want to probably try to see what's up with Tilray. They got earnings here before the bell Monday. Looks like slight reporters here this week. A little bit of names. Looks like they trimmed it down too, though. Not too many, but I'm looking at the wrong one anyway. So let me figure out which one it really is. We go right here. We in there. Right here. Right here. Right here. Looking at it on Monday. Okay, looking at it on Monday, April the 11th. That's when it'll be. So this is right here, April 2022. We have one company reporting on Monday, nobody. So 6 companies reporting here. A little smaller than this. I think, you guys, the market is closed next Friday. I want to say next Friday is Good Friday. Yeah, the market is closed next Friday, you guys. So a short list of earnings next week. But it does start out with the banks, though. I do see you got CarMax on Tuesday, before the bell on Tuesday next week. Probably the best one. It looks like you got JP Morgan Chase before the opening on Wednesday. And then you got Bed Bath & Beyond. I see BlackRock. That's probably the best ones. And Wells Fargo, Goldman Sachs, Citigroup, Rite Aid. Gonna be real big there. Goldman Sachs is gonna be real big going into Thursday. And it is before the opening Thursday, so before Wednesday, you want to see something, what's up with that, or play it Thursday as a day trade. But to each his own. Friday, the market is definitely closed, though, you guys. Good Friday, so mark that down on your calendars. Good Friday Passover is Friday, April 15th. The market will be closed, so we got a short week next week. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, a 4-day week next week. LCALD, we'll try to go live all 4 days next week. If not, we'll definitely go live at least 3 out of the 4 next week, because Fridays everything's closed, market's closed. But yeah, we'll go live. We'll try to go live 3 out of the 4 days, if not 4 next week. So we'll see. I don't know what day it'll be if I do take off, so I can't really tell you guys, but it just depends on the schedule. Like I said, it depends on what's going on outside the portfolio. We'll definitely go live 3 out of the 4 days next week, for sure. But try to do the 4 for 4. We try to get it. But yeah, short week next week. So yeah, man, that's wanted to let you guys know that. Know what to prepare for. It looks like, Morgan Stanley, all that is, United Health Group, all that good stuff. All that good stuff next Thursday. So, it's earnings season's kicking off here. Earnings season is definitely kicking off. And then after this, I think you got Big Tech. They all report. So it's gonna be exciting, man. It's gonna be very exciting. It's gonna be exciting. Earnings season is approaching. So, but right now, it's best to just stay calm, chillax. You see, it's 4-day week next week. It's going to be short here on time and things. But you just want to be careful. Really, that's the best thing you can do. Be a little careful. Be a little careful. Yeah, you'll be fine, man. For real. For real. But yeah, man. So yeah, earnings season is approaching us, and these are the earnings for next week. But yep, let's get back with the market condition here. See what's going on. This is Tesla widened out here. So how we been getting here the past, what's this looking like? 3 months. Let's look back 3 months. Past 3 months. They got earnings approaching too. Tesla due on 420. You might want to have a J roll, a raw roll. You might want to have a raw roll that day, or a Dutch, whatever you prefer. But 420 Tesla reports earnings that day is going to be moving there that day. Yeah, man. Pretty much out on the Tesla. Look, don't look like too much. As you can see, the market flipping back here, red here, still kangaroo spreading this. We're going to take a quick break here, man. It is 1:52 p.m. We'll be right back, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah. Little skeezers, little horse, little jump. Yeah, horse. I will not date the hoe. No. I will not rape the hoe. No. Really, I hate that hoe. Yeah. Really, I hate that hoe. Yeah. I will not date the hoe. No. I will not rape that hoe. No. Really, I hate that hoe. Really, I hate that hoe. Yeah. I will not date that hoe. Nah. I will not rape that hoe. Nah. Really, I hate that hoe. Yeah. Really, I hate that hoe. Yeah.
Yeah, I hate it for the mistake she chose. Yeah, this bitch is trying to pose. But that hate, she gon' get exposed. Yeah, I am chosen. You better learn and you better listen. I'm getting my intuition. I'm stacking it high. They say he moving chickens. I don't know why. Why you in my business? I'm trying to stack it high.
Get it high. I will not date the hoe. Nah. I will not rape the hoe. Nah. Really, I hate the hoe. Yeah. Really, I hate the hoe. Yeah. I will not date the hoe. Nah. I will not rape that hoe. Nah. Really, I hate that hoe. Yeah. Really, I hate that hoe. Yeah. I will not date that hoe. Nah. I will not rape that hoe. Nah. Really, I hate that hoe. Yeah. Really, I hate that hoe. Yeah. Really, she'll eat her, I don't need her. True. She a skeezer. Yeah. I never eat her. Shoulda never beat her. I don't like a heater. She be blowing like a steamer. She coming like creamer. You a dreamer if you think she really wants you. Tap your pockets till they through. Yeah. I will not date the hoe. Nah. I will not rape the hoe. Nah. Really, I hate that hoe. Yeah. Really, I hate that hoe. Yeah. Hate that hoe. Really, I hate that hoe. I hate her, bro. Really, I hate that hoe.
Boys and girls, Illuminati checking in. The evening special. Smooth vibes for you. If you don't feel it, guess you ain't on no real shit. Tell me this, why I feel like it's gonna be too late when niggas wake up. I wash my face, I brush my teeth, and then I sit and blaze up. Karma for any motherfucker ever tried to play us. Built it from the ground up, so I can't take no pay cuts. Introversion got me missing, I'm so look like the breakups. The bullshit came at me, and I just had to keep my head up. The world is going crazy, I think niggas getting fed up. Nigga, know your money, give a damn how much you got your bread up. They treat this misdemeanor like a fucking felony. You say you want my nigga, why the fuck you telling me? Oh my Kanye, shit ain't nothing you telling me. Well, you can speak it, but I highly doubt I'm gon' believe. Look with your eye, forget your eyes, my change what you perceive. I'm from the city, bodies falling like the autumn leaves. Over a bitch or some bullshit, and I'm like, niggas, please put them down, but keep them tucking like your enemies. This shit here, my nigga, is the revolution. These niggas too pussy for war, I do it through the music. Gather round, I need your focus, hope this make it to you. I'm like a Malcolm X and you more like a Martin Luther. You and I, we both the same, gotta watch out for the shooters. The difference is you unaware they out here trying to do you. They can move smarter, drink more water, shit beyond the limit. I give you knowledge, turn their wisdom, really how you use it. They say you crazy, it's they bullshit and you call it to it. You doing it for the grandma, baby, don't you fucking do it. I got my mind secure and nigga, I would never lose it. I flex a rambling nigga, you ain't gotta ever push it. I always talked about the shit, but now it's time I do it. It's about that time the youth to have some positive influence. It's like the music is the only way you gon' get to them. Half of them feel it, others hear it, is they go right to them. Niggas trained to love that shit by popping pills and shooting. How you go fuck on every bitch and ain't number you lose it. You feeling like the man cause you beat it up, you refuse it. Told her it's love nigga, you know you just wanted to use it. The situation never blew, I was quick to diffuse it. I'm on this break, I'm doing straights and I'm feeling that school shit. The mind you got is a weapon, gotta choose how you use it. These niggas hating and plotting, gotta watch who you cool with. You gotta survive in America, how clutch is your toolkit? New slave, Jesus pieces, label, just bought them new whips. Trying to manifest so much that I don't know what to do with. Nah, I'm playing, I get that paper, I'ma build a school quick. Free education for nations to fuck your pulpit. It's allegory to your preacher, he can really stop it. These niggas lying to the people to protect their pockets. That's it, we'll see you later in Houston with the Rockets. Hit your mom, don't buy no Jessica Reed, I'm copping. Now let's talk about options, man, this shit from the tropics. Intellectual mind, her list of most microscopic. I call they music fishy cause they shit is really flopping. Check your approach, my nigga, maybe you should change the topics. Go spread some knowledge, my nigga, fuck what color you're watching. These niggas telling how the nerd to say the fans is watching. These bitches faking shots, gotta kick up, now she says she popping. Can't get on my way, it is too big a tsunami. I put the gas, I see the fence trying to creep up behind me. I know my rights, but ain't no crime with on no fucking body. That me, that's the reason that I don't trust nobody. They fake praising my talents just for pictures beside me. Hard to love all this pain and I got built up inside me. What a disaster, do it really matter cause I went and found peace. And you can do what I do, so it's best that you just watch me. Just watch. I feel great. Tell me why these niggas wanna hate. Why everybody got their fucks up on my plate. Knowing damn well that I ain't even ate. Bullshit religion make the people wanna wait. On some sacred, but ain't nobody getting saved. I'm walking down this path that it ain't even paved. These niggas sell their soul just for fucking fame. What a shame.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is the Stock Market Live with LCAOD, approaching that 2 p.m. hour. And we about to play LCAOD Jeopardy. Now, I was trying to see if some clients in the group chat wanted to play. But we're not getting no response. Excuse me. So, let me see. Let me hit.
I think they want to take a moment to really not only acknowledge that this was a campaign promise kept, but a moment for the country to feel good and feel proud. And that was actually the message from Judge Jackson herself. I think all of us kind of stopped it. She took our breath away a little bit when she had this one line. She said at the end of her remarks, "I am the dream and the hope of a slave." And that is a reality that Americans, all Americans, can take pride in. That her message was that we should all take a moment to realize just how far this country has come, but also how far this country has to go, that this day took 233 years in the making. Kira.
Sure did. Just incredible. I mean, not only quoting the poet Maya Angelou, but just her own words of what this means. It was so poetic both ways. And Mary Alice, also too, when listening to her speech, listening to her message, she was very gracious. After what she went through in those confirmation hearings, she, of course, thanked everyone from her husband to her daughters to her in-laws. Everybody was there, her roommates from law school. But she also had a bit of a shout out, respectful shout out to those GOP committee members that really just tried to rattle her during those hearings.
Yeah, it was remarkable first just how humble she was. Like you said, she took time to thank just about everyone sitting there. She said about this moment, "We made it."
all of us. And that was clearly what she wanted to project. Just remarkable humility. She talked about every single person, it seemed, in her life, but also, like you said, those White House staffers that helped her through this incredibly grueling process. I was struck, not only did she sort of give a shout out and a gracious sort of thank you to the 3 Republicans that crossed party lines to vote to confirm her, but President Biden, he said that the kind of questioning that she got during those hearings amounted to, in his words, verbal abuse. He was clearly frustrated by the kinds of questions that she got, but proud that she conducted herself so calmly. He said that she conducted herself with poise and patience, character and composure, but he was clearly frustrated that she had to endure and sit through some of those questions that he felt were absolutely inappropriate and crossed the line. Yeah. Well, Dr. Brownstein, while I have you here, there's still a lot of COVID concerns growing here in D.C. Capitol Hill, when House Speaker Nancy Pelosi tested positive for COVID, followed then by other lawmakers later in the day, including Senators Raphael Warnock and also Susan Collins. So what do you think? Do you think that what we saw today has the potential to become a super spreader event? Because apparently Nancy Pelosi tested positive, hovering over the president's shoulder at the event at the White House last week.
Well, Kira, I don't want to take away from this landmark moment, but DC is having an obvious surge. We're seeing those super spreader events where we had the Gridiron Dinner that obviously contributed to dozens of cases. So I wouldn't be surprised if this event did contribute to more cases, whether that's a super spreader event or not. It's unclear. It was outside, so that's lower risk, but then there were no masks and close proximity, and we have this BA.2 variant that is spreading very quickly. And we did see this with the confirmation of Amy Coney Barrett, although that had indoor elements and no vaccines. But this is a reminder, this pandemic is not over, and we have this BA.2 variant that is spreading fast. I know the CDC has this definition of a close contact, 15 minutes in a 24-hour period, but that might be going out the window a little bit because this variant spreads so quickly. So we do have to be concerned about cases going up in the coming days, and especially the people that attended the event, likely a good idea to get tested to make sure.
And Mary Alice, what do we know about the president? He has been getting tested daily, right? But he's older, so there is definitely a risk there.
Yeah, the White House has been careful to say that he
All right, ladies and gentlemen, you know what time it is. Sometimes we all need to be a little quiz when it comes to our finances. Even though we may not think so, it is always best to learn when it comes to our finances. So it looks like everybody in the group chat is busy, which leaves it up to LCLD clients. Are you ready to play LCAOD Jeopardy? Quiz of finance and investing. Abbreviations, definitions, formulas, and ratios, stock symbols, and sorted. Pick a category. If you get 7 out of 10 right, you win a bonus of $100. But $200 today. LCLD is feeling very generous. If you're tuned into the live stream, we are playing LCLD Jeopardy, and since everyone's busy at this current hour, there at least one person that I see is not busy. Oh, don't want to play today? It's fine. Okay, we can hold that. We can hold that. I mean, I can always wait. We can find somebody that want to play and try to get an opportunity to get free money if they right. It ain't nothing wrong with that. So, you said you want to play I apologize. But give me 1 second. Y'all ready? You said you ready? You gonna pick a category? You ready? Christian Finance, pick a category. No, we don't do that. Those are not the rules. Do you understand the rules? You gotta get 7 out of 10 right. If you get 10 out of 10 right, you get a bonus of 350 extra plus 200. You do the math, ladies and gentlemen. Walk away with $550. You can get 10 out of 10 right today on the category that you pick. 7 out of 10, you will walk away with $200. If you miss 3 in a row, miss 3 in general, game over. You walk away with nothing but I explain the rules, I explain the money situation. I need you to pick a category. There is no bump ups here at LCLD. It is what it is. You hit 10 for 10, you get the grand prize. You hit 7 out of 10, you get semi-prize. You hit nothing, you get nothing. Pick a category. Definitions. You ready to start this quiz, ladies and gentlemen? If you're tuning in right now, I need you to listen up here. This is LCLD Jeopardy here. This is LCLD Jeopardy. We are live here, ladies and gentlemen. So, start the quiz here. We got a little ad here. All right here. We got the first question. Are you ready? Let's go. It says a type of asset-backed security that's backed by payments on mortgage loans is coupon-backed securities, excess rate securities, guaranteed securities, mortgage-backed securities. Which one do you think it is? A, B, C, or D? D. She's picking mortgage-backed securities. Let's see if she's right, ladies and gentlemen. Let's turn our volume up. Oh, correct. 1 for 1 here. A peer-to-peer electronic cash system that formed from a fork of the original Bitcoin. This cryptocurrency created in 2017 also had a lower transaction cost than Bitcoin Cash. Bitcoin Cash, Shiba, Polygon, Litecoin. A, B, C, or D. Litecoin? And Bitcoin Cash was correct. 1 for 2. Taxes that are based on the quantity, you're gonna miss 2 more, of an item and not on its value. Sales tax, luxury tax, excise tax, estate tax, excess tax, excise tax, estate tax, luxury tax, sales tax. A, B, C, or D? Which tax? Tax. You're going with A, sales tax, and well, excess tax, like I was just saying. The change in the price of an option for a $1 increase in the stock price is option ratio, stock escalability, option variable, hedge ratio, A, B, C, or D. Last one, and you can miss this game is over here. Think about it. You hear, ladies and gentlemen? She said, "Do the ratio," and that would be A or D. Top or the bottom. Hedge or option. What you gonna do? Say do the ratio. Option variable she's choosing now. Let's see if she's right. If she's wrong, this game is over here. And game over. Hedge ratio. Should have went with what you said originally. Don't worry about it. Good try. Still no winners at LCALD Jeopardy, you guys. So maybe you guys can tune in next week, next Friday, and we'll try again to find a guaranteed prom winner who can walk away with some free cash if they can pass a quiz. A lot of people can't pass finance quizzes. No one has did it ever at LCLD, and I'm loving it. LCLD get to keep its money. I love it. I love it. Them questions would really be real pressure questions that come out to be you need to know questions. So I love the game. LCLD Jeopardy definitely does teach. Hopefully next time we can find somebody different that has some more time here. People didn't have time today, obviously, to play, so we just wanted to do it real quick here. But, man, still nobody to play and beat that game. So we're going to move on here. The market right now is mixed up here. The Dow is only up 63%. The S&P 500 is up 13%. The NASDAQ is down 76%. Russell 2000 is down 6%. The VIX is down 3.67%. So we got a kangaroo market still mixed up, still chopped up here, you guys. Bunch of chippity chop. Ain't nothing going on. But fake federal agent mystery deepens here. They got more information. Let's tune in and see what they're talking.
Pakistani intelligence service, and that agents found visas showing a history of travel to Pakistan and Iran. 4 Secret Service employees are now suspended. The investigation still underway. FBI agents seen gathering evidence at the D.C. apartment building where the defendants allegedly operated. And prosecutors say searches of their homes and cars have already turned up weapons, ammunition, body armor, gas masks, a drone, and a binder with a list of every resident in their D.C. apartment complex. Neighbors shaken.
It's scary, it's our place of living. I just came home and then there's FBI agents. I'm like, what's going on?
And a detention hearing is scheduled for today to actually determine whether the men should remain locked up. Our thanks to Martha Raddatz for that. And coming up, a sign of healing and resilience. A Texas synagogue reopening its doors, clearing the canvas of a painful hostage situation with new art and heartwarming messages.
Good barbecue speaks for itself. It brings us all together. And barbecue is for everybody. I'm Chris.
America's #1 news, ABC News. Most watched, most trusted, and streaming live to you anytime, anywhere, and free. This is ABC News Live, America's #1 streaming news. Free to you 24/7. Watch America's #1 news whenever you want it, wherever you are, anytime. ABC News Live, streaming live and free on all platforms. More Americans choose ABC News, America's #1 news source. Take America's #1 news with you, anywhere you go, anytime, free. Download the ABC News app now. Breaking news, exclusives, 24/7. There for you with one touch. The ABC News app. Download it now.
The deeper you go into black markets, the darker it gets.
Traffic, Wednesdays at 9 on National Geographic.
He thought he was God.
He's now one of the most vilified men in the world. He is the everyman. Zelensky is the Tom Hanks of Ukraine.
The fact that a little nice Jewish boy is 5'7" is showing up this KGB agent in the Kremlin.
What do you say to Americans who see Russia and you not only as a rival, but an unfriendly adversary?
2 men at war.
Which Vladimir will take over. The world is not going to be the same.
Christopher Steele,
The guy who picked a fight with 2 presidents, and he's lived to tell the tale. That now infamous dossier
supposedly a tape showing prostitutes hired by Donald Trump urinating on a bed. It would be quite a tape if it in fact existed.
I said take out the PP tape.
It quickly became a question of how much of this was accurate.
This is the stuff of movies.
A lot of this is the stuff of movies. A story of epic proportions.
Phony stuff.
It's a bunch of crap. It changed history.
It's hard to live your life on a reality show and then say, I want certain things to be private.
Kim, Courtney, Chloe, and Chris, the new interview that'll have everyone talking.
Let us talk about relationships.
Oh my Lord.
What do they now want you to know?
Trying to think of how I even answer that. Oh my gosh.
And what led to this?
Don't make me cry.
The Kardashians, streaming on ABC News Live.
A man vanishes without a trace,
This can't be happening.
stealing $350 million. Bye-bye.
We got a problem here.
It's like, try to catch me if you can.
Sorry about the language, but it's a holy story.
He may be the least likely, most wanted fugitive, well, ever. Now, follow the clues on his trail.
Where the is John Rufo?
Have you seen this man?
Welcome back. So glad you're with us, or welcome back, rather. It's been 3 months since a gunman walked into that congregation, Beth Israel, in Colleyville, Texas, holding 4 people hostage for about 10 hours before they were able to escape. Well, today that congregation is reopening its doors after some much-needed repairs. Malini Basu at our affiliate WFAA has a closer look.
Real in Colleyville is healing.
3 sections of this was damaged by the police as they came into the building, the hostage rescue team.
The synagogue was left damaged by gunfire. Inside, a lot has changed to uplift everyone's mood.
By changing the carpet and changing the wall colors, that also helped a bit with the gentleman who had been involved with the incident.
In January, a gunman held 4 people hostage for 10 hours. The suspect, Malik Faisal Akram, was killed in the standoff. Arlene Schwartz was the first one who ran out.
The FBI, particularly the police, everybody has just been wonderful.
Jeff Cohen was among the 4 held hostage and choked up during certain moments.
I am so excited to be coming back.
And for Rabbi Charlie Citron Walker, who was also held hostage, Friday evening's prayer service will be an emotional one for him.
We all are human beings, desperately trying to do the best we can in this thing called life. The more we can see that sense of humanity in each other, we can understand that our struggles are the same as your struggles.
The synagogue is expecting about 100 families here, and there will be security guards at the gate here controlling who enters. But the message they want to send across to families here, this is a place for love, and they want to move forward. We're in Colleyville. I'm Malini Basu.
And a reminder about this story, the rabbi did say and wants to remind us they were actually able to escape after he threw a chair at the gunman, distracting him and helping the other hostages to get to safety. Well, we've all seen the images of refugees fleeing Ukraine, carrying their most precious possessions, including those pets. Our Inez de la Cuetera got an inside look at the global rescue efforts in Ukraine to save abandoned pets and even exotic zoo animals from this war.
From the small to the ferocious, the largest exodus since World War II isn't just people, it's animals too, escaping bombed out zoos and apartment buildings. More than just pets, they're members of the family, providing refugees comfort and company as they're forced to leave their homes. That powerful bond on display as millions of Ukrainians flee with what they value most, man's best friend. At this train station in Przemysl, Poland, we meet Boos and his owner Svetlana, becoming emotional as she recounts having to leave her son behind to fight. She says Boos, nestled in her lap, is like family. On social media, over 1 million followers keep tabs on Ukrainian cat Stepan. His owner details their harrowing escape from Kharkiv to Poland and then to France. Stepan's account now raising funds to help the many animals left behind as Ukrainians are rallying to save some of the country's most helpless beings. This Ukrainian actor going viral, running into the burning buildings of Irpin, breaking down doors, finding terrified animals, bringing them to shelters.
Yeah, what's possible?
The group Zoo Patrol drilling holes through the walls of apartments, responding to worried calls from families who fled. This man saving over 100 horses with his foundation as veterinarians in neighboring countries work overtime. At a border crossing in Medica, Poland, we find an American, Mike Merrill, from the nonprofit Florida Urgent Rescue, for short, taking...
All right, ladies and gentlemen, if you're tuning in, this is the Stock Market Live with LCAOD. Can you shut the door, sweetie? Thank you. This is the Stock Market Live with LCAOD. The market's coming down right now. 448 on the spot. We're crossing through VWAP here. Stocks pulling back here, still slightly consolidating slowly. Tesla got rejected right there at that 1,040 level, as I told you guys earlier. That's true resistance, true support. That's where the fight is. That's where the battle's at. SPY's coming down here below VWAP now, 448.10. The VIX is holding up here. The triple Qs is coming down here too right now out of the lower, between the lower band on the triple Qs here, 349.80 right here on the triple Qs. Tesla's turning back around here. We are approaching Power Hour, and we are approaching Secretary Jen. She's about to hold a news conference here, live here shortly, any moment. And we're just chilling out right here, waiting for it. We're kind of just navigating it here at LCLD, just the way we've been navigating it all along. Charts and numbers, ladies and gentlemen. That's all that matters. All that other stuff don't matter. You just got to tune out the noise sometimes and just read between the lines here. That's really what it is, about reading between the lines. Really, that's just all it is right now. The market's just consolidating, you guys. No action at all here. You can tell we're not going to have any action here. Like I said, next week, the market closes early. It's a short week, Good Friday, next Friday, 4-day week. So I don't think there will be a lot of action even next week, but we do got the earnings kicking off there. We got the bank earnings going, and so we'll be looking into that, seeing what that does. But that's going to have a lot of price moving, those earnings. Goldman Sachs report next week. It's going to be real huge. Keep in mind, a lot of these stocks are invested into these banks, obviously, so that's why you're going to see a little statue here on some stock names like Tesla and Amazon and everybody else, because they got earnings approaching, so they probably want to see what the bank's going to do first before they make a move. But just keep in mind, there is a thing called pre-earnings run-up. That is a real thing. The pre-earnings run-up can go either direction. It can run up or down here, but we know that is a real thing right before, prior 2 weeks, maybe a week before their earnings. Usually companies have them, so just trying to keep an eye out on them. Those pre-earnings run-ups right now, but yeah, those Facebook puts up 100% in the chat, in the group, in the market movers there. That's really good. We called that out earlier, right before lunch, and I want to say right before lunch, and they just really been just doing the same thing. Keep in mind, Facebook got earnings coming up April the 27th. So with that being said, they got earnings coming to April 27th. You want to keep in mind the last 3 months ago didn't do too well for the Facebook Meta. A lot of people sold out of that Meta crap, that Metaverse crap. They're not liking it. Now, I don't mean that smart money can't buy back into it, because I've seen it happen before. But just keep in mind, like, their earnings is going to be real key there. Like I said, the earnings run up or down, wherever they're going to go, it's going to be very key to what's going to happen as far as after their earnings, ladies and gentlemen. But 3 months ago, got clapped, so really interested in Facebook Meta to see what they're going to do there. I do like it for the long, though. I do think they can be at least about 250, 240, maybe before earnings. But keep in mind, though, they did touch 187, so this could be your top here. They might be trying to go back to about 200. That's why I think the money is at here, and they're going to figure it out. But right now, SPY's coming down here, 447.77 here. We do have we're bearish now. The market is in the red here. The Dow's up 68%. That's the only thing green. The S&P 500 is down 16%. The Nasdaq is down about 1.15%. The Russell 2000 is down 2%. The VIX is down even 1.21%. So not a lot of volatility, but it is spiking up right now, reversing on this. NVIDIA position going long there. Looks like a good swing. I would grab it before the end of the day, maybe before close. Not right now here with all this selling pressure. Wouldn't do it right now, but definitely wouldn't even probably grab it before the end of the day. Now to continue, considering that this selling pressure is really picking up here. And so, yeah, I would really probably just wait on that NVIDIA swing just to give it some time. If anything, I would just, take the chance on it, seeing if it would flush since it's already has sold out. But there is a huge gap fill up here. I'm noticing now, though. There's a lot of gap fills to the upside on a lot of stocks. NVIDIA being one at about 257 all the way to they skipped 253. Didn't even touch none of those four numbers. So that's a definitely gap fill they want to go. If you do want to go long, I would long it to about 250, 255. You should be golden there anywhere. But as of right now, it hasn't showed me the side. It hasn't shown me that it's going to try to turn around here. It's actually facing downward. So I wouldn't be in a rush to grab the call now because it's not like the market's going to just turn around right now and go up. Obviously, when the market is showing you it's coming down, the SPY is coming down. That was a steep sell-off right there. So let's see what it does here. The sell-off might continue here. We're in the lower end of the channel now on the SPY. VIX is up here. Same for Tesla, lower end of their channel. Triple Qs is out of their channel, the lower end, lower band. So NVIDIA's coming down more. Netflix is down here. We got Amazon, they're down about 46 here. Bitcoin is down here. Everything is down here right now. So you want to really be cautious. Like I said, get in where you fit in. Moderna is up only 85 cents. But keep in mind, they're trying to get that bill passed for about $10 billion or something. Right, okay. So it has some little audio coming in through the chat right there. Yeah, bro, it's kind of right. I mean, shouldn't be arguing. Ego should definitely be out of the market at all times. Yeah, man, just take heed of what somebody's saying. Just kind of listen and just pay attention to see if the movement is adding up to what they're saying. That's what I do. If the movement is making sense to what someone's saying, then try it. Go for it. Why not? But other than that, do your own thing, man. It shouldn't really matter here. Everybody doing their own thing anyway. That's what it's about anyway. We just learning from one another. So don't take nothing too personal here at all. In the Market Movers chat here, or the Wealth Community Group, or with LCAOD. Ladies and gentlemen, we are waiting for Secretary Jen. She's holding a news conference here. She will be walking to the podium here shortly. In the meantime, between time, we're going to take a quick break here. We have went over everything pretty much here for today, and we had some fun, played some Jeopardy there early here. Now it's just really time to chill, see what Secretary Jen got to say. She's going to give us a little update here of what to expect when the market closes here and going over in the weekend. So just kind of chill, relax, take a chill pill, relax, get up, move around, drink some water, beat the blood flow, move around. See y'all in a second. We'll be right back, ladies and gentlemen.
get it set. I'm about to bend the edge just to get the set. Christmas, how I get the set. I'm overlap these niggas, I ain't talking run the track. Christmas, how I get the set. I'm overlap these niggas, I ain't talking run the track. Cold boy quiz, all I do is spit crack. I'm ballin' like a Laker. Downstairs hood, call a young nigga Baker. HBK, I'm a young heartbreaker. Yeah, shawty bad, little nigga, don't chase her. If she actin' up, little nigga, just replace her. I'm about to shoot my shot with a light skin Dom. Young Tony Hawk, how I stay up on my grind. Remember being broke, selling nicks and Christmas, how I get the set. I'm overlap these niggas, I ain't talking run the track. Christmas, how I get the set. I'm overlap these niggas, I ain't talking run the track. I ride the four like Brett. Niggas ain't shooters, they was ballin' at the rec. Shout out my Quan, man, my nigga is a jet. My new hoe 27 like Leonard Fournette. Christmas, how I get the set. I'm overlap these niggas, I ain't talking run the track. Christmas, how I get the set. I'm overlap these niggas, I ain't talking run the track. I had to cut these niggas off, ain't using no axe. I'ma buy my mama crib, I told her relax. How this nigga born in 97, them facts. Fuck with me, you better be a rider. I'm hype like Shada. Feeling like big, bitch, call me Big Papa. I got that Shada flowing, no, I'm not chopper. I don't play hockey, but I am a slider. Fucking with my side bitch, yeah, it's time to hide her. Christmas, how I get the set. Say you got gas, boy, you better have some pack. I got them chips, I ain't talking rap snacks. Know my side bitch, yeah, you know I ass fat. Christmas, how I get the set. I'm overlap these niggas, I ain't talking run the track. Christmas, how I get the set. I'm overlap these niggas, I ain't talking run the track.
Yeah, it's Leonard P. See me on the beat. I'ma be me, I ain't these others. I ain't tryna be nobody else. I'ma be me, like no other. I ain't tryna be nobody else. Gotta stack cheese, like the governor. I ain't tryna ask for niggas' help. Gotta get green, like peas, cause these others try to take your wealth. Tryna deal, then you live in an image. Leonard P stay independent, no limit. Leonard P not talking if it ain't millions. They used to hang around me for my gimmicks, but now I got them mad, they on they pivot. And my head is still mad, they still live it. And my pockets ballin' like the Olympics. And I'm getting peas in from scrimmage. If you want it, you gotta wait a minute. This weed from her edgy, so she's smoking on physics. No mimics, I ain't perfect, I'm terrific. They can't tame us, Nipsey Hussle, I'm prolific. I'ma be me, I ain't these others. I ain't tryna be nobody else. I'ma be me, like no other. I ain't tryna be nobody else. Gotta stack cheese, like the governor. I ain't tryna ask for niggas' help. Gotta get green, like peace, cause these others try to take your wealth.
Bag, 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 bag. That bag, 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 bag.
It's another.
Yo, bitch. It's another one coming, man. I'm fucking this spot, I'm busting it down. Got the pressure and smoke out the pound. Got the chop on the op, Ray gunning them down. Racks in it safe in it sound. He tried to hide, he getting found. Put him in place like a noun. Picking up back here when I get in town. When I'm in knock off a frown. I'm fucking this spot, I'm busting it down. Got the pressure and smoke out the pound. Got the chop on the op, Ray gunning them down. Racks in it safe in it sound. He tried to hide, he getting found. Put him in place like a noun. Picking up back here when I get in town. When I'm in knock off a brown. Unlimited shots, straight out the Glock. We find out too many to duck. Block full of shells, I'm clearing it up. Police ain't picking it up. He running for me, Glock with a beam. Hell nah, I ain't giving it up. He acting tough, I know it's a bluff. That Glock make him piss in the cup. I'm doing these solos, catching the back end. I turn up the crowd when I tap in. Fuckers a jump, I got a pack in. You wanna fuckers the Rex in. They calling me Sam when I bring the sack in. I'm serving while you get your nap in. I'm serving while you get your nap in. I'm keeping it true cause I got a check. He gon' get jacked if he flex. Since I show dog, you like a vet. I shoot bitch, I don't need a net. Basket of greens, you like a shred. You need it, I got it on deck. She give me face, no time to rest. When I'm done, she cleaning my mess. You wanna be down, get put to the test. You better just stay in your nest. Leaving them shit, Glock at his chest. Them hollows just ripping his vest. You wanna be down, get put to the test. You better just stay in your nest. Leaving them shit, Glock at his chest. Them hollows just ripping his vest. I'm fucking this stunt, I'm busting it down. Got the pressure, smoke out the pound. Got the drop on the op, Ray gunning them down. Racks in it safe in it sound. He tried to hide, he getting found. Put him in place like a noun. Picking up back here when I get in town. When I'm in knock off a brown. I'm fucking this stunt, I'm busting it down. Got the pressure, smoke out the pound. Got the drop on the op, Ray gunning them down. Racks in it safe in it sound. He tried to hide, he getting found. Put him in place like a noun. Picking up back here when I get in town. When I'm in knock off a brown.
Zakir.
Poncho!
Mama knows who Cub Scout is.
Up on the ops, get his ghost. Calling her T, nigga gon' blow. I'm copping a P, fuck is a O. Smoking no runs, serving the low. I'm serving the low. I ran in your trap like fuck is a dough. Like fuck is a dough. Up on the ops, get his ghost. Calling her T, nigga gon' blow. I'm copping a P, fuck is a O. Smoking no runs, serving the low. I'm serving the low. I ran in your trap like fuck is a dough. Like fuck is a dough. I roll me away and I'm getting lifted. I pop me a pill and I'm getting trippy. I fucking that bitch and you know I'm dipping. I smash on no gas, yeah, I gotta get it. I beat up that pop, man, I'm water whipping. Every day I wake up, yeah, I'm in the trenches. If you start the problem, no, I gotta finish. Big, yeah, they call me the slum. I don't give a fuck how you feel. Shady ass nigga, you ain't real. Catch this motherfucking heat, catch this motherfucking steel. Little nigga ain't real, nigga on the real deal. My time is money, so where's the bill? Undercover boy, go bitch. Undercover boy, you a bitch. Talk to 12 boy, you a snitch. Hell nah, you a snake. Get the fuck on my face. Chopper spraying like some fucking mace. Commit a crime, do the.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, Secretary Jen is live. She just started about 3 minutes ago. She just walked out. Let's tune in and see what she has to say. She's going to get the big screen today.
In great use. He's been tracking down a range of coverage about the X, which is about 2,000 people. I would not survive this job without Amanda Finney. You probably would all not have received all the help you have received about a range of things without Amanda Finney. She is smart, sassy, level-headed, stable. She's remarkable, and we may all work for her one day in some capacity. I certainly may, but I am very grateful to her, so just wanted to shout that out. And her yellow suit is very joyful for a joyful day. Okay, with that, it's a Friday.
Right, thanks so much. I've got a couple things.
Sure.
First on this, the missile attack at this train station, does the administration think that Russia might have intentionally targeted the train station, knowing that there would be a lot of civilians there?
Well, what we've seen over the course of the last 6 weeks or more than that has been what the president himself has characterized as war crimes, which is the intentional targeting of civilians. This is yet another
horrific atrocity committed by Russia, striking civilians who are trying to evacuate and reach safety. Where we are now is we're going to support efforts to investigate this attack as we document Russia's actions, hold them accountable, and we will continue to surge security assistance and weapons deliveries to help Ukraine defend their country. Obviously, the targeting of civilians would certainly be a war crime, and we've already called a range of the actions we've seen to date a war crime, but we're going to be supporting efforts to investigate exactly what happened here.
Okay, changing topics. Senior administration officials have said publicly, gone on TV, suggesting it's possible the president could get COVID. I'm wondering, is the administration attempting to prepare the public for the possibility of the president getting the dressing closet?
Well, what we're trying to do is be as transparent and direct with the American people as possible about the fact that the president takes a range of protocols. We have a range of protocols in place here that are aligned and even beyond the CDC requirements. Those include, as we've outlined here many times in the past, testing before you see the president, testing before you travel with him, social distancing when possible. We believe we have the tools and protocol to address this point we are in the virus, but like anyone else, the president may at some point test positive for COVID. And while we have seen an increase in recent, I would just note, while we have seen an increase in cases around people, I should just say that some of us may know. I would also note that cases remain down 95% since the height of Omicron. That is fact, that is data, even as we've seen cases of people we know. But what is important for the American people to know is that he has taken a range of precautions, as we all have, but he's also taken steps like getting the second booster, as he did last week in public. And his doctors are comfortable that he could continue to carry out his duties because of all these steps and precautions and protections he's taken. And we certainly, that's one of the reasons we encourage the rest of the American public to do the same. Go ahead.
This is the first time that we've heard White House officials sort of describe it as a certain possibility that the president could get COVID. Are you saying that you think it's more possible now, given sort of the little outbreak that we're seeing in D.C. right now?
No, we're just saying that it is a possibility. Again, cases are down 95% across the country since the height of Omicron. While cases are up in Washington, D.C., they're also far below the height of the cases and where they were in Omicron. But it is also the case that despite all of the precautions we take, and even with the president being double boosted, he could still test positive for COVID, just as many people in the White House have, many people in the press corps have. That is a possibility, and we want to be transparent with the American public about that.
By our rough count here, you have at least 18 politicians and people close to the president who've now tested positive this week. I mean, you've reiterated all of the extra precautions that you are taking to try and keep him safe, some of the extra masking and testing protocol. But just to be safe, have you considered maybe cutting down some of the big indoor events or scaling back any, changing sort of your tactic with some of these events?
Well, clearly we did the event, the historic event today outside. That was in part to ensure that we could have a huge number of people on the South Lawn celebrating the confirmation of Justice Ketanji Brown Jackson. But also, we know that having events outside is better for safety protocols. There's no question about that. But what's important for the American people to know and understand is that because of all the steps we've taken, because the president is double boosted, because obviously he has access to the best healthcare in the world, but his doctors have assessed that these are risks that can be taken. We risk assess just like everybody out in the country, and it's important for him to be able to continue his presidential duties now, and even if he tests positive in the future. Just like Americans out there in the country are taking their kids to school, they go to the grocery store, maybe they're making a decision to go to dinner. This is a time where we are certainly living with the virus, but we have a range of tools.
The program has equipped me with all of the skills and tools and ways of thinking about building a business.
That was all how everybody is feeling. Go ahead.
Jen, to follow up on that, did the president spend any time with the Jackson family before the formal event or afterwards?
Well, I think as we confirmed, she signed her commission, or he signed her commission, and her family was with her for that. So it was briefly before he came out to do the remarks.
Okay, got it. And to follow up on question from Katie earlier this week about other precautions that the president may or may not be taking. Do you know if he is taking any monoclonal antibodies to help prevent catching COVID?
Well, Evusheld is for immunocompromised. That would be the preemptive step, and he's not immunocompromised, so he's not taking Evusheld.
Is he taking any other medication that might help?
Like what?
Well, I don't actually know, but that's a great question. Other than the booster, we've heard people taking other kinds of prophylactics to prevent it. Is he taking anything that you know of?
There are not other, this is why I asked, there are not other, Evusheld is obviously one that if you're immunocompromised is something that has been approved and recommended. Since he does not categorize that way, he isn't taking it. But other than that, the precautions we're taking are, he obviously got the booster when he was eligible last week. And, we take additional steps, including testing, socially distanced meetings when possible, as well, in order to protect him as much as possible.
Thank you. And then just one more on something that Samantha Power shared.
Sure.
She said that Russian forces have killed at least 7 journalists in Ukraine in 6 weeks, and that Putin soldiers are killing journalists at an unprecedented rate. Is there any intelligence, any information that Putin is targeting journalists? And do you have any warning that you're sharing with American journalists covering the war?
Well, one, we value the role that American journalists and journalists from around the world, that I felt like a direction somewhere, have played in bringing to light for a lot of people in this country this war, what's happening, the devastation, the horrors. It has had a direct impact on people's emotional response in the United States. There's no question about that. We recognize the war of journalists in war zones, of course, and value it. And as you all know, we also work very closely with leaders of news organizations to ensure that they have up-to-date information to keep members of their media organizations safe. It is still a war zone, an active war zone, and we're still conveying that Americans should not be there, right? Including journalists. In terms of specific targeting, we knew from the beginning, and we've talked publicly about this, of course, that President Putin and the Russian military was going to target, was intending to target, or could target, civilians and others, including inside. When there was a private greet, they were all wearing masks before they went up.
Wearing a mask yesterday at the Senate?
She was playing an important role in confirming or overseeing the confirmation of the first Black woman to the Supreme Court. The vast majority, as was on camera, Peter, as was on camera. Let me finish my answer here, because Fox and others, I don't know actually that Fox carried it, but others did, saw that she was socially distanced from people for the vast majority of her time overseeing that confirmation yesterday.
So this is not a case of rules for thee, but not for VP.
In fact, the vice president wore a mask inside today when she was both with the president, with her staff, other people. She was outside at the event. She was socially distanced for 99.9% of the event today, and she had an emotional moment, which is understandable.
Okay, and one other topic, following up on the smartphones that are being given to border crossers with technology so they can be tracked or so they can check in. Is there any plan to give free smartphones to U.S. citizens that want them?
Should we not be tracking migrants who irregularly cross the border?
I'm asking if...
Or do you have an alternative suggestion for how they should be tracked?
I, unfortunately, have not been asked to make U.S. immigration policy. That's not
Today's your moment.
Well, it'd be great if anybody that wanted a free phone and a free monthly plan could get one. So is that going to be an offer for everybody, or just people that walk into the country illegally?
Well, Peter, as when we talked about this the other day, what I noted to you is that we have a range of means of tracking individuals who irregularly migrate to the country in order to ensure that they are meeting their notice to appear obligations and that they are appearing in court when they should appear in court. Phones is one of them. There are also ankle devices and a range of tracking devices. 80% of individuals of non-citizens released at the border from DHS custody under prosecutorial discretion have either received a notice to appear or are still within the window to report. So yes, there's telephonic reporting. There is SmartLink, which enables participant monitoring via smartphone. There's the global positioning system. These are the range of means with modern technology that we monitor.
Last one on this. Does the president have any plans to figure out what these small towns who are bracing for a major influx in migrants next month need by making his first ever trip to the border?
I have nothing to predict for you in terms of additional trips. The president will be traveling the country, but I don't have any more specifics for you at this point.
Just
Thanks
for
for the
clarity,
question.
earlier you guys told us via pool that the president was tested negative. That was today for clarity?
Yep.
Okay, so the cadence has clearly changed, right? We knew there was one on Wednesday, he was negative. Today's Friday, he tested negative. Just for keeping track of it, is it now 3 times a week, 2 times a week? Is there a way to
His doctor makes an assessment on how many times he should be tested, and we do our best to provide that information to you as he's tested.
And aside from the time he spent with Ketanji Brown Jackson, her family, there was no, because there's precedent to this, there was no indoor reception, indoor ceremony that existed, some kind that cameras didn't see before. Okay. Let me, if I can, during his remarks today, the president said something that was a bit striking. He was condemning some of the conservative Republicans and their criticisms of Judge Jackson, which he was testifying recently. He said there was verbal abuse, the anger, the constant interruptions, those vile, baseless, vile assertions and accusations. Is that a preview of messaging that we're going to hear from the president heading into the midterms? Is that a message that the White House wants to deliver and will be repeating?
I don't believe that the conduct of senators at a hearing is going to be central to the president's remarks when he's out traveling the country. But I think what he was speaking to on a historic day is that, well, Judge Jackson was the picture, now Justice Jackson, was the picture of dignity in her hearings. Some others in the room decided to be the opposite. And he is somebody who has more experience overseeing Supreme Court hearings than anyone living. He has overseen them during Republican and Democratic presidents and expects a certain level of conduct, professionalism, and decorum. And that is not what we saw
for today, as opposed to like a central theme that we'll see in terms of contrast.
I would say that I think the American people can expect that he'll continue to talk when he's out in the country, for whatever reason, about how to bring down their costs, how to make sure that he is fighting for them and bringing them relief, and how he's going to get the COVID pandemic under control, less about the conduct of senators at a hearing.
Let me ask a very quick question then on cost, if I can. Right now, the cost of gas in this country on average is $4.14. Does the White House want a gas tax holiday?
It is certainly on the table, and certainly something we continue to consider. We have seen a number of states do that, and it can have an impact, about 18 cents, I believe, if I remember correctly. One of the reasons why we're considering it, our primary focus to date, as you all know, has been taking steps to increase supply and get more supply into the global marketplace. But it remains an option under consideration. Go ahead.
The UN today put out a report saying that global food prices in March reached a record high.
Yeah.
What is the U.S. doing, if anything, to mitigate possible additional increases here?
Here in the United States? Well, it is something that we are certainly watching very closely while we continue to believe that the impact will largely be in the Middle East and in Africa, I believe, in a lot of other parts of the world, less in the United States. We are continuing to work, our Department of Agriculture is continuing to work with farmers and suppliers about any needs we have here. And the president is continuing to work to bring down costs in a range of areas for the American people as we prepare for the impacts of this war.
It was pretty widely reported yesterday, prior to her COVID diagnosis, that Speaker Pelosi was planning a trip to Taiwan. Beijing reacted very negatively to that. Is the U.S., is the Biden administration comfortable if she were to do that, such a high-ranking U.S. official?
I think we understood her trip. I don't have any further comments on it. Go ahead.
Thanks, Jen. 2 questions for you. The first, today my colleagues in the UK reported that Chancellor of the Exchequer, Rishi Sunak, had a U.S. green card which he surrendered this past October. He's been an MP since 2015, and USCIS manual says that serving in a foreign government or standing for election in a foreign government is not compatible with lawful permanent resident status. Why was this not flagged earlier?
I would point you to the State Department or the Department of Homeland Security. I don't have any more comment from here.
I mean, is it a problem? Does the president see it as a problem that it's possible for someone to serve at a high level in a foreign government and maintain lawful permanent resident status in the U.S.? I mean, what if this were someone who was serving in the Russian Duma?
It wasn't. But I would also, again, point you to the portions of the government that oversee green cards and oversee the status of documents. I'm happy to bump it for them as well and see if there's more we can provide to you.
Question. There's a death row inmate in Texas, Melissa Lucio. She's set to be executed soon. Many experts believe her confession was coerced and is false. She has bipartisan support for clemency and support from the EU and many other foreign allies. Would the president consider asking Governor Abbott to intervene?
Well, you know the president's position and view on the death penalty, and there's an ongoing review at the Department of Justice at a federal level. This is obviously at a state level. I don't have anything to predict.
Then a follow-up, given his commitment to police reform, would he consider asking the DOJ to prohibit police departments that receive federal funds from using the Reid technique for interrogations? It's considered to create a lot of false confessions.
Well, again, I know the Department of Justice has taken a number of steps, including on chokeholds and other actions that needed to be reformed in police departments across the country. I don't have anything to preview or predict in terms of additional steps. The president supports their efforts to do more. Many of them have talked about their desire to do more, and obviously we are continuing to consider an executive order on police reform here, given there has been an inability of Congress to move forward. Go ahead.
Thanks, Jen. There are some pretty desperate images coming out of Shanghai right now, which is under lockdown for COVID. People begging for food and medicine. Is the White House monitoring that? Is there anything the U.S. can do to help the humanitarian situation there? And also on the supply chain front, is the administration aware of any further supply chain snags coming as a result of this, and how are you prepared to address them?
Sure. Well, first, on the first part of your question, the State Department is closely monitoring the situation. They are providing consistent updates of the situation on the ground, and will certainly assess with USAID and others if there's additional assistance that could be provided. On the supply chain component, what we know is that the port is continuing to operate normally, and where we're seeing the impacts, which still could have an impact over the course of time, of course, is factories, warehouses, and trucking, where we are seeing shutdowns within the region, which we know could cause delays, especially for air cargo as well. Because this is just happening, we don't have a prediction at this point on how that could impact bigger global supply chain issues. It depends on a lot of factors, how long, et cetera. But it is something we are closely monitoring, and it is something we will continue to work to address if it extends farther.
And there's one more housekeeping item. Do you have a timing update on when the president might sign the trade preference bill on Russia that passed?
I don't, and I know you and others have been looking for this, and let me see if I can get an answer before we all wrap up today. Go ahead.
Jen, could you speak to the efficacy of sanctions? I know there was a new sanctions package rolled out this week, and initially we heard a lot from administration officials about this being a deterrent. I know that has changed, and so can you speak to sort of the end goal and what is the efficacy of sanctions?
Well, I would say that we have a couple of objectives at this point as it relates to the war in Ukraine. One is to impose severe consequences, send a marker for the world and for history about the horrific nature of these atrocities. These consequences, and the second part of our objective is to ensure that these consequences are having a significant impact on the economy in Russia. We're seeing an inflationary rate of about 15%, a projection of a contraction of 15% in the Russian economy. 600 private sector companies have left Russia. We know it is having the impact that the world intended. This is the most significant coordinated set of sanctions ever done in history on this large of an economy. The third objective here is to make it much more difficult for President Putin to fund his war. And if you look back, say earlier this week, at the example of the bond payments and how Russia has basically been put in a decision of in a place where they either have to use their limited resources they have that are also being used to fund the war to prevent a default or default. That is the position they're in at this point in time, but also because we've cut them off through export controls and a number of other means, from having access to materials and technology, but also access to funds, it makes it more difficult for them to fund the war. That is part of it. And the last objective is to continue to make it clear that this is a strategic blunder, their decision to invade Ukraine, and one that will make President Putin a pariah in the world. So those are why and what we are hoping to achieve.
That's one follow-up. Is there anything being done in terms of either monitoring or actually just, I guess, monitoring to take a look at the effects of sanctions on ordinary Russians or anything that the administration is thinking to just deal with that population of people who are being affected?
The Russian people,
Yes,
you mean? Certainly we are looking at how this is impacting the Russian economy writ large, and it is certainly as inflation is going up and as the economy is contracting, that means prices will go up, and we do know there will be a broad impact. That is the fault of President Putin and the fault of President Putin invading a sovereign country. So it is important also for the Russian people to know and understand that, and we have been working through a range of means to communicate about the realities of the war and the facts of the war through Telegram, through YouTube, through a range of channels as well. Go ahead.
Thanks, Jen. General Milley earlier this week talked about the possibility of building permanent U.S. bases on NATO's eastern flank. I wonder what seriousness the White House has given that, or if you look long-term at the war in Ukraine, whether shoring up the eastern flank with permanent bases is something that's been considered.
There'll continue to be a range of discussions, but I have nothing beyond what General Milley said.
Can I ask one more question? I wanted to go a little deeper on the French elections.
Sure.
Does the White House worry that the election of Le Pen could, destabilize the NATO alliance or make it difficult, being that she's, come out with pro-Russian statements?
Well, I'm just not going to get ahead of an election in a foreign country, and obviously we will watch it closely, and I'm sure we'll have more to speak to once the results are concluded. Go ahead.
Thanks, Jen. What can you tell us about the multiple Secret Service agents who have been suspended or removed from the president, vice president, and first lady's detail pending this investigation of two men impersonating officers of law enforcement?
Not much from here. I can point you to the Secret Service, and obviously the FBI is overseeing the investigation.
Is there a broader concern in the administration that these principals, is there concern that they're not being protected effectively? Can you speak at all to that, or?
As I said yesterday, the president remains confident in the leader of the Secret Service, and beyond that, I would point you to the Secret Service and to the FBI.
And then I guess just on the invitations you issued to Republicans who voted to confirm Justice Jackson. I know one of them has COVID, but did you hear from the other two, Senator Murkowski and Romney? I know the president went a little further to talk about Senator Romney's father today at his speech. Did the White House hear from the Republicans who were invited today? Why didn't they come?
I would point you to their offices to speak to that. I mean, it doesn't change the president's gratitude to them for bucking the trend in their party of not supporting an eminently qualified nominee, and they did that, and it was something he wanted to call out today and express his gratitude. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Jen. I'm wondering what the White House's reaction is to yesterday's UN vote to suspend Russia from the UN Human Rights Council. The fact that there were 58 nations that abstained from taking a vote, and then on top of the other 24 nations that voted against it. Although there was, more, obviously the majority of countries did vote to suspend Russia. Do you think that this, that many abstentions, that many people sitting on the sidelines, so this shows that the entire world really isn't unified around condemning these actions by Russia?
Well, a win required 2/3 present voting, and that is exactly what happened, and far beyond that. And we know that there were abstentions, and only 24 countries, including North Korea, voted with Russia. But the outcome, which is what is most important to us, is what we wanted, which is Russia has been suspended from the UN Human Rights Council. Suspension, just so everybody knows, somebody asked me this question the other day, but is the only method provided for in the UN resolution that established the Human Rights Council back in 2005. It's the most serious action available. It's only been applied once in history. This is only the second time in history that a country has been kicked out of the UN Human Rights Council. The last example was Libya. So that obviously speaks to the significance. And it also speaks to the fact that the 2/3, more than 2/3 of countries who are members believe that they should not have a leadership role on global human rights as they work to subvert and violate global human rights. This also means that once suspended, Russia will not be able to vote against future actions during subsequent Human Rights Council sessions. And so to us, it is significant, only the second time in history, and it speaks to the global outrage in response to these atrocities.
But are there any concerns that nearly 60 nations decided not to weigh in on this matter?
Again, our focus is on the fact that it was a win. For only the second time in history was a country suspended from the UN Human Rights Council.
Another question, does President Biden still intend to attend the White House Correspondents Association dinner here later this month in a couple of weeks?
We haven't announced his plans to attend or anything about his schedule, so I don't have any update on that today.
All right.
Go ahead, Karen.
Jen, just some follow-ups to things that came up.
Sure.
To follow up on Peter's question about the testing cadence, you guys have told us about negative tests on Monday, Wednesday, Friday. Should we expect that the president would get tested on Sunday, 2 days later?
I would say I don't have a prediction of that. His doctor makes an assessment of when he should be tested and how often and what the cadence should be. It's not always exactly the same, and but we will provide information to you when he tests negative.
Okay.
Or either way, of course. Yes.
And to follow up on Katie's question, did the president talk to any of the senators, Romney, Murkowski, and Collins after their vote yesterday on Ketanji Brown?
I don't have any update on that from here.
Okay. And when he said he hoped he didn't get them in trouble today, when he referenced them, what did he mean by that?
I think he meant he recognizes that the vast majority of the other members of their party voted a different way. Go ahead.
Thank you. On India, next week, Secretary of State Blinken and Defense Secretary are hosting their Indian counterparts. External Affairs Minister S. Jaishankar and Defense Minister Rajnath Singh for the first India-US 2+2 dialogue under this administration. What is President message to the meeting? What is expectations? Is he sending any concrete ideas to this meeting as well?
President Biden believes our partnership with India is one of the most important relationships we have in the world. As you know, he met with Prime Minister Modi and other Quad leaders in March. He expects that at this 2+2, Secretary Blinken and Secretary Austin will continue driving forward our work with India and our shared goals in the Indo-Pacific region and around the world. We also believe both sides will continue our close consultations on the consequences of President Putin's brutal war against Ukraine and mitigating the impact by addressing energy and food prices. Obviously, it could cover a range of topics, so we expect that to be a central one.
And secondly, given the U.S. frustrating experience it is having in the UN Security Council, where one country is coming out and vetoing all the issues with Ukraine, what is President's thoughts on the reforms in the UN Security Council itself?
Well, I know a question has been asked about whether Russia could be kicked out of being a permanent member. We don't anticipate that happening. But obviously the step taken yesterday to suspend Russia from the UN Human Rights Council is an indication of the global response and horror at the atrocities we've seen happen on the ground in Ukraine. But beyond that, I don't have any other predictions of reforms.
Should there be individual veto or group veto inside the security?
Again, I understand your questions, but I don't have any predictions or calls for that at this point in time. Go ahead, Francesca. Okay, we'll just do a few more. Go ahead.
Thanks, Jen. Since his State of the Union address, the president has only made a handful of domestic trips. We've talked in here before about how he'd like to get back into the community and have a chance to interact with the American people. Is the current COVID wave getting in the way of his travel plans?
No, I expect he's going to travel a bunch in the next few weeks.
Okay, and you had mentioned that you will be going to North Carolina, and you didn't have too much more to add on that. But might the president, while he's in Greensboro, be visiting one of the area's two historically Black colleges and universities?
I don't have more details at this point in time. As they get finalized, I'm sure we'll share them with all of you. Go ahead.
Thanks, Jen. I have a two-part question on student loans.
Yep.
Last year, President Biden directed the Department of Education to create a report on whether he has presidential authority to unilaterally do a fraud cancellation of debt. I don't believe that's ever been made public, and as you're looking at loan extensions or loan pause extensions, can we anticipate seeing a release of that report? And secondly, as you've talked about how the president wants to lower costs for Americans. Borrowers have expressed stress, anxiety about these short-term extensions. What's your message to them?
I think our message to them is that not a single person has paid a dime on their student loans since the president took office. And he has continued to evaluate and assess with the Department of Education and other policymakers in the administration what the needs are to lower costs for people, including people who have student loans and do feel stressed, even as the economy is continuing to recover, but as we see costs too high in some areas. On the first question, I don't have any update on that. I would tell you that if Congress were to send him a bill to cancel his $10,000 in student loans, in student debt, he'd be happy to sign it. Go ahead. Last one. Go ahead.
Thank you. Well, Rachel Wallace, who was the general counsel of the Science Office, who the White House found had been bullied by Dr. Lander, has been told that she will not be getting her job back as general counsel. Why?
I'm not aware of this personnel update. I'd have to check on it. I'm happy to do that, and we will get you back a comment.
Right. Then a follow-up. Yesterday you said, when asked about Vice President Harris's and the mask at the Senate, you said that she would follow CDC protocols at the event today. CDC protocols clearly say you should be wearing a mask. Doesn't distinguish between outside and inside. So why didn't she wear a mask?
And she was socially distanced for the vast majority of the event today.
Standing next to the president.
About 6 feet away. Thanks, everyone.
Secret Service guy?
Thank you, everyone.
We'll see you next week. Have a good day. Have a good day. She's out of there. She's gone. So that's over with, you guys. They talking about this happened earlier. Power Hour. We're in Power Hour. We got breaking news here. It says something about 10 years after slapping Chris Rock on. Breaking news here. Will Smith banned from attending the Oscars for 10 years after slapping Chris Rock on stage. Yo, breaking news. Wow. So the Dow is up here 60%. The S&P 500 is up 3%. The NASDAQ is down 96%. The Russell 2000 is down 16%. The VIX is down by about 2.69%. The VIX is down $20.97. So, man, to each his own. Whatever you think right now, make the best decision, your next decision. Really just take your time, man. Going into the weekend, just kind of really think about it before you want to do anything. You might not want to do anything. It's probably best to hold. We're starting to see stocks flush here, though, now late into Power Hour. We're about to close here. Weekend is approaching, but next week is going to be very interesting, man. Which direction do you think is heading here? Do you think we have officially topped out, or is this a dip here, and we're going to bounce here really strong here going into next week? It's a 4-day week. Remember, you guys, short week next week, Good Friday next Friday. The market will be closed for that. Bank earnings kick off, and then that's pretty much, you got the bank earnings. The tech earnings are starting to approach too, so keep that in mind, man. You're going to see the market move crazy here in the next couple of weeks here. So just be ready for it. But I think the next week or so, it'll probably just be like how it is today, man. See how chill it was today. But it did make its own moves when it wanted to. It really just credit spread it. Not too many gains in line. But they credit spread, man. Try to really make it pick a side. That's what it's about. But yeah, man, this is the Stock Market Live with LCLD. It looks like Will Smith got banned, y'all. He's banned from the Oscars for 10 years. Wow. So with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, LCAOD, we are back to the sidelines here. We're back to the sidelines here. Don't really plan on moving, plan on swinging nothing. If so, it's got to make sense. This is how I'm looking at it now. What's really what I'm willing to risk here at this point. Yeah, man. You just really got to have a plan when you're doing this stuff. Even if you got a job or you don't have a job, you got to have a plan doing this stuff. And you got to have patience. That's the number one thing. You do have to have patience. You do need to trust someone. But someone that's looking at charts and numbers all day, I would really take heed of that. They're doing the hard part for you, basically. So just kind of just listen to the charts and numbers. That's just what it is. And wherever it's at, that's just what it is. And right now, it's in a chill zone. You can see nothing too much going on. Market just about to close here. That's it. That's all it is here right now. Market just about to close. So, man, yeah. What a day. What a Friday. What a Friday. This was the most, this was a whack Friday here coming into April. So, probably won't see it this boring anymore. Like I said, going on into towards the end of April. It's about to get exciting, you guys. You just got to trust me and have some patience on it. Earnings season is going to kick off Q2 here. And it's going to get exciting, man. For real, what you see now, you seeing these numbers, if you think they're lows, then you probably should be buying calls because they're not. I'm telling you, they're going to be, these are discounts. So keep that in mind. But how low can they take the discount is the real true question. You don't want to obviously buy the wrong dip. But at the end of the day, you got to take the risk somehow, somewhere. But I'm telling you, you see this red now, this would be an opportunity to accumulate here. Definitely. But just keep that in mind, ladies and gentlemen. Spot's still up here at 448, so the market ain't going down at all. So I wouldn't really be settled with the puts there. But puts, so they eating right now. They eating. They doing their thing right here. But I just feel like, the market got at least one more push in it before, if it does come down, if it is planning to come down, it's got to get that one more push top there to confirm that it will. Push top, not break, to confirm that it will come down. But right now, man, I really think this is an opportunity, a buying opportunity, a great one. But to each his own, like I said. This is the Stock Market Live with LCAOD. Ladies and gentlemen, the indices are still mixed up here. Kangaroo Market there, breaking news on Will Smith, man. Dang. Man, Oscars, 10 years. Sick boy. So, yeah, man, we are back to the sidelines here at LCLD. We're going to find something. It got to make sense, like I said. Really, like I said, I would be buying right here as support. And you know what I'm saying? If it was getting rejected here, we know the real resistance. So I don't really think this is it. But I do think, this would probably be a good chance to be buying on the red day. If it was Matt Green, I would say, do the opposite. So that's just what I do. You don't got to do that. It's just a strategy some people use. It sometimes work, it don't. But, teachers always really about managing it, timing it, watching it happen so you don't let it get out of hand. But, if you got a lotto and you don't carry and it's just sitting there, it is what it is at that point, But just kind of remember that when you're doing that type of stuff. But, yeah, man, market about to close here in 30 minutes. What a day. What a day, man. I hope y'all enjoy y'all weekend, though. Probably just going to chill this weekend, man. Just chill, and just spend some time with the family, man. I'm going to be on some family, man, this weekend. CLD, we're going to set the company down all weekend and relax and recharge the plug there. And we're going to figure it out for next week. We're going to figure it out. Things going to get better, man, with time. They always do, like I said, man. April is really bound to be exciting here. We're only at the front end of it, so
each and every piece I make is different. Earrings ship in smaller envelopes.
Once we get past the Good Friday or whatever, the second half of the April, you'll see. Ernest, after Netflix report, I'm telling y'all gonna see. The banks and stuff go. Y'all gonna see. I'm really liking this Goldman Sachs here. Trying to see if I want to jump in on it for next week as a run up. Probably would be the best thing to do here. They see they're up $8 here today. That might continue. This is part of their run up here. They off the ground 308, 320. They could possibly be coming down too though. Might pull it back here to 316. I'm looking at a short end here. But if they're not short, I'm looking at it definitely to touch at least about 330 over here, 329. On Goldman Sachs. They got earnings coming up, like I said. So they gonna move with the earnings, but they're moving now pre-earnings here. They report next Thursday before the opening, Goldman Sachs. So keep them in mind. But yeah, chilling, man. Other than that, they chilling, man. See, the thing with some of these stocks like GME and Tesla and Amazon, y'all gotta remember they announced their company that they want to approve the stock split. They want to do the stock split. They're gonna do it. Some have told us the numbers. Tesla hasn't told us the number yet. I don't think GME announced their number yet, but VIX just spiked up here. But you get what I'm saying? It's just like, you just gotta play them with a neutral mindset, names like that, because they got stock split news surrounding them. It could easily wake up one morning and be up tremendously, or it can just be down tremendously. So names like that, you just want to be cautious with it, and just play it to the best of your ability, whatever you think, whatever it may be worth for you. But other than that, No more briefings here today. I think we are done. That's it. As far as briefings, I think we are really done. Oh, the Pentagon, he's live right now. Pentagon is live. Let's see how long it's been. 15 minutes. They just started. Let's tune into the Pentagon briefing here. Let's see what he's talking about.
An advantage in the sense that they do have more armor than Ukrainians, and this is a terrain made for armored fighting.
So this is a more confined geographic area. I am not a topographical expert. I'm certainly not an expert in land warfare. And yes, while I taught history, it was naval history. So I want to stay inside my lanes here. And I don't want to be, and I don't think we should be predictive about what the outcome's going to be. But I think what the chairman was really getting at, and he was absolutely right to do this, was to provide a sense of the potential here for the conflict to increase in intensity and to be prolonged. And I think that's really the larger point he was trying to make. Because now the Russians are going to be concentrating their available combat power, and they still have the vast majority of their combat power still available to them, Tom. They're going to be concentrating that now in a more confined, smaller geographic area. So they, earlier on in this invasion, they were working on 3 massively separate lines of access: south, east, northeast, north, northwest, right? They divided a massive force, but they divided it along 3 big lines of access. And now we're going to see that they're going to concentrate on smaller, fewer lines of access in a smaller geographic area. So still a lot of combat power to be applied in a smaller part of the country. Again, I'm not an expert on the geography here, but just looking at it on a map, you can see that they will be able to bring to bear a lot more power in a lot more concentrated fashion. That said, and this is not unimportant, the Ukrainians have also been fighting hard in Donbass for the last 8 years. The Ukrainians are certainly familiar with the terrain, the topography, and the cities and towns and the roads and the railways. This is their home. And as we have seen in the last few weeks, but certainly the last several days, as the Russians have concentrated more effort there, the Ukrainians are fighting back just as hard and will be working just as hard to continue to defend themselves there. And again, our support is of a piece of this as we continue to talk with them about what they need for this closer fight, if you will. We're going to continue to try to support them in that. Did that answer your question?
Yes, thank you.
Yeah.
John, do you think the Russians are going to lose this war in Ukraine?
We want the Ukrainians to win this war. And we want to see Ukraine not have to fight for its own sovereignty, as it has been for 8 years. We keep forgetting that. I think President Zelensky has been rock solid clear on what his outcome is here. A whole Ukraine fully respected as a sovereign nation state. We want that for him too. And so we want to help, we want to see them win. And that's why we are committing so much energy and security assistance to that country, and we'll continue to do that.
If you want to see the Ukrainians win, does that mean you want to see the Russians lose?
We want to see Mr. Putin and the Russian army lose this invasion, lose this fight inside Ukraine. It is Ukrainian territory, Ukrainian sovereignty. It's Ukrainian cities and lives that are being destroyed. And obviously we want to see that end, and we want to see Ukraine whole again.
Will the U.S. support Ukrainian forces if they go on the offensive in Crimea and the Russian-backed separatist regions in eastern Ukraine?
I'm not going to get into future operations here. What I would tell you is we're going to continue to support Ukraine in their efforts to defend their sovereignty and their people as much as we can, as fast as we can, Lucas. I'm not going to get into hypothetical operations that they haven't conducted yet. Kelly?
I have 2 questions, if I may. The first is on a profile today on the commander-in-chief of the Ukrainian Armed Forces leading the fight against the Russian. I was curious if you had a comment on his leadership or a message to him. And second, Russian officials are threatening Finland if it goes ahead and joins NATO. Do you take those threats seriously, and would the U.S. come to Finland's defense?
So by the profile of the commander, do you mean President Zelensky?
No, his commander-in-chief. The commander of his armed forces in Ukraine.
I have not seen the profile, Kelly. So let me take a look at the profile before I try to characterize it. I would just tell you that we have good connectivity with the Ukrainian armed forces at the very senior levels. General Milley speaks very frequently with his counterpart. As you know, you guys see the readouts. You know how often Secretary Austin speaks with Minister Reznikov. And of course, President Biden in his regular contact with President Zelensky. It is remarkable how well they are leading their forces in the field and how good their command and control still is today. Well organized, well equipped, certainly well trained over the last 8 years, and you're seeing all that come to bear. So I haven't seen the profile, so I can't really comment on that, but we have great confidence in Ukrainian military leadership and the incredible work they're doing, leading their troops in the field. And it's, again, you've seen it. It's not just Ukrainian troops, Ukrainian citizens taking up arms and defending their streets and their cities. On your other question, I don't want to get ahead of where we are on a process here. A decision to join the NATO alliance is between the alliance and that nation, and I'm certainly, the United States is not going to interpose ourselves into that decision-making process. That's really for them to speak to. That said, and I think today's movement and the announcement that we're going to be providing a Patriot battery inside Slovakia tells you how seriously we take our Article 5 commitments inside NATO and the alliance. And as you've heard President Biden say, we're going to defend every inch of NATO territory if it's required. It's an ironclad commitment. The United States believes that, and will continue to look for ways to, especially on the eastern flank, to bolster that. Qasim.
Just a follow-up on Sylvie's question on information sharing. Secretary Austin yesterday said that you guys are clarifying the guidance for your force. What was he meaning actually while saying clarifying? What are you clarifying?
As the situation changes on the ground, information needs change. Information requirements change. Information guidance changes. And I think that's what the Secretary is referring to.
And then another question, sorry. We have seen reports that a base of U.S. forces are stationed in Syria came under rocket attacks and 2 U.S. service members were wounded reportedly. Do you have anything on that?
Yeah, actually I do here. Hang on. So I think you guys saw CENTCOM put out a release that there was indirect fire. 2 rounds received at Green Village in eastern Syria. They announced yesterday, we still assess that at this time, 4 U.S. service members are continuing to be evaluated for traumatic brain injury symptoms. The number's still 4. It could change, as we have seen in the past, but that's where we are right now. The indirect fire struck 2 support buildings. We're still investigating this. I don't have attribution for you. I don't have more detail on damage. Okay, Court.
Just one more. You don't have any attribution, but do you have any sense whether this was something that was carried out by some sort of a militia group? It's just.
I mean, it is certainly a tactic that has been used by these militia groups that are supported by Iran. It's right out of their playbook. I think our working assumption would be that that's the case here, but we want to do the forensics and do it properly. Do I have a sheet for the calls or nobody? I didn't get one, so we're not. Nobody? Okay.
Stay with me then.
So that was my poor attempt to move off of you, but failed.
But I
Yeah,
appreciate the effort.
Mike totally screwed me on that one. All right.
I have one more on Ukraine. Is there, just given that there's even more and more momentum, it seems, for Finland and Sweden to potentially join NATO, is the Pentagon already planning for sending some sort of U.S. military presence into those countries, whether it's like systems or anything like that? Is there any kind of very early planning for reinforcing them as part of this ongoing shoring up of NATO?
Well, we've been doing that. I mean, Court.
But specifically for some of a longer-term presence to Finland and to Sweden, specifically if they.
I know of no such plans for countries outside of NATO. No.
But once they join NATO, like, is there early planning going on for if and when they actually do become members of NATO?
I'm not aware of such planning. I mean, that's many horses beyond where the cart is right now. Again, I don't want to get ahead of a decision-making process between a sovereign nation state and the alliance. There's no active planning for any kind of U.S. force presence in those countries. Again, we would need to, be in a process of them being NATO members and to have that conversation. We're just not there.
Once told me the Pentagon was a planning organization, but maybe that was.
We do. We plan for a lot of things,
Right.
but we don't plan for everything.
Okay.
There you go.
That's it. I'm gonna
Yeah,
keep it.
I'm going to trademark that.
Thank
Okay. Janie.
Thank you, John. The U.S. strategic assets will be deployed during the U.S. and South Korea joint military exercises to be resumed next week. Do you see this as a sufficient deterrence to North Korea and send a message to North Korea?
I mean, look, all our training events are meant to improve our readiness. It's not about message sending; it's about readiness, and that's our commitment on the peninsula. That's our commitment to our South Korean allies.
Because, Kim Jong-un's sister mentioned this time, they're not shooting the South Korea, but they will be shooting the United States. She gave to some kind of a signal to United States. How do you respond?
I haven't seen those comments. We're well aware of the North Koreans, their efforts to advance their nuclear ambitions as well as to advance their ballistic missile capabilities. We have reacted to that as just recently as a couple of weeks ago. You saw that we're boosting our ISR commitment in the Yellow Sea region. So I mean, look, we don't need to hear threats and threatening comments from North Korean leaders to understand the actual threat that Pyongyang represents to the peninsula and to the region. And that's why we're continuing to adjust our posture as needed, to adjust our intelligence gathering posture as needed, and certainly to adjust our training and readiness with our South Korean allies. Rio.
Thank you. I want to ask you about China. The Chinese President Xi said to his Philippines counterpart earlier today that regional security cannot be achieved by strengthening military alliance. Do you think this is an attempt to divide the United States from a U.S. ally while the Biden administration is focusing on Russia?
Well, without speaking to that particular comment, we have seen the Chinese repeatedly try to divide the United States from our allies. We've seen their coercive and aggressive tactics to bully neighbors, including some of our allies, to come around to their way of thinking about their national security, what they believe their national security interests are in the region. 5 of our 7 treaty alliances are in the Pacific, Indo-Pacific region. We take each one of them seriously, and we have dozens more partners in the region that we continue to talk with. And I think it's fairly obvious when you see the Chinese behave this way, they're concerned about our network of alliances and partnerships. As you've heard Secretary Austin say, that's a real strategic advantage that the United States has in the region, are these alliances and these partnerships. And the Chinese have nothing like that. They don't have a lot of friends. They don't have a lot of people they can draw upon for that kind of support. And when you hear the Secretary talk about things like integrated deterrence, he's talking a lot about U.S. capabilities, but he's also talking about how we combine our capabilities in an integrated fashion with those of our allies and partners. Again, China has nothing to compare to that and cannot rely on that same kind of a network.
Just quick follow-up. Japan will hold the first 2+2 meeting with the Philippines tomorrow. So what role do you expect Japan to play to maintain the rule-based order in the South China Sea?
I won't get ahead of a 2+2 between those two sovereign nation states. We certainly respect both of them as allies, and they both are of ours. But I'll let them speak for their agenda and what they're trying to get out of this discussion. I'm sure it'll be fruitful. I'm sure it'll be productive. I'm sure it'll be constructive to improving mutual security needs in the Indo-Pacific. Lucas?
John, NATO says that up to 15,000 Russian soldiers have been killed fighting in Ukraine. Is there any evidence or indications that the Russians are reinforcing those losses?
I can't confirm the number, and you know we've stayed away from providing estimates on the numbers. We do know that they have taken casualties, both wounded and killed. What I can tell you, Lucas, sort of a two-part answer here. One, as we have seen Russian forces leave the north and move into Belarus and into Russia, we are beginning to see indications that they are, in fact, working on ways of refitting and resupplying these units, including discussions about how to replace lost troops. Now, some of these units are almost completely devastated, and it's unclear whether they will ever be reformed or whether they'll be combined with other units that are less depleted in manpower, equipment, vehicles. So they're working their way through all that right now. Remains to be seen how fast they'll be able to do it and with what, but we have seen indications that they are looking at their manning shortages in some of these units and how they're gonna try to fix it.
Do you know how many Russian soldiers they're looking to call up or send in?
We have seen some reports that they are looking at mobilizing reservists, tens of thousands perhaps, but again, I think that remains to be seen.
Just to follow up to Ruo's question, is the Secretary disappointed that the U.S. Navy is not planning to build a lot more ships to keep up with China? China's shipbuilding program is on a linear trajectory, and the U.S. Navy shipbuilding trajectory is very flat. Does that concern him?
I don't know that I can approve upon the Secretary's own words on this yesterday, but he clearly got an opportunity to speak to shipbuilding yesterday at the hearing in front of the Senate Armed Services Committee, and then again on Tuesday with the House Armed Services Committee. I would just tell you that the truncated version is the Secretary is very comfortable with the shipbuilding requests that we are making for 2023. Which includes 9 new Battle Force ships, and he's much more concerned about capability and the proper mix of modern capabilities in the naval force than he is just about numbers. Numbers have a quality all their own. Clearly, he understands that, but his concern is making sure that as we build more ships and bring ships into the fleet, that they're the right mix of capabilities, the most advanced that we can put to sea.
Does he think that the Freedom class littoral combat ships was a complete waste? You're about to scrap all these warships that were built just a few years ago, and now the Navy's getting rid of them.
You've heard him talk about the littoral combat ship, and in fact, you heard him talk about this in the hearing. I mean, they served a purpose, and some of them still do serve a purpose, and will serve a purpose going forward over the course of the fiscal year defense plan. But when you look at the National Defense Strategy, and you look at the budget which supports that strategy, and that strategy is focused on the pacing challenge of China and the acute threat of Russia, what we are working with the Navy on and support the Navy's efforts to develop new classes of ships, ships with more capability than the LCS has for the kinds of fights that we think we might be in the future.
The Navy have been building those kind of warships years ago and not these littoral combat.
I don't think we're going to relitigate Navy shipbuilding plans from 10, 20 years ago, Lucas. Okay, got to call it a day.
One quick follow-up, sorry.
Okay, I guess I'm not calling it a day.
Sorry. When you responded to Kelly's questions, you accidentally overlooked part of her question where she asked if you thought what your feeling is about Russia's threat to Finland. And given, how it threatened Ukraine and then took action, and it's threatened Finland that if it makes moves to NATO, it could attack it. So I know you overlooked that by accident, but I wonder if you could respond to that part of her question.
I didn't mean to overlook anything, Kelly. I wasn't trying to do that. Look, I'm just not going to get into hypotheticals here, Tom. Our focus.
The threat, though. I mean, our Russian threats should be taken seriously. You said that many times on the podium, and I'm wondering if that applies to Finland or if that's to Finland.
Well, but that's where you get into the hypothetical, Tom. I'm not saying that we don't take Russian threats seriously. Of course we do. But I'm not going to speculate or hypothesize about another threat to another nation, certainly a non-NATO nation. I'm just not going to go there right now, Barb.
Oddly, my question is on the same general topic.
That is odd.
What?
No, go ahead.
If I recall with some precision your answer. It was that the U.S. Plans, but the Pentagon plans, but doesn't plan for everything. And you seem to quite clearly rule out that you had any plans to assist Finland or Sweden against threats. So let me not make it hypothetical. Do you mean to actually rule out that the Defense Department has, you said you have no active plans? I do believe those were your words. Are you ruling out that you are you saying the Defense Department has no active plans to assist Finland and Sweden? If either of those countries called you up this afternoon and said they need help, you have no plans? You have nothing on the
Barbara, come on now. That would require, Barb, please, that would require, that you are, there's been no such request from Finland or Sweden. And obviously, and this even in natural disasters, if a country calls and asks for the United States support, certainly we'll take that under consideration. If there's something that the commander-in-chief believes that the United States military can do to assist, then that's a conversation we'll have. But we are spending a lot of time today talking about a hypothetical that hasn't presented itself. These are two sovereign nations, and they have to make decisions for themselves about what alliances they want to join or not. They are not part of NATO. And so do we have an active defense plan for either nation right now? No, we don't. But that doesn't mean that should there be some kinetic threat that those nations go to the international community and want support, that we wouldn't take it under advisement. Of course we would. But I mean, my goodness, I mean, we're getting into way ahead here in terms of where the situation is. The fight now is in Ukraine. Ukraine is under threat. They have been invaded, and our focus, rightly so, is on Ukraine and making sure that they can continue to defend themselves. Yes.
I have a question about yesterday again. Several senators, including Democratic senators, expressed frustration at what they called the fear of escalation. And they wanted the US to do more to help Ukraine. Does the change on the ground with the retreat of the Russians, does it make the position of US more difficult to keep, especially on a moral point of view?
I'm not sure I understand the question.
This balance that US is trying to maintain, helping but not intervening directly, is it more difficult now?
There's nothing easy about anything with respect to Ukraine. Not for the Ukrainians, certainly. Not for NATO. Not for individual nations like the United States that are trying to support Ukraine. Nothing's easy about this. And we are working incredibly hard at an unprecedented scale to help another nation defend itself. I know we get up here and we spout these numbers, and maybe sometimes they just kind of go into the ether because we do it all the time. 100 million, 300 million, 200 million, 350 million, 800 million. Over the course of this administration now, $2.5 billion, which is almost as much as Ukraine's defense budget. And we've done it in near record, actually in record time. We think about the speed with which this stuff is getting over there. So we're doing as much as we can, as fast as we can. And at the same time, doing as much as we can to bolster NATO's eastern flank. We went from about 80,000 troops in Europe in mid-February to now over 100,000. And now you see us just another repositioning inside Europe of a Patriot battery into Slovakia. No other nation could do that from a logistics perspective. No other nation could do that from a supply perspective. So we just fundamentally bristle at the notion that we're not doing enough and we're not doing enough faster. I mean, it's unprecedented. There's no historic comparison to what we're doing now to anything we've done in the past. At the same time, Sylvie, we are mindful that Russia is a nuclear power and that we don't have perfect visibility into Mr. Putin's thinking. And so it would be irresponsible. I mean, Secretary Austin took this office with one charge, and that is to defend this nation. Part of defending this nation is escalation management. And if he wasn't doing that, if he wasn't thinking about the potential for escalation and where that might go, then he shouldn't be in the job. He takes that responsibility extremely seriously because the stakes are very high. So no apologies for thinking about that as we continue to support Ukraine. And certainly no apologies for the speed with which and the scale at which we have continued to do that. And I think you're going to see it continue going on in the future based on our constant conversations with Ukraine. Okay, thanks everybody. Have a great weekend. See you Monday.
Get ready for a whole new wave of White Claw. New full flavor White Claw Surf. Sensational refreshment for a taste like no other.
All right, the Federal Reserve's new interest rate hiking cycle is the first one since the 1970s, where the aim is to lower inflation rather than prevent it from rising, points out our next guest. And that could have major implications on the path of the U.S. economy. Seth Carpenter is Morgan Stanley's chief economist. Seth, always great to get some time with you. So you went back and looked at past hiking cycles. What did you learn about what the Fed...
All right, ladies and gentlemen, the market is about to close here in about 3 minutes. Man, what a day, man. What a day. Man, I hope y'all enjoy y'all weekend, though, man, for real. Get refreshed, get your mind right, come back next week, thinking better and clear. That's all you can do. That's all you can do. We about to end the stream here shortly. Yeah, Goldman Sachs, though, earnings next week, probably the best one on the board. Y'all keep an eye on them. They're going to move, man. They're going to shift. Is the bank's going to go up this quarter or down? It's a good question. It's a good question. This big tech doing here. Yeah, at the bottom, man. One minute. Ladies and gentlemen, the market is about to close. Make your final picks. Make your best pick. Ding, 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 ding. That's it, y'all. The market is closed here. That's a wrap, man. Y'all enjoy y'all weekend. Y'all be safe here. The market closed in the red, you guys. We closed in the red here, but the VIX did close red too. So confusing market right now, man. Confusing market. Don't worry about it though. Enjoy your weekend. It's the weekend now. Forget all this market stuff. Go enjoy your weekend. Y'all be safe. Be sound. See y'all next week. It was the Stock Market Live with LCAOD. Peace out. Get up with y'all next week. See y'all Monday, man. Y'all be good out there. LCAOD.